Hello. How is everyone doing? Real life, we're back. More reactions. More weird stuff, as usual. Let me drink something real quick. How is everyone doing? Hey Raven, how are you doing? I checked your bio again. How dare you? What do you mean I get 0 bitches? Also, why are you telling me that? It's not like you get any men either. At this point, I'm checking them on purpose because I know you always have something there that is directed towards me at this point. Oh my god, that is wild. Actually want to check something? No, okay. Aside from that, pretty normal Sunday, nothing crazy. The weather absolutely horrendously sucks. This field's really just like, ugh. It's just raining all day. Ugh. I did nothing wrong. Sure. You did nothing wrong. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. At this point, you're a big meanie. Also a hypocrite. I got something special, more or less, today, or weird. I wanted to get into some analog horror, and I was recommended to watch Vita Carnis, as that is supposed to be the most fleshed out analog horror out there. So I'm curious, like, there's multiple videos. There's like 21 videos or something, relatively short videos. I'm curious, what this is gonna be about. Yeah. Let me do this. Okay, this seems fine. This seems also fine. Nice. Okay, I got this. Okay, that's good. I mean, just because I say you don't have any, doesn't mean I'm saying I do. Weren't you complaining that there's not enough normal men out there? Would somebody complain about that if they had already their normal man? If I got no bitches, you got no himbos. Hey there, cat. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. But I honestly think I've yapped enough. I have yapped enough. Let me switch to this. Okay, that's fine. I said there's a small amount. And yet you're still complaining. I wouldn't call it complaining. A tiny bit, little bit of complaining. A tiny little bit. Liar. Yeah, but you got the same problem. Stop denying it. You got the same problem. I'm pointing it out. Yeah, but you have the same problem. Just with the dudes. You're pointing it out, but at the same time, we're in the same boat. So, if I check tomorrow, will there be another new bio message for me? I hope so. At this point, it's funny. Let me check. I'm actually curious. Will this pop up if I... pop this up. Oh, it doesn't. That's cool. So I can see chat now without many issues. Okay, that's good to know. That's very good to know. Okay, I think we're about to be ready. Let me turn off the music so we can get into the first. Let me turn that off. So we can get into the first video I'm gonna watch today. Let me actually increase the volume because I don't know how loud it's gonna be. Maybe if you're lucky. Okay, let's hope that I'm lucky. I'd love to be lucky. Yeah, this should work. Perfect. Actually, let me pull up chat so I see what's going on. Let me make chat really small. Okay. Perfect. We can start with the first video. And this is interesting, okay? So apparently, very apparently, YouTube is trying to remove view count and upload dates. I'm not kidding. They actually do, apparently. I've just recently, like, seen a few things here and there, no actual video, and then they're like, what actually is going on? But according to this video title, and according to some Twitter posts that I've seen, apparently they are removing the view count and the upload date. That's pretty much all I currently know. I think this is a bad decision, and the reason as to why this is a bad decision is, first of all, if there's no upload date, you trick people into clicking older. You trick people into clicking older videos. You also kind of gaslight people. Remember the One Direction? I think the One Direction guy. Apparently, with that test videos like that, for example, I'm Back from that One Direction guy who has passed away. This would be in your recommended, which would mean that some people may be tricked. For example, fans would be tricked into thinking that that person isn't actually dead, and then they will click on it. Really weird. Also, removing view count is also really weird. It's just like awful. Yo, Marek, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. I'm still mad about the dislikes. Yeah. It is super weird with the dislikes. Even I, as the content creator, have to go out of my way to even see dislikes. It is really weird. I have to specifically, like, look in the YouTube studio, in YouTube Studio to find even dislikes for myself. Really weird. But yeah, let's do this. Let's get into it.
This video is sadly...
Also, YouTube is removing the view count and upload date by Cube Dimensions. Let's go.
Not clickbait. Now, I uploaded a video confirming that YouTube is changing the color of the logo from red to what they officially refer to as magenta-infused gradients. I was shocked that...
Yeah, the magenta-infused gradients look weird. It's also like, down here, when you look at, like, the viewer thing, the video length, it will appear magenta, and the first time I saw this, I thought my screen was broken, and it wasn't broken. And stop, UMW, hello, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
My video exploded, so I decided to take a look at the YouTube subreddit to see if people were discussing the change there. I was amazed to see my video mentioned at the top of r/YouTube, but the top post of the day ironically wasn't about the magenta change, but it was the fact that YouTube's homepage was not showing the view count and date on any of the videos for this person. Since when? Someone jokingly responds, buy YouTube Premium Pro to get it back. They are running limited tests to see what impact does it make when the viewer doesn't know how many views a video has.
Wait. For some reason, I arrive here again. Hey, Alexia, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Wait. Okay, if you have YouTube Premium, like the premium version of YouTube Premium, you get the view count and the dates back. I heard that if you have Premium Lite, you still get ads. I heard that. I can't confirm. I don't have YouTube Premium. I will never get YouTube Premium. You will never make me. But this is weird. This is odd, to say the least.
Before they click. Smart. Now, this may have been a coincidence, but sadly, someone in the last 24 hours has reported that their YouTube homepage is showing no views or upload dates. Now, somebody mentioned that they were recommended a video by that deceased One Direction member announcing that he was back. Now, this is pretty interesting timing that the YouTube algorithm would share a video announcing he's back when he recently passed away in the last month. Imagine if this video started getting pushed out with no upload date. A lot of One Direction fans would be baited into thinking he faked his death for attention if they saw this in their YouTube recommendations without the time it was published. The first half of the screenshot on that Reddit post, which shows my video in the background, was used in Dex Zerto's announcement of this change, where they said, YouTube is reportedly testing a homepage layout without view counts and upload dates.
That is so weird. That makes no sense. Are they trying to get people to click on older videos? Could that be the case? It's just weird to me. Huh. I also wonder what the impact would be on like videos where you don't see the view count. And what did it even do? Like, what did the removal of the dislike button even do? Realistically, I think just people in general would less like either give less dislikes and less likes, or either less dislikes. But it's still weird.
YouTube actually did respond to this post on X. However, before they did, a lot of people were complaining. Marcus Brownlee responds and says, stop chasing Netflix and just be YouTube. Which, if you don't know, Netflix actually got rid of their rating system, so there was no way of actually telling what other people thought of their titles. YouTube will do everything in their power to fix things that are perfectly fine and ignore.
Netflix got rid of the rating system? Hey, I guess they have to hide the slop that they're making, so it kind of makes sense, right? Kind of makes sense. Anybody recommend everybody remember cuties? Ugh. What is your favorite anime? My favorite anime specifically is Dragon Ball GT. And then my second would be Dragon Quest: The Adventure of Dai from 2020.
Or the things that need fixing. View counts and dates matter in selecting between videos on the same topic. I get from a product perspective what they're trying to do, but this isn't better for viewers or creators.
Black Lagoon is the best anime in my opinion. Black Lagoon is pretty good, yeah, it is pretty good. Though not as good as Dragon Ball. The view counts matter, not as much as the dates. The dates, however, do matter, because if you look at like a certain topic, you pretty much want the most recent depiction of that topic. You want the most recent information about this. If you however remove the dates, it kind of like sucks, because you have to watch multiple videos. I guess I would just put the date in like the video description or something, just to piss YouTube off.
Creators. Somebody did show their support for this change, saying seconded. Hiding view counts makes a lot of sense. That'll boost smaller creators. I'm cool with that, but dates are vitally important. If you're researching food safety or something, you don't want a video presenting the latest data from 2006. Hide views, keep the dates. Bro, don't be cool with Lunchly. They will keep taking away KSI from us. First it was dislikes, now it will be the view counts. Imagine the amount of clickbait.
Wait. Oh my god. KSI and Lunchly catching strays. He replaced shit with Lunchly and shit again with KSI. That is wild. Yeah, it's just like the view counts are important. Yeah, clickbait and scam ads. Remember that? Yeah, this is gonna suck. I've never seen Dragon Ball. Don't kill me, so I can't say. Somebody's gonna be forced to watch Dragon Ball. That's what I'm gonna say. See that purple, like, magenta hue down here? Makes me think. It makes me think. This is the screen is broken. Do you see horror movies? Like, do I watch horror movies? Sure, sure. Occasionally, occasionally. I really want to get into analog horror. That is something that I've gotten really interested in.
And scam ads. This will have an insane amount of repercussions. Genuinely, what is wrong with people? I'm actually shocked at how many people are just okay with YouTube implementing horrible changes and attempting to fix Roblox that isn't broken. The dumbing down of society might be real. There's no other explanation. Team YouTube finally responded on X by saying this. Dexerto, jumping here to clarify that this may happen if viewers are watching YouTube with certain browser extensions enabled. If they disable extensions and still encounter this homepage experience, they can submit a report here and we'll investigate. Do not do this, please. Now, one of the most memorable things that YouTube actually tested removal of and then pushed it out permanently was the dislike count. YouTube Rewind 2018, which had a bunch of creators, became one of the most disliked videos on the platform. And
Look at that tasty 15 million dislike ratio. Jesus. Wow. Oh, hello, Itsu. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Wow. Wow, look at that crispy 15 million. Ooh. I remember that.
And then the next year, they didn't even bother inviting any creators to make their yearly recap. Then in 2021, YouTube announced they were removing the dislike button, and the co-founder of YouTube commented on YouTube's announcement where he said, "Matt doesn't look excited because he knows it's the wrong decision." I couldn't find the original comment that the co-founder made on their announcement of them removing the dislike button because the video announcing the removal of the public dislike count was mass disliked and then privated by YouTube. A change like this would be absolutely insane. There's a video from ages ago that I think of that would be absolutely perfect in regards to how bad this could affect everything. This guy made a video about how Rockstar Games actually sent him a copy of GTA 6 in the mail. Oh god, there it is! There it is, people!
Nobody's believing that. Nobody's believing that. Absolutely fucking nobody's believing that. No way in hell.
Oh, there. The original video was mass disliked and people were angry at this. However, if you hover over the date of the original upload, this video where this YouTuber completely lied, saying that he received a copy of GTA 6, was uploaded on April 1st, meaning all you had to do was look at the date of the original upload for you to know that this was a joke. Ironically, this video was uploaded 5 years before the trailer, and this is what he says.
Here we got the game, and it looks like, from what I see, it takes place in South Beach, which I guess that means Vice City.
Knowing the date the video was uploaded is extremely important for knowing the context of what it's.
Rest in pieces, all those April Fool's jokes. Rest in peace. Oh no, that really sucks, man. I'm doing good, and anti-left hate comments under my songs, and it somehow managed to boost my channel and finally got over 100 subs. Congratulations! Congratulations! It is a long road to get to decent numbers. It takes very long, but hey, congratulations! 100 is already pretty good. I mean, that's clearly GTA 6 real, no fake. 100% agree.
It's going on during the time of the original upload. If the removal of the view count and date actually gets pushed out, this is going to be very devastating for a lot of people using the platform. Since YouTube is officially turning magenta, subscribe to the channel to.
Ugh, YouTube is turning. Yeah, again, I thought my screen was broken. Yeah, this kind of bad. This is pretty bad. What is your favorite horror movie? Mine is Trick or Treat and Cold of I think called Chucky? Chunky? Chucky? I don't know. My favorite horror movie is the original Nightmare on Elm Street. I think this is still one of the greatest. Really enjoyable. Yeah, this is bad. This is really bad. I could see how removing the view count kind of at least boosts smaller channels. But for the date, it kind of sucks. For a lot of reasons. First of all, April Fool's jokes. Second of all, videos on multiple topics. You want to get the most accurate depiction. And you want the latest news. This will fuck this completely over. Let's hope that they do not push through with this. And honestly, if they do, I'll just put the views and the date straight up in into the description. What are they gonna do? Take it out? Chuck's Bride was great. I didn't like this. I like the first one, right? But like the later ones not really my thing. That's a good one too. Yeah. Um, horrible, absolutely horrendous. That this is the thing. Morning, everyone. For some reason, I forgot that you were doing reaction streams 2 days in a row. Yep. I think Saturdays and Sundays fit that pretty well, at least for me. My favorite horror movies are The Birds. Oh, The Birds is also a pretty good one. The Birds is also a pretty good one. Classic. Rocky Horror Picture Show, The Conjuring movies, and the Nun movies. Little Shop of Horrors, Frankenstein 1994, and the Alien franchise. Alien is also pretty good. Most of the movies, not all of them. Most of the movies. The next video I want to watch is gonna be, let's say, we're gonna watch Sharks. We're gonna watch Sharks. Let's do a completely content 180. I've never seen that before. Okay. Sharks. We're gonna watch about Sharks. And this is again by Casual Geographic. Why the world without sharks might be your biggest nightmare. Well, if we heard about, like, you know, dolphins being crazy bastards, let's learn about why sharks aren't. Yeah, let's get into it.
Remember when I said I'd show a cactus my uvula before I go out into the ocean? Yeah, it was a tough cactus. I went swimming with sharks to see them.
Did bro just get booped by a shark? Have you heard that the Catholic Church is getting its own? Is it a VTuber, or is it it's a thing, a anime mascot, right? It's not really a VTuber. As long as I didn't see a shark in real life, I'm good. Terrifier 2 or 1 is a good one. Isn't there a third movie out there as well right now? I think right now in the theaters. I could be wrong. This makes me realize I basically never watch horror movies. I usually just watch them around like Halloween, right? That's pretty much it.
In person and instead almost saw Steve Irwin. Shout out to the GOAT. That aside, I'm gonna make you like sharks in this video, but before things get better, first they gotta get worse. So thalassophobic's warning, here's
is this shark just
saw Steve Irwin.
Is this shark?
That aside,
Bro, he's tickling the shark. Bro is tickling the shark. No, I want to tickle a shark. I can't swim though, so that's gonna suck. I don't watch movies often regardless. At this point, for me neither. I heard that the mascot was a VTuber. I guess I misunderstood. I think it's just an anime mascot, and her name is Luce.
I'm gonna make you like sharks in this video, but before things get better, first they gotta get worse. So thalassophobic's warning, here's the part where it hurts.
Yuck.
Honest question, has there ever been a horror movie about jellyfish? It's not like Poseidon didn't flush a metric ton of source material. You're looking at, unironically, one of the worst sights in nature. A jellyfish bloom. It's a problem for many reasons. One, it's basically a bath bomb.
Holy, that's a lot of jellyfish. That is a lot of jellyfish. Wow. Okay, that's a cute shark. Yeah, it is. Super cute. He's smiling. Is it just me, or do some sharks look like they're high? Some of them, like, you look at them, like, really, they look really derpy. That's just like, they're really derpy. Yo, Doc Slothington. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
from Shaitan, but also cause it's one of the last signs the ocean gives before it hits the point of no return. When a part of Neptune's neighborhood falls apart and can't support the animals in it, the last step usually involves getting gentrified by jellyfish, since the same conditions that are unlivable for most.
Also, the soundtrack in the background is also in Walking with Dinosaurs. That old-ass dinosaur documentary. I'm getting a dose of nostalgia here.
Most are usually where Satan's shopping bags thrive. And don't think because you're on land you're safe. Not only have these blooms caused legit power outs, but about half of the oxygen on Earth comes from the same phytoplankton these blooms eat. So why am I talking about jellyfish in a video that was supposed to be about sharks? Well, if you're scared of one, you should probably thank the other. Sharks are the ocean equalizer, keeping other animals in line from their spot at the top of the food web. Near the top. We're getting to that. Basically, sharks eat
Rip. Rest in pieces. Oh my god.
big fish that would eat the little fish that would eat the jellyfish polyps. The ocean is a Jenga tower, and sharks are the one block that can bring it all down. Now, it's not as simple as I just made it sound, where no sharks automatically means more ocean acne, but you really don't realize how fast the sea would fold without sharks. That is until you realize what their actual day looks like. Sharks aren't just the equalizer, they're the cleanup crew, mostly going around picking off the dead and dying. You won't see them chasing around small fry that probably aren't even worth it. The same way you probably wouldn't drive 45 minutes for a bag of chips. I hope. It's why, if you want to check your ego, swim in a shiver of sharks and watch how hard you get ignored like J-Lo in the Bronx. I was surrounded by Galapagos sharks, and the closest I got to becoming a hashtag was the ocean slamming me against the bars like I owed it something. It was like an MMA cage match with Mother Nature that got way too personal.
Fish are friend, no food. There's not a horror movie, but there was one guy who was interviewed on the 700 Club. If you know what that is, sounds familiar. Who recounted his experience of being stung by a jellyfish. Forgot his name though. I heard this is supposed to be really painful. Really painful.
I wonder why. But yeah, the sharks could not care less about me. They really do treat you like an NPC. I did learn that because sharks can detect electromagnetic fields, if you stick a GoPro deep enough, you can say you pooped a shark. Just know, that was the most action I got all day, and if more people realized how often they get snubbed by sharks even when they're right under us, you'd realize why you're statistically more likely to get flattened by a vending machine, KO'd by a coconut, or even past tense while putting socks on, than get raped by a shark. It usually takes bad RNG or a surfer adopting the silhouette of a seal. But why are sharks so scary actually? It sounds easy, it's a prehistoric predatory steroid.
Ugh. 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 What can he move his mouth like that? Yeah.
Guppy with permateeth, but honestly, I think it's deeper than
Nom.
that. Sharks, snakes, and spiders. These are the arguably 3 most feared animals on Earth, and it's likely because we're hardwired to be afraid of them. Snakes are legless, cold-blooded reptiles that even monkeys will throw stones at. On the other end, spiders have too many eyes, too many legs, and show up too many times in people's business to ever get good graces.
That is not. I stopped that in the right moment. I was already expecting that this would jump at me. Ha! You cannot read me. I read you. Who got a jump scare here? Spiders, like, ugh. I know that they're important because they get rid of a lot of other things that would be annoying, but it got me. Oh, great, amazing. But yeah, the spiders are important, regardless of what you think of them. They are important.
Meanwhile, sharks might just represent the fear of the unknown. The ocean is an endless, uncaring void that could wipe you out in seconds with nothing you could do about it, and projection's a hell of a drug since that unsettling fear often gets put on the apex predators of that void. But that's a problem right there. You hear sharks and instantly think of another Jaws movie, so maybe you should see the sharks that don't make the big screen. This is a zebra shark. It's a cinnamon roll of a fish that is somehow less of a threat than the trauma donkey it's named after. The zebra shark is the beginning of sharks getting the sea dog allegation.
Bro, it's just so derpy. Sea dog. That's interesting.
And arguably the most dangerous thing about them is their front face. If Nature wanted me to take the thresher shark seriously. They shouldn't have given them such an unserious pair of eyes. It does not matter what the situation is, threshers will always look like they really need an
Bro looks like the anime girl equivalent of a shark. What the hell are these eyes, man? That's so cute, though. Look at him. Look at his big eyes.
adult. Now they do kill prey by delivering soul-evicting slaps with that tail, but look at him. He's just a baby. I'm sure there's a lot of cool stuff about the salmon shark, but honestly all I can think of is that they're the baby Looney Tunes G-rated version of great whites. The epaulet is a shark with no regard for the laws of nature, using special fins to literally walk on land. And when sharks wake up with student loans, taxes, and only 2 weeks
Yeah, they're pulling up. They're pulling up. This is like, this is no threat. This is cute. I'm gonna keep him.
vacation, it's all gonna get traced back to him. This is a spinner shark, and even though it's hunting, I can't not laugh at how unserious this is. The nervous shark is literally named after how terrified they are of anything human. And whale sharks are unbelievably wholesome for a bus-sized fish with teeth in its eyes. Speaking of whale sharks, you got other plus-size filter feeders like the basking shark. They're about 30 feet long, the second biggest shark, and they're really only a threat to your mental health, especially since
Yeah, I'm still not getting inside that. I am still not getting inside that. Hell no. Bro will kill me immediately.
a lot of plesiosaur panic can get traced back to a dead baskie. Then there's the megamouth shark, which honestly probably would be scary if you didn't know it's all
That looks like a black hole. If you fall into that, you're gone.
also a giant krill-eating pushover that lives in the forgotten corners of the ocean.
Hello.
Then you got the sharks you forget are sharks. Imagine you're at the shore and someone screams shark. Whole time they're pressed over a tasseled wobbegong, a type of carpet shark that takes the name literally by living its life as a homicidal rug. Here you have the smallest shark in the world, the lantern shark. There's a sawfish that... oh, really? Okay, well, apparently it's not actually a shark, it's a ray related to a shark. But don't worry, because this is an actual saw shark, because you know the riddle. At this point it's conducive to the same traits as convergent evolution. And you can't forget nurse sharks being so unproblematic and curious around people, scientists called it the Labrador of the sea. And I'm glad they
The Labrador of the sea! That is amazing. Yeah, they don't care at all.
did, because now we get to go down the rabbit hole of sharks being dogs and cats at the same time. The poor beagle is a shark named after a porpoise and a beagle. Yeah, I don't get it either, but we'll get back to that. Dogfish were named after fishermen apparently watching them chase smaller prey in packs, like dogs. But some dogfish are also cat sharks, and they got their name from the vertical feline-coated eyes. Like the small spotted cat shark is also at the same time called the lesser spotted dogfish. Google says there's over 150 species of cat sharks, including the chain cat shark, or chain dogfish, because of course, their biggest
I cannot take these bros serious. They look all derpy. And I want the land shark. Thank you. If I see every one of these, I'm taking it home. I don't care.
reflexes, they can glow green through biofluorescence. And they're not the only ones. It turns out over 50 species of sharks like kitefin and swell sharks can light up. That's about 10% of all sharks, and some actually use a light to hide. That might sound confusing, but if you're a predator in the crotch of the ocean, all you have to do is look up, and anything that looks like a shadow against the light of the sky is probably your next victim. However, if you can take a cue from a lightsaber, you can blend into the skylight and basically disappear. In fact, counter shading is the concept most sharks borrow from, and it basically means if you're above them, then the darker roof blends into the dark of the abyss, but if you're under them, the light underbelly matches the sunlight hitting.
Interesting, interesting. So you're pretty much like when it's dark, you will not be able to spot them whatsoever. You're shark food at this point.
In the water. And when you think about it, a lot of animals use this strat to avoid problems. But some take it a step further, because scalloped hammerheads are scientifically proven to tan themselves if they sit in shallow, sun-exposed water. Some say recruiting
They're tanning themselves. They even sunbathe. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I'm gonna watch more of these videos. They're great.
melanin is nature's way of keeping them from getting eaten by their own kind, by making it easier for the smaller babies to hide. We got a little off track, I won't apologize for it, but the point is, if you're still afraid of sharks, then maybe you should subvert your expectations. Especially since some sharks aren't even full-time predators. The bonnet-head shark is like a hammerhead with performance anxiety. It's also an omnivore that eats seagrass, and in experiments, 60% of its diet included the green stuff. Whale sharks are also partly grass-fueled, and a study from Forbes found that half of what goes through them are plants like algae and sargassum. Okay, so maybe you're still afraid of sharks. Maybe it'd help if you knew what are sharks afraid of. There's only one thing that can send the Star of Jaws packing, and you already know it's orcas. Killer whales are known to mutilate great whites for their livers, and often that's
these bastards are crazy. Remember the video where there's this seal on like jumps on a boat, and then like orcas being around the boat waiting for the seal to jump in? With like the lady on there, if you have watched that, you should. It's amazing and terrifying at the same time.
all they take.
Holy.
The sharks have been so beaten down that Monterey Bay scientists found that great whites off Farallon Islands will abandon their favorite hunting grounds for up to a year if they run into the assault cetacean once. Researchers have even started playing the sounds of orcas on loop to keep sharks away from beaches, and imagine minding your own business and a hairless iPhone monkey plays your ops anthem. And I wouldn't call it fear, but both dolphins and sea lions have been known to bully great whites by abusing the always superior power of friendship. Okay, now I just feel bad for them. Bull sharks are honestly the closest thing to the stereotype, and they have about the highest testosterone levels of any animal. Yeah, even more than a down bad elephant. And even the bull shark has fears, and its biggest are crocs. They often frequent the same waters, and the rageaholic of sharks gets a severe attitude adjustment just by smelling them. They've also gotten sent packing by hippos, but by far the strangest thing sharks are afraid of, yeah, I'm not even kidding.
Hippos just kill everything. They just pick a bone with quite literally anything. Everything and anything. What? Jesus. Yo, I need a video on hippos at this point.
There is a very real rabbit hole of the most notorious underwater predators getting pressed by some bubbles, with hammerheads and tiger sharks reportedly really uncomfortable with the bubbles from scuba tanks, and scientists even working on making.
So they're pretty much okay. So let me summarize this. They are pretty much just like the people who don't drink bubbly water. Interesting.
Bubble curtains to use as a type of bug spray, but for sharks. Which was funny until I realized dolphins probably just have them that messed up. If you want the definition of irony, it's spending 400 million plus years predator maxing just to get stressed by a SpongeBob scene transition. So play some orca opera and you'll keep sharks away, but the wrong playlist and you might just bring sharks to you. Sharks are attracted to heavy death metal music, because apparently the vibrations and beats sound just like struggling or injured fish. Remember, sharks are like the morgue of the sea, and dive operators like Matt
What the
Waller
fuck was that?
as a Batman symbol to attract sharks. Their favorites? According to him, AC/DC, You Shook Me All Night Long, and Back in Black are the best at getting their attention. So are certain colors, because for a while it was widely believed.
Is he shitting me? Is music actually like metal and stuff actually attracting sharks? What? They like me for real?
That the single worst color to wear if you're afraid of sharks is yellow. Matter of fact, it was nicknamed Yum Yum Yellow for how wearing it could turn you into a literal snack. The truth is, sharks are likely colorblind, with only one color cone in their eye to R3, meaning they see the world in black, white, and shades of gray. Now what they can see is contrast, and anything that stands out against the ocean blue immediately gets their attention. The more you know. Now let me ask you a question. You think sharks get silly? Like,
imagine being scared of the color yellow. Just imagine. Just imagine. So they're like, so pretty much just dress yourself completely yellow, you should be safe.
Like, you think in 400 million years of being alive, they figured out how to have fun? Well, remember the poor beagle? Scientists peeped that the shark named after a dog will roll around in kelp, tossing around like a football, and even—
Did you just jump scare the diver? These guys are also pranksters. Bro, jump scared the diver.
take turns chasing each other. Great reef sharks sink if they don't swim, so they'll often swim against current updrafts in order to surf and basically take a break from the whole just keep swimming thing. But what's crazy is they have a conveyor belt system where once one shark reaches the end of the line, it'll let the current carry it back to where it started. You could say it's just them saving energy, but Is that not the same energy as this? Sharks have been fighting stereotypes like a boxing match for years, and the closest thing to an uppercut they got is the fact that sharks have friends. In 2023, researchers found that two great whites, Simon and Jekyll, had traveled more than 4,000 miles together after being first tagged off the coast of Georgia in 2022, eventually ending up in the Gulf of St. Lawrence, just off New Brunswick, Canada. It shows you how little we know about them, because a couple years ago, nobody would believe the final boss of sharks was down for a travel buddy. Shark scientist Yanis Papastamachiou linked up with researchers from the University of Hawaii, Exeter, and UC.
Damn. Sharks can have friends. That's a new one. But it's just two being watched, so careful. Maybe they don't have friends.
Santa Barbara to study reef sharks in a Palmyra atoll to uncover the secret social circle of sharks. What they found was that these sharks have a literal social circle, with the same sharks hanging out together in the morning, separating and going about their business during the day, only to meet up again later. These shark groups even use the same part of the reef day after day like a high school lunch table, and these friend groups lasted the entire 4-year study. And it's not just reef sharks. By night, nurse sharks hunt alone, but during the day, they join cuddle parties of up to 40 in order to save energy. It must work, because white tips also power nap as a stack pack. Sand tigers are like sea coyotes, where they're fusion fishing. They have a close network of sharks they associate with, and even sharks don't
So basically, if you don't have friends, even sharks are beating you in life. Yeah, sharks are beating me in life. Think about that.
meet up with multiple times a year. Scientists now believe that if a shark has their version of a best friend, it's usually someone that's roughly the same size, the same sex, and about the same age, which would explain Simon and Jekyll. But now the real question is, can sharks form bonds with people?
They have fucking best buddies! What? That is crazy. They pretty much just like, you are like me! You are like me! Let's be friends! Man, that is insane.
And the answer, like everything else, is complicated. Lemon sharks are not only famous for having favorite divers, but for getting jealous and overprotective when they see that diver around others. If a nurse shark is a Labrador, a lemon shark's a golden retriever with gills. Here's my thing now, sharks will form partnerships with other fish like remoras and pilotfish where they'll pick parasites off the shark, so this could just be a lemon guppy treating a person like any other cleaning service. Funny thing about pilotfish, sailors who saw them would swear they and sharks would act like close friends, and there's even stories of pilotfish chasing ships for weeks after they caught one of their sharks, apparently seeming distressed and anxious without him. And you probably wouldn't believe that if something like that didn't happen with a person. In 2001, shark conservationist Jim Abernathy removed a hook from the mouth of a tiger shark named Emma. 20 years and several more hooks later, and Jim and Emma might as well be a married couple, with Emma still recognizing and rushing up to Jim even after up to a year apart. And we're not talking about nurse or lemon sharks, that's a 14-foot garbage disposal with the personality of a lapdog. We don't know for sure if sharks can feel affection like.
That is so cute! That is so cute! No! Oh no! That is so cute! Oh my god! I'm flabbergasted. This is so cute.
Like one, but it honestly wouldn't be a surprise, since sharks are intelligent enough to be trained like dogs. Eugenie Clark was an ichthyologist nicknamed Shark Lady, who taught lemon sharks how to push a target and ring a bell for food, and they even learned how to tell apart different shapes and colors. Some aquariums in the UK train sharks to roll over and respond to signals and commands the same way Pavlov conditioned dogs. And gray bamboo sharks also figured out how to tell apart different shapes, even when researchers tried tripping them up with
They are training sharks like dolphins! Wow, that is cool. Actually, that's actually really cool. I didn't know that. That is really cool.
optical illusions. And even after 50 weeks, they still remembered their training. But really shouldn't be a surprise. Sharks were around back when Saturn was bumping Beyonce and praying on a ring. Sharks are no dummies. You gotta respect that. They might be the biggest flex nature ever made. Sharks can.
So if you want a partner, take stuff out of someone's mouth. I don't think humans work that well. I don't think humans that works on humans. But hey, tell me something is stuck in your mouth. I will take it. I will pull it out. You know, goal for me is actually my father. Like, there have been times where he sacrificed his own health for my happiness. Okay, that's interesting. I might need some explanation.
can literally track your heartbeat through electroreception. They have a built-in GPS. They have replaceable fluoride-coated teeth that can't get cavities. Some, like the Greenland shark, can live for a legit 100.
Mother Nature, you piece of shit. Why don't we have that? Why don't we have like regrowing teeth and teeth that can get no cavities? What is that? Why don't we have that? Asking the important questions here.
Hundreds of years.
You know how scared I am to go to the fucking dentist? Leave me alone. Just let my teeth regrow. Thank you.
Find sharks at the very bottom of the ocean, under an active volcano, and even swimming in River Thames. And I honestly don't know what to be more impressed by. Really, the only weakness sharks have is they can be put in a trance-like paralysis just by getting rotated.
I'm gonna bite you, no rotation. I need to go back. I need to go back. I need to go back.
Really, the only weakness sharks have is they can be put in a trance-like paralysis just by getting rotated.
Wow. Wow. Bro got rotated. I mean, we do have baby teeth when we are young, so we do, just not so many. I mean, like always regrow, right? Not just like fall out and like then the big teeth come and then they fall out and then nothing happens anymore. Let me regrow them.
The tonic immobility is usually triggered by pressing down on the snout, but sharks can induce it in some painfully awkward situations. Humans usually only put sharks on standby to study and tag them. Meanwhile, orcas do it to steal their organs like a black market merchant. But this time, I'm not going to call them an oppressive Oreo, because we do something way worse. Shark finning is the practice of cutting off the fins and tossing the now mutilated shark back into the sea, where their only option is to slowly drown or bleed to death. Depending on the shark, that can take an excruciating 2 hours. And this is a fate that follows.
Wow, okay. They're hurting these poor guys. So like when I was a kid, it's basically my father had saved up to get this surgery that would ease his pain. I don't remember what it was, but yeah. But God damn it. He had heard from when me and mom were talking. I told her I wanted a phone, so she was like, honey, we don't have money. Our father has to get surgery and all. But that, he heard all of that. So the next day, guess what? He used that money to buy me an expensive phone. I don't remember what it was, but it was pretty expensive at that time, I think. That's a good father, but that's also technically a irresponsible father in a sense, because I think his life is also more important than you getting like a phone. I guess he put his like your happiness over his, just like fathers are, but it's also like, what if that would have killed him, right? Then great, you have the phone, but you don't have a father. It's like weird, I guess, what you would say.
Not hundreds, but up to 100 million sharks a year.
Huh?
For something Gordon Ramsay called mid. At the end of the day, we gaslit sharks like no animal has ever seen. We put up every World War combined numbers on them every trip around the sun. Meanwhile, sharks might get 10 on a good year. In fact, you can argue that for all the shark slander, humans have the highest KD ratio against them. No other wild animal gets done this dirty. Moral of the story? You know it's bad when the author of Jaws, Peter Benchley, would go on to regret writing it and dedicate the rest of his life to shark conservation. But yeah, that's gonna do it for this video. I hope you had as much fun as I did. If you'd like to support me on Patreon, I'm gonna be posting the full GoPro footage of me.
That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, sharks getting a bad rap, it seems.
Swimming with sharks, nothing too crazy. But other than that, make sure you drink water, hug your mother, RIP Peter Benchley, RIP Eugenie, and yeah, I'm gonna see y'all in the next one.
So yeah, that was the full video. It's on why the world might be our biggest nightmare without sharks. Yeah, sharks are getting a bad rep. Clearly, I didn't know that they were pretty much like little. Some of them were like puppy level. That's interesting, and they look so derpy. Look at him! Look at him! He looks so derpy. But yeah, nice video, really nice. No, I think it was a life-threatening thing. It was like leg pain or something. I don't exactly remember, but yeah, for him it was painful. Since his leg and all that. Yeah, yeah. I guess if it was like life-threatening, I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Yeah, the shark video was good. The shark video was really good. Okay, the next one I want to go through is actually this one. Hello, what are we gonna watch now? I'm gonna watch a video by Visual Venture. How a toy bear leaked 2 million kids' voice chats, apparently. But I think it was the best decision. He could also got a less expensive phone and still pay for the surgery, but then again, it wasn't. I wasn't your situation, so can't say. I think health is always. God damn it, health is always more important. I think personally, that's my belief. But again, I don't know. Yeah. Let's get into it. Visual Venture, how a toy bear leaked 2 million kids' voice chats. Interesting. Let's get into it.
It's such a nice, wholesome toy. We can't mess this one up.
People may be peering into your home without you even knowing it.
Who could have guessed giving a kid a stuffed animal with a microphone connected to the internet in it had the potential to go wrong?
I had no clue that this is dangerous.
So what happens when a children's toy becomes a target for hackers? In 2017, parents found out the hard way when this cute teddy bear allowed hackers to invade the lives of...
Interesting. So, like, teddy bears and like plushies are being used to spy on people. I think this also works with like those like what do you call them? Like those you things you put up to hear your babies cry. I forgot the name. It was kind of different, hard to explain, to be honest. Okay, interesting.
nearly 1 million families. How the hackers got into the teddy bear and the trouble they caused was a nightmare no one saw coming. This is the insane story of how a toy bear leaked 2 million kids' voice chats. I'm Visual Venture, and we reached our goal of 700,000 subscribers before the end of this year. Thank you guys a ton, and we are just getting started. The ultimate hacking machine. In 2009, something was invented that made hackers all over the world very excited. It was a software called Shodan, and it was going to make hacking a whole lot easier. Although Shodan was dangerous, it wasn't locked inside a secret facility or hidden on the dark web. Anyone could use it, all they needed was a credit card. So what exactly was Shodan, and how did it make cybercriminals hack a teddy bear?
Interesting. I wonder though what they were trying to get through that. Because, like, sure, they could probably record, like, people talking, but, like, the teddy bear is probably usually around, like, the child, right? So it kind of makes no sense to have, I don't know, weird. I guess there are people that could get off to this. Some child lovers. Maybe. But still weird. But yeah, he was a great figure to me. Wait, he was? Or is he still?
Shodan is a search engine for finding unprotected devices on the internet. It scans webcams, routers, and servers online and checks if the device has a password.
Once you click search, it'll bring up all the internet-connected devices in Apex, North Carolina by IP address. Let's look at this one here.
Many devices connected to the internet have weak passwords or sometimes no passwords at all. Shodan finds these vulnerable devices and lists them, making it easy to know which devices can easily be hacked. Because Shodan is so dangerous, many states made it a felony to use Shodan to collect information about a device that isn't yours, even if you don't hack the device.
So they did ban it, but did they also ban the usage, or like just you having it? I wonder. I really wonder.
Shodan was designed to be a research tool meant for cybersecurity professionals, researchers, and law enforcement agencies. But over time, cybercriminals started using it to find targets on the internet. When hackers find a vulnerable database on Shodan, they break in, delete the data, and demand a ransom to restore it. If the stolen data is important, hackers will pay the ransom to get it back. Hackers always ask for payment in Bitcoin because it can't be traced. It leaves no money trail. Shodan became so popular among cybercriminals that it was nicknamed the hackers' search engine and the scariest search engine on the internet. Shodan made the internet feel like the high seas, with pirates looking for ships to capture.
Interesting, but that went completely over people's heads, because I have never heard of that before. Also, I think that's a big problem that Bitcoin is kinda like you cannot trace people. That is a big letdown, because it makes it harder to catch criminals.
For ransom. Then in 2015, a simple mistake by the makers of this teddy bear gave cybercriminals their biggest opportunity: a toy for the whole family. This is a Cloud Pets doll, and it was described as the best toy in the history of toys.
You are so happy.
This is the best toy in the history of all toys.
At first glance, Cloud Pets seemed like regular stuffed animals, but they had something inside that made them dangerous. Released in 2015, Cloud Pets came in 4 variations: dog, cat, teddy bear, and rabbit. Each doll was 12 inches tall with soft, cuddly fur.
You know, actually, he feels really nice. I'll give him this for £7. Like, even if this gimmick doesn't work, I've come out with a nice feeling teddy bear.
But here's the twist. Hidden inside each Cloud Pets toy was a small speaker, microphone, and an internet device that could send and receive messages. But why would a stuffed animal need all this tech?
So the main concept of this teddy bear is so people who are far away from their families can send their families messages, and then the message is said through the bear.
Sending messages through Cloud Pets was
I'm gonna be honest, a child doesn't need all that. A child doesn't need all that. Also, that's creepy. Just imagine if somebody hacks in there and sends a message, and that message is creepy, and then goes to a child. It's just, I don't know, bad decision, bad idea.
easy. Parents or family members downloaded the Cloud Pets app on their smartphones and pressed a button to record a voice message. The message was then sent to the specific Cloud Pets teddy bear connected to that account. The child could press a button on the toy's paw to hear the message, and by holding the same button, they could record a reply. That means traveling parents or a deployed military member could send a heartfelt message to their child's teddy bear at home to be replayed when their child interacts with the bear.
Okay, here we go. The message we've all been waiting for.
Son, it's your father. I don't like you anymore.
When you create an account with Cloud Pets, you give it your child's name, an email address, photo, and more. All voice messages sent through the Cloud Pets doll were saved in an online database run by Spiral Toys Inc., the company that made Cloud Pets. Cloud Pets dolls were flying off the shelves and ending up in thousands of homes.
Receive a story from your dad who's far away, or a lullaby from mom every day.
Cloud Pets were designed.
It is a huge red flag if a company saves the voice messages of your children. That is a red flag. Sorry. Or you just could have called someone if they are far away. Yeah, technically, yeah.
Designed to help parents and kids stay in touch, which was a great idea. But then Spiral Toys, the company behind Cloud Pets, started making some really bad decisions that made them a target for the worst hackers on the internet. Spiral Toys didn't just sell Cloud Pets, they also kept the voice messages and customer details in a database. But keeping that data safe was going to be a problem because the company was falling apart. Spiral Toys was facing 2 lawsuits for infringement of intellectual property. Their chief financial officer was convicted of insider trading, and their top distributor canceled a huge order, leaving thousands of toys rotting in a warehouse. The company also made bad decisions like spending $9.6 million on ads instead of securing their database against hackers. That money was also borrowed from investors. So every time Spiral Toys sold a Cloud Pet, a big chunk of their profit went to paying off the multi-million-dollar debt. The company was so desperate for cash that when Cloud Pet sales slowed, they lowered the price to only $1, or in some cases free, with the purchase of another item. Within a year, Spiral Toys lost more than 99% of.
So pretty much what happened was people fucked up. They fucked up financially. Didn't take care of what was actually important. That is interesting. That is very interesting to see. So no money was spent on cybersecurity. Nothing. Yeah, who would have expected that would go wrong? Couldn't have seen that coming.
Their peak value until their stock price was around 0. By the end of 2016, Spiral Toys was a dying business.
Bro, that's worse than Ubisoft. How do you do that? That's worse than Ubisoft. Interesting.
Cutting corners to survive. And then, in an attempt to save money, they did something so dumb it opened the door for hackers to come in and ruin everything. The leak. As Spiral Toys struggled, they tried to find ways to save money. One of their largest expenses was the cost of storing and protecting their customers' data. Here's where they made their biggest mistake. To cut costs, they stored customer data in an insecure database that didn't require authentication to access it. In other words, anyone on the internet could find and open this database without even needing a password. This was a ridiculous thing for any company to do. Normally, databases with sensitive data are protected by firewalls and passwords. Some companies regularly...
In general, I think that no product that is targeted to kids should be able to record your voice in some database on the internet. If it records those things locally with no internet access, fine. If it deletes them after like what, 10 minutes, fine. But this is just like in general a bad idea.
Test their own databases to make sure they're secure. But Cloud Pets did the opposite. They left all their data exposed, like leaving the front door to a vault wide open. It gets worse when you realize how sensitive Cloud Pets' data was. The database provided access to the email addresses, family members' names, passwords, voice recordings, and profile.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's not good. That is not good. Because remember, there's a lot of people also that use their passwords multiple times on other things. Really bad idea. Really bad idea. I don't do that. I have a password for different things every time. But pretty much they got like access to like multiple things. Not just like the password for the app, right? Multiple passwords. Profile picture is also pretty bad. Because you can look people up, potentially. Family members' names also, that includes probably surnames, so that's also really bad. Email addresses, a lot of email addresses are linked to multiple things, also really bad.
Pictures of families using Cloud Pets toys. This included 2.2 million voice messages and details on more than 820,000 users. With this Cloud Pets data, hackers could steal identities, empty bank accounts, and even blackmail people. Maybe Spiral Toys didn't realize the danger, or maybe they just didn't care. Parents and kids continued to send messages back and forth through the Cloud Pets doll, unaware that every word they said was exposed on the internet. Luckily, cybercriminals haven't found the data database just yet. But remember Shodan, the search engine scanning the web for unprotected systems? It was still scanning, which meant hackers could find the Cloud Pets database at any moment. It was a disaster waiting to happen. But there was one man that could save the situation. His name was Troy Hunt. Troy had a very unique job. He was an independent security researcher and data breach expert. A big part of his job was investigating data breaches and leaks on the internet. Companies sometimes don't notice when their data has been hacked or leaked. When Hunt finds evidence that a company has been hacked, he
Bro is a hero. Okay. But he still seems to have to have failed, right? Because 2 million kids' voice chats were leaked, right? So that didn't really do anything, I guess. I have the same password for all the things, and my PIN is literally just way too easy. You could even guess it. Is it 0000? The good old, very easy PIN. I don't even know my own password, I guess, most of the time. Oh no, I know all of them, and I put them on a piece of paper. So I have different things, different connected. Having my YouTube channel connected to my YouTube channel has a completely separate email address, completely separate. I'll protect this thing like it's my child.
contacts the breached company to notify them of the problem. Troy even created a website called Have I Been Pwned, which helps regular people check if their email has been involved in a data breach. In summary, Troy Hunt was the guy you call when hackers are trying to steal your data. In February 2017, Troy received a message about one of the biggest data leaks he'd ever seen. Someone reached out to him claiming he had a copy of the entire Cloud Pets database. As proof, the informant sent Troy a snippet containing around 500,000 records of Cloud Pets customers. Troy's first move was to check if what the guy sent was really the Cloud Pets database. Luckily, Troy knew someone who bought their daughter a Cloud Pet, so he decided to check that person's login details against the leaked data. In no time, Troy was able to locate this person's email address and Cloud Pet's password. Troy also discovered more about the person, their kids' names, birthdays, and their relationship with users like your parents, grandparents, and friends were all accessible. The data was real. In this case, the data wasn't on the dark web yet. It was sitting out in the open.
So somebody found it, sent it to him, and he checked what happened, but that person already now has the database. Really weird. I only know my most important ones. Like right to the top of my head, I don't know all of them, but if I need one, I can just like go to my desk, right, and look at them.
Open, accessible to anyone with basic hacking skills. Cybercriminals could unleash hell if they got hold of this data. The only way to stop it was to warn Spiral Toys to secure their data, but before Troy could act, he heard something that made the situation much worse. Apparently, the guy who told Troy about the leak already sent multiple emails to Spiral Toys to warn them, and he couldn't believe what happened. In December 2016, the guy sent his first email to Spiral Toys, but the message immediately bounced back. Then he sent another email to a different Spiral Toys address and waited for a reply. Hours turned into days, but there was no response. 4 days later, he sent a third email to Spiral Toys' hosting provider. Once again, he received no reply. This was more than frustrating, it was dangerous. After hearing the guy's story, Troy realized that sending an email to Spiral Toys wouldn't help. So Troy decided to pick up the phone and call the company. That was even worse because their contact information was a mess. Spiral Toys' phone numbers went to a man who claimed he didn't work for Spiral Toys, or it randomly went to a taxi service in New Jersey. He tried to...
What? So pretty much there's no way to contact the company. Interesting. I wonder if they are involved in a leak.
to reach them through LinkedIn, Zendesk, Twitter, and even via private email. Still no response. The Cloud Pets Twitter account was also dormant. It was like Spiral Toys had vanished, leaving customer data floating in the open. In cybersecurity, there is an unwritten rule to give companies time to fix problems before going public. It's called responsible disclosure, but it became clear that Spiral Toys wasn't fixing the problem. None of the Cloud Pets customers knew about the exposed database. This meant that their passwords and emails criminals were still active. With over 800,000 users exposed, the fallout could be huge. Then came the last straw. Troy realized the Cloud Pets database was indexed by Shodan, meaning Shodan scanned and put it on its list. This increases the chances of cyber criminals finding it. Since Spiral Toys wasn't taking any action, Troy decided to go public. Going public with a data breach can force a company to act, but it can also let hackers know about the unprotected data. It was a risky move, but Hunt didn't have a choice.
And they pretty much didn't do anything. The hackers found it and leaked all the stuff. I guess this is where this is going.
The moment he went public, it would be a race to see who acted first. The company trying to secure the data or criminals trying to steal it. Troy crossed his fingers and blew the whistle. He published a blog post about the exposed database and notified tech websites like Motherboard and Vice. Once Vice shared the story, more media outlets picked it up and the news spread like wildfire.
Which is surprising. Who could have guessed giving a kid a stuffed animal with a microphone connected to the internet in it had the potential to go wrong?
FBI has a warning this morning about smart toys with Wi-Fi and Bluetooth technology, saying that they could be dangerous for your kids.
Cloud Pets, because you are never safe.
Everyone, including those who didn't own a Cloud Pets doll, now knew about its exposed database. The cops even got involved, warning parents to stop using Cloud Pets dolls.
Police recommend if you do have a toy like this, turn it off and leave it in a drawer or closet.
Troy hoped the media's pressure would...
The problem with these is, what if somebody, like, even if you leave it in the closet, right, or turn it off, what if somebody does hack it and like, I think this might actually, I think maybe it's possible, I have no idea, but there's a chance it's possible. What if somebody hacks the plushie and turns on the mic and then just listens? This thing, not just put in the closet, turn it off, throw it into the garbage, away with it. Or you take out the electronics, I don't know, whatever you do. Put it in the washing machine, I guess.
Would make Spiral Toys secure the database before the data was stolen. Unfortunately, it was too late. Hackers already found the Cloud Pets data. The photos, voice recordings, and emails of more than 800,000 users were now in the hands of cyber criminals. The thing everyone feared finally happened: the ransom. Cybercriminals found the Cloud Pets database and stole the data. But they didn't just steal it. They went a step further and wiped the entire database clean. In the place of the data was a ransom note demanding Bitcoin as payment to return the data. The message read, "Your database is backed up on our servers. Send 1 Bitcoin to this account and send your IP address to this email." If Spiral Toys didn't pay up, the data would be gone for good. Or worse, it could be sold to other hackers on the dark web. Apparently, 3 different ransoms were left by different hackers.
The problem is, it makes no sense. Just smash it in oblivion, into oblivion. Pretty much, this thing needs to go. In this case, it doesn't matter whether they pay the Bitcoin or not, right? Great, you get the data back, but if they're gonna keep the data, they probably already have copies of it, so paying them doesn't change. It really doesn't change anything. So yeah, it doesn't matter.
Who each stole the data. When parents heard about the ransom demands, they were furious. They called and sent emails to Spiral Toys demanding answers. Why didn't the company protect the data better? Why didn't they tell customers about it sooner? However, their questions weren't answered because the company's emails and phone lines still weren't active. Parents took to social media to express their frustration. One tweeted, "I'm really sick of these connected toys. If your little one has Cloud Pets, there's a pretty high likelihood that your data is now in the hands of nefarious individuals." Parents were worried about the ransom, but they had a meltdown when cybersecurity experts on TV explained how much damage hackers could do with the stolen data. Since it included voice recordings from kids, hackers could use the recordings to impersonate children. They could scam parents by sending fake messages pretending to be their child in need of help. The hackers also stole email addresses and passwords. Data shows that 78% of people reuse the same password across multiple.
I'm in those 22% that don't do that.
accounts, so hackers could use the stolen passwords to break into other accounts like banking, social media, and shopping websites. Another problem is identity theft. The FBI explained that hackers could use CloudPet's data to steal a child's identity, open credit accounts, and even find their home. In a worst-case scenario, hackers could use the voice recordings of parents and grandparents to contact kids, tricking them into thinking that they're talking to a trusted family member. These weren't far-fetched scenarios. They could actually happen if the stolen data wasn't recovered. The hackers were demanding a ransom to return the data. The big question was whether Spiral Toys would pay. After pressure from the media, Spiral Toys finally released a statement, but what they said just made people angrier. Parents wanted an apology and a solution, but what they got was a series of excuses. In an official statement, Spiral Toys described the issue as minimal and said they took immediate action to protect customer data once they discovered the breach. Initially, the CEO of Spiral Toys claimed that the company never received the warnings about the leak. He said the company even checked its email inboxes but didn't find any messages from security researchers warning about the breach. That was
classic damage control. They should be a YouTuber or a streamer. Classic damage control.
quickly debunked by Troy Hunt, who repeatedly tried to contact them before going public. After saying that the company never received warnings, the Spiral Toys CEO changed the story, saying, "We did have a reporter try to contact us multiple times last week. You don't respond to some random person about a data breach." But Spiral Toys wasn't done annoying its victims. In a statement published on the CloudPets website, the company explained why it stored its customer data on an unsecure online database. The company said the unprotected database was being used for a short time during an upgrade to the CloudPets app. Also, that exposed database was managed by an outside company, so technically CloudPets didn't screw up. This excuse only made them look irresponsible. The public backlash was so strong that Amazon, Walmart, and Target pulled CloudPets dolls from their stores. They didn't want to be associated with a company that fumbled.
Not the ukulele chick. Not that one. Still better than most YouTube apologies.
Such a serious security breach. This was a huge blow to Spiral Toys, considering the company was already struggling to stay in business. After getting kicked out of big stores, CloudPets ended up in 99-cent stores. Someone saw it and tweeted all the compromised CloudPets at the 99-cent store. I like how they covered the name with a sticker, hoping nobody notices. But Spiral Toys was in more trouble. A senator sent a letter to the company demanding answers about the breach. There was even a possibility of criminal charges depending on the facts of the case. So
even the government got involved. Even the government got involved. That's interesting.
How did this crazy story end? Paying a ransom doesn't guarantee that the data will be returned, so CloudPets never paid it. Besides, Spiral Toys was so broke, they couldn't even afford to pay it even if they wanted to. This also meant that criminals still had the data and could use it in many terrible ways. CloudPets customers changed the passwords to their accounts to protect themselves. While changing passwords was necessary, it might not have been enough to undo the damage. In 2017 alone, more than 1 million children were victims of identity fraud, resulting in total losses of $2.6 billion. CloudPets data was stolen in early 2017 and it contained kids' data. Could that be why children's identity theft increased that year? According to Troy Hunt and other cybersecurity experts, the CloudPets—
Remember, also take this into consideration, right? We are at a point where AI is pretty successful at impersonating somebody. So yeah, it's kind of difficult to even come close to undoing this, right? It is very difficult because it's just gonna spiral even down even more from here.
Pets database is making rounds in the internet underground. This means that families could still be at risk even years after their CloudPets data was stolen. Surprisingly, CloudPets dolls are still on the market. You can buy one on websites and some secondhand retailers have them on eBay. You might even find one at a local swap meet. Prices range from the original retail value of $49.99 to $24.99, or if you're really lucky, $1. Spiral Toys Inc. has completely collapsed. The company suffered data breaches didn't tell anyone, were held ransom, ignored help offered by researchers, allowed children's voice data to be compromised, and were pretty bad at doing the right thing all along. Maybe it was for the best that they shut down. The good news is that the Cloud Pet scandal raised awareness about the risks of internet-connected toys.
Should I buy one? Should I buy one for shits and giggles?
First thing you want to do is really research the product. You don't want to just buy any product. You want to make sure that you know the company, you know where they're storing your information.
Troy Hunt gave the best advice on this issue. He said if it's connected to the internet, you can't treat it like it's a child's plaything. There are very real risks involved whenever data is uploaded to a server, even if it comes from a toy. It's up to us to be aware, informed, and careful in this increasingly connected world. Visual Venture. If you guys like this video, make sure you...
Well, now we know. Buy it, bro. Absolutely fucking hard. But it'd be funny. Interesting. Okay, so... Yeah, it's very simple what I think of it. If you are a parent and you buy... If you want to be a dumbass, then sure. If I want to buy it, you'd call me a dumbass? You can't even spell dumbass right. We need an unpacking stream video. No. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy it. But it's very simple, right? If you are a parent and you buy your child a toy that is connected to the internet, that has, like, that can record audio and has a speaker, you're not a good parent. Children should not have this. Children should not have this. This is unsafe. Very simple. Very simple. Let me drink something real quick, and then we'll jump into another one. Yay! Congratulations! You spelled it correctly. Wow! I'm proud of you. I'm very proud of you. We do another content reaction 180. This one might be a tad bit more disturbing, right? Just a tad bit.
Can we coin the phrase "sweet bow"?
This is just gonna be a tad bit more disturbing. Okay. I've only heard of it on Twitter, but I cannot confirm, okay? I cannot confirm. So, remember Sweet Baby Inc? The company that likes to run, that wants to burn the games industry to the ground and wants to put more DEI stuff into games, and, like, said that the Kim Belair, the CEO of that company, said that they should threaten their bosses. Like, others should threaten their bosses with, like, cancel culture if they don't comply with DEI. Apparently, they have a thing for Bowser. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I don't know too much about it. I just heard it on Twitter, so we're gonna get to this. When people use dum-dum more as an insult. You are dum-dum. I sound like a caveman. You dum-dum. Okay, let's go. Oh god, no.
Can we coin the phrase "Sweet Bowser Inc"?
You guys,
Sweet Bowser Inc.
Guys, Sweet Bowser Inc. is the new name. It's official. It just got dubbed that name tonight, live. You guys are all witness to Sweet Bowser Inc. And what I could only sum up in one phrase.
This is already weird. Sweet Bowser Inc. Oh no. I can't insult you. Wait, me? Yes, you can. I insult you all the time. You can do it as well.
Saying, I couldn't make this up if I tried. Kim Belair, the CEO of Sweet Baby Inc., has some interesting attractions. We'll go with that because it's early on in the video. What's going on?
Who gave her the monster fucker permit? Who gave her the monster fucker permit? Oh no.
On guys, welcome to another episode of Smash JT. And for those of you that are subscribed to the channel, you may have seen me live streaming this the other day with Master of the TDS and his wife, Writing Raven. The two of them combined for their Gothic Therapy YouTube channel, and they do a fantastic job on it. And they were the ones that actually broke this story. Apparently, Kim Belair is not just the CEO of Sweet Baby Inc., but she also used to have a podcast called The Sexiest Podcast, where they talk about characters in video games and other...
F-Node removes my message. It shouldn't, actually, when I look at this. Put the last words together. F me yourself!
Aspects of life, like, I don't know, animals, and rate them on a scale of who they want to, well, you know.
They really got the monster fucker permit. Oh no! Not the monster fucker permit.
Subscribe, give me a like, and check out smashjt.com for the full article breaking down Kim Belair and her interesting things she likes to do in her spare time. The insane story was uncovered by Master of TDS and Writing Raven from their Gothic Therapy YouTube channel. Once known as a main player in the diversity, equity, and inclusion push to get the narratives of DEI in all of gaming, Belair has now admitted in a 6-year-old podcast to a rather unique fascination. One that deals with everyone's favorite baddie from the Mario universe, and that is Bowser. And her attraction to, well, his stuff.
Like, yeah, sorry, you were gonna look at this.
I'm ashamed she's called Raven. It's so disrespectful to me. What? She's one of the good guys! She's one of the good guys. Why would you be ashamed of somebody having the same name as you that is one of the good guys?
This nude Bowser fan art?
Yeah, if you go to the site and you type in Bowser Day for Tumblr, and you go to that tag rather, and the first image, like the first one you see, is painting of like a super like muscular but also like fat Bowser with like a big dick,
tight shirt.
Yeah, you're gonna be like, okay, in for a penny, in for a pound.
No! I'm gonna have to bleach my ears! What is this? I didn't expect it was that bad. Holy hell. And Bowser is kinda... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Sweet Baby English into the monsters. Absolutely not. Oh my god. What the fuck?
What the hell is she talking about? And this was almost an hour-long podcast that we went over in a stream the other day, talking about it while we played it. And there were many portions of it, not just the Bowser thing, but talking about Sheik and them not knowing that Sheik was Zelda, and then one of them correcting the other one about which one's which. And these are supposed to be the leaders in the gaming industry.
Okay.
How the fuck do you not know that Sheik is Zelda? Yeah, these people haven't touched the game in from the last decade. What the hell? How do you not know that?
Because I don't think canonically Sheik is a child.
Sheik is Zelda.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Huh?
She didn't know who Sheik was. I don't know. I can't make this up if I tried, but apparently they found Sheik was attractive because Sheik looked gender neutral.
Willing to entertain that.
Okay. I would like to make a case for Sheik.
To replace Bowser.
To replace Bowser.
Make your case.
Okay, here's the thing about Sheik. Very fucking cool. Dressed like a desert ninja.
Mm-hmm. Gender neutral.
Gender nooch.
Sheik is Zelda. Zelda is a woman. What?
Who? What?
Yeah.
What? Who the fuck says that? Like, why is that?
These people say that, Smash. These people say it. If you can call them people.
They're people. They're just the kind of people that you
They
don't
are
want to be friends
depraved.
with. They're
They
the
are
kind of
depraved and
people.
belong in straitjackets.
And she continues talking about how when she plays,
We need Alcatraz back. We need the psych wards. We need mental institutions. What the fuck?
games and selects a character, she always plays the male, specifically because she likes the broad shoulders on the male, which, again, take a big step back from all of this and say, if that's your jam, fine, have at it. When I play games, I usually pick a chick with big tits. Whatever, it's what we all do. But I'm not in the business of telling people how they're allowed to enjoy their games, which is what she does. So it's kind of interesting how this seems like a clear case of projection. Rules for thee, not for me. I'm Kim Belair, I can do whatever the hell I want, but then I'm going to go put a suit on, go to work, and then try to tell the entire game industry how it's allowed to be narrated.
I have a very weird.
Yeah, it's pretty much rules for thee, not for me. I can like the hot, attractive men. I can like the hot, attractive characters. You don't, you're a bigot. Also, I can like the big booba girls, but she can like the overgrown turtle? What the fuck?
Weird thing
Huge.
for huge shoulders
Here we go.
in armor.
This is it.
Like, I don't know what it is, but when I played World of Warcraft,
I was just gonna ask, I'm like, were you a World of Warcraft fan though? Because that's their whole deal, right?
yes, when I played World of Warcraft, I made my character male simply because the male armor variations had these massive shoulder pieces, and the female, they didn't do it. Like, they were weirdly gendered in their armor in World of Warcraft. Maybe they've changed that since. But yeah, there is something about big shoulders and armor that like gets my motor running.
Wait, keep in mind what they just said was that they purposely play games as the male characters because seeing them in armor with large shoulders.
This chick is attracted to masculinity, but she hates masculinity. What is this? Men smash her pass. I'm not smashing any men. I like women. Sometimes a little too much.
Gets their motor running. But by the way, guys, if you play Stellar Blade and you look at the character, you're bad. You're a terrible person and you're just terrible. But if they do it, it's okay, right?
Belair's comments add a new dimension to the ongoing debate around Sweet Baby Inc.'s influence on gaming narratives. Known for advising developers to adopt more inclusive and safe narratives, she also is the same person that suggested to terrify marketing teams into supporting the DEI agendas. It seems like quite the paradox here, because her stance has made Sweet Baby Inc. a polarizing force in the industry, to put it lightly. The roles in Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, and the more recent and very forgettable Unknown 9 Awakening have drawn criticism from many gamers who claim that the company's narratives feel very forced.
This game had at one point only 3 fucking players on Steam. That's how bad it is.
And extremely out of touch. Almost like, I know it's crazy to say this, but the head of a company that pushes DEI is not qualified to run said company. Akira Toriyama on Twitter said, "Please don't sexualize women. It's only okay when we do it. Now please go subscribe to our OnlyFans, you bigot."
Not the actual Akira Toriyama. Chill out. That makes no sense, right? Yeah. That's pretty much the problem right now. The double standards. It's just weird. At the same time, we don't want to sexualize women on the media, but then it is not the Raven. No. What do you mean? Let me go back. The chick down here? The riding raven? That's not her. That's not. I think the Bowser fucker is I think is Kim Bel-Air. Or the other chick. I don't know which one, but I think Kim Bel-Air is the monster fucker.
Is not qualified to run said company. Akira Toriyama on Twitter said, "Please don't sexualize women. It's only okay when we do it. Now please go subscribe to our OnlyFans, you bigot." In another one of the sexiest podcasts, they go into talking about their attractions to animals, and they specifically exclude humans on who they want to be with intimately. This again is the CEO.
I don't trust it. No. The three people that you saw on the side, on the left, they're all the good ones. Don't worry. Yeah, but yeah, the point I was trying to make before, it's okay when they sexualize women. They're like, also, it's not okay when when women are sexualized in like media, except when they do it. And then they want people to like be like sex workers and like embrace sexual immorality, and it's like, okay, bro, okay, I see how it is. Like you lie through your teeth.
Of Sweet Baby Inc.
There are no humans.
I think I've got some to suggest.
All right, let's start just throwing mammals at the wall.
The majestic kudu.
The kudu.
The kudu. So for those of you who don't know, they're basically a form of antelope.
Right.
And they have these great.
This bitch wants to fuck antelopes. Yeah, somebody is clearly. This has some zoophile tendencies.
Spiral shaped horns. But the thing that kind of makes them handsome is like a lot of like little antelopes and stuff, or even deer, the horns are really cool, but the whole situation besides that lacks strength.
Yeah.
Whereas kudus
look buff.
Yeah, because they've got like super heavy horns, as they have thick necks.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now, I will argue that this is totally normal for someone who's insane to do it. So I'm just trying to give her credit. I mean, I guess if you have a completely screwed up mindset, this is totally normal.
They want to fuck animals. Ugh. I don't care about video games because it doesn't change much. The only thing I don't like is how anime shows women. I hate that accidentally touches a woman inappropriately. What? Wait, let me reread it. I don't like is how anime shows women. I hate that accidentally touches a woman inappropriately. I don't care much about that, to be fair. I really don't.
Normal to think like this.
These thick, girthy necks and like very beautiful, like handsome faces with like a really elegant white and brown pattern on them.
They look real good.
Yeah, they're very striking, and the horns are massive. I actually have a kudu skull on my wall in my dining room.
Ah, perhaps.
I don't know. I don't want to know where that skull went. I don't know what you did with that. Ugh, you shouldn't see my face. I look like an old like a granny. Ugh. Ugh.
So we can include a photo.
I will. And then I also have some kudu horns and some kudu horn cores, which are these like white insides of the horns. They're beautiful.
Freethink on Twitter said, "It's typical."
Where did you put those? Where did you put those? I think I know. I think I want to know. Ugh.
The hypocrisy of these radical left idiots always shows itself. Kim and all the others are just grifters, siphoning taxpayer money for BS, DEI, ESG consulting, destroying the game industry with an obvious lie. All the studios and devs out of work and going bankrupt, while an absolute POS like Kim B are making millions on game studios' destruction, deserve to fail. PG 2022 said, "Damn, I didn't know Kim had it like that." But it's so transparent that these weirdos just hate us and what we like, and it has nothing to do with sexualizing women. All those woke people are sexual deviants.
They apparently are. Somebody take away her monster fucker permit. This is insane, dude. That was the thing from the beginning was already too much. Also, you should care about video games, as the gamers seem to be the only ones that push against this DEI stuff. You don't see it anywhere else. You don't see it in music. You certainly don't see it in shows and movies. The only place you see pushback against this is either anime or video games. But with anime, it is also happening. It is also happening.
And I gotta be honest, like, again, I'll go back to saying, she's more than welcome to create these podcasts, say whatever the hell she wants, and have the weirdest kinks and fetishes she wants. And what she does when she closes the door at night, I literally don't care. But don't open that door in the morning and go to work and tell other people how they're supposed to enjoy their game.
Wrong. If you think about fucking animals, you need help. You need help. You really need help. You need a lot of help. You need way more help than people say you need.
When you are the last person on the planet that should be telling anyone anything. Scroll through Tumblr pages to see more of it. Teach their own, though. And I'm not saying it's wrong, by the way. I'm just saying don't tell me how to play my games if that's what you do in your free time. Bel Air's kinks add yet another chapter to this seeming...
Save the dogs. Save the dogs! And save the Bowser! But save the dogs first.
Unending saga of Sweet Baby Inc. As so many people are starting to question the intentions and practices of consultancies like Bel Air's Sweet Baby Inc., this story should serve as a good reminder about how we're placing a little too much power in the hands of those who seem very incapable of wielding it. And it's very interesting. I've noticed this too. I brought this up on Twitter the other day, how anytime anyone seems to criticize Sweet Baby Inc., there's a wave of nose ring mafia journalists out there that seem to run to protect and play defense for...
Nose ring mafia! That is a new one. That is a new one. That is absolutely a new one. The nose ring mafia. That is wild. That's completely new.
For Sweet Baby Inc., and they never have a negative thing to ever say about them. And I just find that very curious. Makes you wonder why. If you're not being transparent about it and you're just playing defense all the time, wouldn't you take a step back and say, oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe everyone else has a point about the hypocrisy. But if there's an agenda behind the scenes that we don't see, that would never show its face. Which is what I worry is exactly what's happening here.
She would smash me, probably. I'm in the monster category. Run! I need to run!
Anyways, I'm going to leave it there. If you guys want more information, check out smashjt.com for the full article. If you want the full live stream that was over 2.5 hours long, with all of us going through the entire thing, have at it. I will link that in the description as well. If you appreciate what I'm doing here, hit that join button. Again, shout out to Master of the TDS and his wife for bringing this information to us. Thank you guys so much for watching, and as always, you stay smashing.
No,
we're not saying smashing. No.
They're the kind of people who belong on Tumblr and somehow migrated from Tumblr and used to be a small
companies.
Yes, they migrated from Tumblr And instead of staying in their little corner where they belonged in that corner, it's okay. You have your corner. You can go in the corner. We'll lay down some newspaper for you. You can pee in that corner. Go ahead. Do whatever you want. Don't come out of the corner. And they're like, nope, we came out of the corner. It's like, darn it. Now they're the CEOs of companies.
So now we know. Kim Belair is a monster fucker. And an animal fucker. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. That is wild. Okay. Ugh. Yeah. Ugh. 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 Also, yeah, Tumblr is worse than Reddit. Way worse. Oh my god. Whenever talking about anime, we kind of have to get into this one. I don't react often to Yellow Flash. Here and there I agree with him, but sometimes I don't. United Nations demands Japan censor their anime, manga, and video games. Said it will protect women. Let's hear it.
All right. We've got the UN trying to get Japan to change its ways again. This has happened several times now, at least one other time. So this would be the second time that they've done this, and they have concerns. They're concerned because Japan largely ignored their last report. At least that's what I saw.
Please ignore the next one as well. Thank you. Also, by the way, the Japanese Communist Party crashed into a train with their car. The more you know.
From the report that Niche Gamer has that I'm going to go over. So once again, people from other countries are trying to tell Japan how they need to do things. And when you read this report, UN to urge Japan to end discrimination against women. Well, you know, that sounds great. Let's stop hurting women. Well, some of the main things in this report that they had were censorship on anime, video games, and manga regulations. So they want Japan to have more regulation on their art.
I'm gonna say it right now. Censorship is bad. 100%. Censorship is bad. There were a lot of games that got censored. They tried to censor xenoblade until people pushed back, and eventually they did fix it. I think Ryuden Chronicles was censored on the PlayStation, not on the Switch though. Specifically, the art book was censored. Xenoblade Chronicles X seems to have been censored. Again, that is thanks to these idiots, which I absolutely hate. I hate this. I still am gonna buy it. I'm a slave. I'm such a Xenoblade slut. I'm sorry. But yeah. Not much to say here. Stop censoring stuff in general.
Art, basically. And this is a no-no with this politician, Yamada Taro, who pretty much ran...
And Dragon Quest. Do not forget Dragon Quest. Do not forget that. That is really important. I wonder if they're going to do it for the HD 2D remake of Dragon Quest 1 and 2 as well.
On being a weeb. Like his whole he's like in their house, and he won his position on basically saying, listen, I'm going to protect anime and manga and video games. I don't like censorship. I don't like people coming in and trying to change our art. That was his position. Unless that's changed, I would love to hear from some of my Japanese subscribers in the comments on this guy. But he seems pretty cool. From what I've gathered on him, I'm pretty sure I ran a video on him years ago talking about how he won his political position basically on defending Japanese art, which I thought was pretty cool. Because they do need strong political leaders over there to safeguard the way they do things. Because I don't think they should have to change anything. You should be able to make the art that you want to make. Whether or not it's accepted by consumers or not, that's up to them. But I do believe in free speech. And from what I've gathered on this guy...
God damn it, what is going on? I like Japan having their own culture, thank you. Why do we have to erase every other culture with our Western... whatever that is? I don't get it. Like, I don't want Europe to end up as a United States 2.0, right? And we're already on that way. Thank you. No, thank you.
Is basically a free speech advocate. So the UN did have that meeting, and they had some critiques. Like I said, they're concerned because basically Japan ignored their last report. UN committee criticizes Japanese media may incite violence against women and girls. That's right, because everybody that watches anime just...
Oh, yeah, right. Remember the debate about, like, shooters? Inciting violence? Remember that debate from, like, the dark ages of, like, the late 2010s? The late 2000s? Like, early 2010s? Remember that? I remember that. And then studies came out, like, saying that this is not the case. And that people get more violent because they play shooters.
Gets up and wants to just go beat women or something. This is the most ridiculous shit that I've seen in a while. But this has been a thing going on for a long time. And you're seeing corporations buckle to Western censorship. How we've seen it in the video game side of things quite a bit lately, haven't we? So there is a concern about this stuff, and it's always funny to me when we see these people go and push Japan to change. These are the same people that run around and demonize the West, calling them colonizers, and the people from the West criticizing the West, by the way, the most woke liberal type of people you ever met, talking about colonialization and all of that shit, and then basically here.
You know why that is? Because Western shows are failing. Western cartoons are failing. Western like comics are absolutely in the trenches. They are failing. Yeah, that's just what happens, I guess.
Here they are trying to push their worldviews on Japan. Like, they bully Japan quite a bit. And Japan actually has some of the most diverse content there is. I mean, there's whole sections of manga dedicated to, like, gay and lesbian love stories. They're like romance novels and stuff. It's like a whole thing. I think it's called, like, Yuri and Yaoi or something.
Yeah, Yuri and Yaoi. It's not because, like, we need to take this into consideration, right? It's not that they want diversity. It's that they want to push their ideology of confusion and chaos. Because if it really was important, diversity, they would not, like... They would not make whatever this horrible stuff is that they've been releasing in all forms of media, right? And people aren't buying it anymore. So... It's kind of like, how to put this? You care about your ideology, not about diversity. And if you release slop, people are gonna hate those, like, minorities even more. You are doing quite the opposite. Yeah,
I don't know.
My internet is
I don't read this stuff, but I know it exists. And, like, that's mainstream stuff you can go buy in stores. Like, so there's more content. Let me put it this way: there's content for everybody in the at least the manga area for people over in Japan. But it doesn't matter because they still have sexy anime characters and stuff like that, and that's got to go. Even though I was just reading something, and I might.
Yuri and the other one is still weird as hell to me. Why do women want to see men kiss? I don't get it. I have a weird question about, like, why are people so interested in NTR? I think Netotare, is it called that? Why are people finding it hot when their partner, when somebody's partner cheats? This is completely revolting to me. This is one of the worst things to ever come out of Japan. What is this? Realistically, what is this?
I at least talk about this on Saturday's live stream. This study talking about how women prefer to play as sexy characters. Here's the study right here. I might do a video on this, or I might just talk about it Saturday, but it's very interesting. We will go.
NTR? Cheating. NTR is cheating. It's an entire completely separate section. It is used in some manga and anime, but it's especially used in hentai. And it's one of the more popular. It's one of the most popular tags. It's really weird. It's really gross. I don't know what it is. Why it exists.
Go over it, but here's what happened. Basically, the United Nations Committee on the Elimination of Discrimination Against Women, the CEDAW. What a waste of money this is. Not like, why are you patrolling anime when there's actually like real problems? Like, for example, some of the stuff in the Middle East with women, like them not even being able to drive cars or get an education, or I don't know, like having to ask their father's permission to go outside. Some of the stuff that happens over there.
You can ask this question, but you also already know the answer to that question. They don't care, because they have no influence over that, so they gotta push it where they have influence. Where it's important. You think feminists go to, like, any Muslim country to protest there? To protect women's rights? No. They tap with their greasy little fingers on Twitter, complain how bad it is here. That's all they do. And for the United Nations, it's not that different.
I would say that should be higher up on the priority list than, I don't know, cartoon drawings and video games, but whatever. We know what this is all about. It's the fact that anime and video games are high up there in popularity and they make a lot of money, so they want to control it and regulate it so it falls more in line with the rest of the bullshit that comes out in the West. According to has reportedly expressed concerns about Japanese media and the speculated impact it could have on gender and sex-based violence. Because people sit down and watch Sailor Moon and then they want to go out and just start slamming women around. According to free speech advocate and politician Yamada Taro, the Japanese cabinet...
Yeah, I watched Dragon Ball and now I want to gut punch a woman. Or like erase her from existence. Or punch her through like a mountain or something. What are these people thinking?
Office Gender Equality Bureau and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs confirmed the contents of their meeting with the CEDAW. However, nothing further was said about the current state of Japanese media. The Japanese government has been thankfully slow to respond to external pressure when it comes to censorship of Japanese media, although the same cannot be said for its corporations. And I talked about that a little bit. The companies, they're just jumping to get involved with DEI, and it's quite sad. But for the time being, free speech remains enshrined.
One of those companies what I would stay away from that really push DEI is Square Enix. Don't buy their games. I've not bought a Square Enix game in years now, and I'm not going to. So real about Sailor Moon, clearly. I just watched Sailor Moon as a child, and now I wanna put on a beautiful a beautiful magical girl dress and like throw other women around.
Enshrined in Japanese law with few exceptions. The problem, and he's going to talk about this, is that Japan hasn't really seriously discussed any of this yet. So we're kind of waiting on that, but it's good that people like this guy are there to fight that stuff. Because some of the best stuff now comes from Japan, because they can tell the stories they want to tell without, for the most part, people breathing down their neck on.
You will be so happy to hear that. You might be right. You might be right. It's just like, yeah, the best stuff comes out of like Asian countries. Either from Korea, Japan, or even China. It is super weird. When you look like good games right now, most of it is Japanese. With very few exceptions. It is so weird how the tables have turned.
What it can and can't have, and what's right, what's wrong. They can pretty much just create what they want. We get some of the best stories from Japan, in my opinion. At least now we do. It used to be a little bit more even, but honestly, like, some of the best shit is anime now, in my opinion. And you might not share it, but there's great stories that come from that country now, and we don't really get that much from Hollywood because.
Yeah, just superhero. I hate the fucking superhero movies. I hate them. Like, some of them are fun, but like the majority, just like right now, especially after like Endgame, it's just like, I don't fucking care. There is no coherent story I can follow. It's like there's nothing. I don't know. I don't care. Also, good stories for video games. Play Xenoblade. All 3. No, all 4. Right now. Buy them. All of them.
Because everything is either political or tries to be inoffensive. Like Venom 3 pretty much tried to not offend anybody. And we're living in wild times. So here's his statement. This is what he put out, and I showed you his post a little bit ago. This is just his post translated. On October 29th, the Committee of the Elimination of Discrimination Against Women published its concluding observations on Japan's 9th periodic report. This was prepared following a face-to-face review of the 9th report on the implementation of the Convention on the Elimination of All Forms of Discrimination Against Women, which was held on October 17th. Now, here is the statement that Yamada gave today on social media. In this final opinion, concerns were expressed that pornography, video games, manga, and other animated products may incite violence against women and girls based on gender or sexual orientation. And I hate how naughty videos, basically hentai is, I think, probably what they're talking about here, are being mixed in with video games and manga.
Yeah, it's so weird. I already was like, pornography? I mean, yeah. No question. That's bad. No shit, Sherlock. But that's not even close to video games, manga, or anime. What? That is so weird.
Also, Japan's, unless things have changed, rules on that stuff are pretty strict. At least from what I remember. Unless it's changed, There's already rules and regulations on that stuff. It further recommended effectively implementing existing legal measures and monitoring programs to address the production and distribution of these things like video games and animation products that reinforce discriminatory gender stereotypes and reinforce violence against women and girls. However, the government has confirmed the content of the face-to-face screening, but no questions were asked about manga, anime, and games, despite not being checked during the face-to-face screening, and the company expressed its concerns. The one-sided content denies the freedom of expression in manga, anime, and games and calls for them to be cornered through legal action and surveillance, which is extremely unjust. We will consider requesting that the sources and grounds be disclosed and also requesting a retraction if this is not possible. So that's his stance, and his stance is against censorship. In short, he's trying to say that Japan has done well to keep creative expression free so far, but the government hasn't fully decided if it will keep things as they are.
This will slowly wiggle its way through everything. It's already in Square Enix, right? And it's already in Capcom, and it will wiggle its way. It will weasel its way eventually through everything. It has weaseled its way into anime and manga through localizations. It will be a big part in Japan eventually. It's just a matter of time.
Or introduce new limits based on outside advice. They haven't really seriously discussed it. So because they have not discussed it or talked about it, he doesn't know what the future is. But as of right now, they're doing a good job of letting people pretty much do whatever they want. So that's the latest in attempts to pretty much keep Japan under their thumb. I don't know. I think we probably are going to see some more censorship in time. But hopefully they have people over there like this guy that will fight it off and let them keep making what they want. But what does it matter if you already have corporations bending the knee? This other article from 2023 kind of talks about that. This game right here was censored by the CERO, which is their all ages board, basically. It's like, so what do we have over there? ESERB or whatever they call it. Video games kind of regulate themselves. It sounds like they've got an article, like a company or a group that does that over there as well. So, hopefully things don't get bad over there. But Savvy put out a post on this too, and she pointed something out, which is true. There's really no evidence that says that anime and manga is going to hurt anybody. They just kind of, and even if there is like some kind of study, it's a social science study, and social sciences have a massive replication problem. And what that means is they might do something in their lab at whatever company or school, but if some other school or company tries to replicate it, which means doing the same study, a lot of the times it fails, which is...
Yeah, there is no evidence that this stuff is harmful on people. There is, for example, no evidence for that video games are creating shootings. There's like shooters. It's like none of these things are proven, which is interesting because people come around with it like, this is bad. It promotes bad stereotypes that harms people. Okay, show me a study where it says that it does that, and I'll believe you. They usually cannot provide a study, or if they provide a study, it's usually a flawed study, or there's plenty studies against it.
This is a problem, especially for something science-based. You should be able to replicate it wherever. As long as you have the instructions and what you're supposed to do, you should be able to make it happen. And that's a big problem for the social sciences, which does all of the research on anything.
I believe only kids' anime should be censored for safety. they should not be censored. They should be created with kids in mind. There shouldn't be, like, if you make, like, a product for children, it shouldn't even have anything bad in there, right? From the get-go. Obviously. There shouldn't be even anything to censor, right?
Talking about stereotypes or discrimination or prejudice, anything like that falls under a social science, and they're not very reliable, at least result-wise, in my opinion. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Let me know what you guys think about all of this. I'd like to hear from you in the comments. Also, if you would, please share the video, like the video, subscribe, hit that notification bell. And
so here's my full-on take. It is only a matter of time until Japan actively pushes DEI. It is only a matter of time. Because companies are already bending the knee. And localizers weasel their way into anime and manga. Voice actors are acting up. It's just like, eventually, also the Communist Party is also, in Japan, is also a big problem. Because they push that kind of stuff. It will happen. It's only a matter of time. Very, very, very simple. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta take a quick break. I have returned. I am back. Okay. Next video. After all this, like, depressive stuff, I need something funny. I need something more funny. So, I usually like reacting to these because they are super enjoyable and super fun. which is Queso's most absurd PlayStation messages, the 5th part. I love these because his community is amazingly creative. Also, all my encounters with his community are really, really sweet. This community is really, really nice. It's just like they sound mean, but they are really, really nice. Yeah, let's get into this. I might die of laughter. I might actually die of laughter.
Oh no. No, I'm about to shut the stream off. Yo, appreciate that beautiful positive message. Thank you. Never mind. I'm about to ban everybody. What?
Wait. Let me go back. Let me go back. NASA thought you were Pluto. That's why it ain't a planet. Oh my god.
What? Yo.
Stevie Wonder bread. Steaking off it.
Yo, I don't know how you're gonna.
Family Feud, not Family Food. Oh my god.
Do it, but find this guy and get him banned and canceled now.
Ready to feud it out for a load of cash.
John F. Kidney failure. Oh my god. Michael B. Eating.
A whole pot of gold. All right, feuders.
Yo, I appreciate that beautiful, wholesome, positive message. Thank you so much. Never mind.
Wait. I'm from Case, the last air eater. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh god.
Never mind.
David Beckham and cheese. Yo, dear, hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. I've seen that one before. Carbon James. Jesus Christ, Avatar, The Lost Earth Danger. Oh my god. G-Gumbo.
Oh my god.
Kevin Pop-Tart. I think I've seen that one before. I'm good, how are you? I'm doing fantastic. I'm doing pretty good.
Kevin Pop-Tart. I'm stupid!
Wow. Wow. Hey, yeah, I have something to tell you. I did not What do you mean? I said that it's not like Sailor Moon would do that. You're fucking lying. I will lock you in my basement. Nobody's saving you. Nobody's saving you. I mean it. Nobody's saving you. I will put you in my basement. You're gonna be wifed up in about like 3 years when you get that nice little Stockholm syndrome.
Superman!
I think that was in the last one as well. But it's still so good. It is still so good. The Superman.
Kodak ate all the snacks.
Snacky-chan, new KFC story. Holy. So about the video I recommended, I do not know if that is copyrighted or not. I do not know that. I don't know that. So I'm gonna check even if it's like copyrighted or not, because I don't want to deal with that. Friday, the 13th. Wow. Shin Young-un! It's not, it's copyright free. Maybe, I do not know. Also, it's an fucking hour long.
How do you come up with that? Yo, I'm about to literally throw my PlayStation out the window. What is happening? Stop, Skip!
Jay's born to eat.
Yo, Flamin' Vendetta, you are gone forever, buddy. You will never, ever return. Never!
David Hawkins. Oh, they took David Goggins and turned it into David Hawkins. That is insane, dude.
I'm fighting 2 battles. I'm trying to win a game of Uno, and I'm fighting these Chris Fat.
Chris Fat instead of Chris Pratt. I'm dying. Deep breaths. I'm crying tears. I'm laughing tears, dude. Ooh. Oh my god.
I'm over here fighting 2 Blob. Hey.
What the fuck? John Wickedly Fat. Oh my god. There's no way this is real. There's no way this is real. Oh my god. If they just put 1% of their entire brain power that they used to like come up with this, to like the people that come up with this, we could solve world hunger, we could solve poverty, we could solve whatever. Oh my god.
Oh my god! Dude! What is going on? Yes, I did!
Lasagna West.
Lasagna West! How? Get Jupiter banned as soon as humanly possible. Yo, Barbie with a gun. This is your not only are you getting...
Guys, be nice to him. He has a lot on his plate. Oh my god. I'm sweating because of all the laughter. This is crazy. It is insane. This is insane, dude.
Getting banned from Twitch. You're getting blocked on PlayStation. JC Brigade!
Jesus.
No! By the
Wait, what? I didn't even read that. Fat man, goddamn night. Oh my god. Oh, this is insane, dude.
By the way, chat, I hopped on my PlayStation last night off stream when I was laying in bed. I received a PSN message at like 3 o'clock in the morning. I was offline. This dude sent me, he said, please don't eat me, Case, I'm scared.
At 3 a.m. in the morning. Oh my god.
Like, there's no way you're living in that much fear where you're sending me an offline message talking about, please don't eat me, I'm scared. This dude just begging for his life at 3 o'clock in the morning. I hope the bed is okay. Shut up! He made it. He made it. My shooter made it. My shooter made it! Man, that guy that just called me Kim carved it.
Yeah, more ranch. I've seen that before.
Ate the world, huh?
You ate the world.
What?
Jeff Bezos! Oh my god. My sides are hurting. My sides are starting to hurt. Insane.
Get this dude back! Who just called me Jay Zebra Cake?
I think that was already in there. I think that one was already in there. I've seen that one as well.
You said Mariah hard to carry.
Biggie Mouse. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Do not give up.
Yo.
Big mukbang theory. We could really solve world hunger with these people if they just put that brain power into inventing new things. It is insane.
Captain Fat Sparrow. Your name is Death by Ginger 15.
I'm dying. Captain Fat Sparrow. Oh my god. Oh my god, let me drink something. I'm dying. Oh my god.
Hey, buddy. What is that supposed to mean? What is
Egg game theory. I bet you I bet you parallel park in the shower. Oh my god.
What does that even mean?
Oh, it's Wobbleland. Avenge 7 tons of stomach folds. Oh my god.
No!
Ramen reigns. XQC's food.
Yo, come on. Yo.
These are amazing. Markiplier? Like Markiplier? Holy fuck.
Markiplier. Yeah. See, now I don't even.
Yeah, that was it. That was it. That was fucking amazing. I love this. I love this. I absolutely love this. These are so funny. It is crazy how funny these are. I love these. What I want to watch next is actually let me drink something again. This was killing me. These are so good. These are so good. Ban that guy. Superman. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. How about we watch... I saw this one. I think Smoke Alana reacted to this. I also think Kitsunero reacted to this. And a couple of other VTubers. Why not join the club and react to this as well?
Look at me.
This video is called Men Destroy Feminists in Survival Competitions After Saying We Don't Need Men by the Modern King. I don't know, sounds interesting. Let's get into it.
Look at me. Look at me. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
You're in.
Here we go, puppy dog. Yes. Go.
Surely.
They killed and ate the swamp puppy. They ate and killed the swamp puppy. Not the swamp puppy. Oh, Krokorok would not be happy about this. Krokorok would not be happy about this if he saw that.
I'm gonna die soon. We have nothing to drink. We don't know where we are.
I don't want to sound too cocky too early.
No, I don't think we should.
I don't think we should at all. No. But right now,
we're winning.
They were not winning. They were 100% not winning. I can already tell how they were reacting that they are not going to win this.
Julie, you just order me about all the time.
I would please leave you. Just.
She goes on about those potatoes anymore. I'm gonna stop her.
This is the male version.
I would survive. I watched too many survival videos as a kid. I don't know. How is this like women can get along? There is no hate like female friends. If a zombie apocalypse not apologies. What are you zombies apologizing? I'll last longer than all of you. The fuck you mean? I actually have survival equipment. I'm lasting. And I know how to use bow and arrow. Can you do that? But the boys... Bear Grylls ain't saving you.
I feel dreadful. Honestly, I feel absolutely dreadful. I never thought I would be so desperate.
You're autocorrect? You are lying. You just can't spell. Or you don't even know what the words mean. So desperate for food and water! Oh no, what am I gonna do? Survive.
For food and water.
We don't care. The water was not an issue. Yeah. And actually dehydration was your own fault rather than lack of water.
The expedition party are dehydrated, hopelessly lost, and wandering directionless.
Walking is painful now.
All night, no dry clothes and no fire, because we have to make mistakes. Doing things.
A huge snake came towards me. It came right at me. We just caught a prehistoric animal.
The boys are having a time of their life and the women are whining. Insane. But the boys are having a time of their life. Interesting.
Need to be with my family. And I just...
Raven, you ain't surviving with that spelling. I want to learn how to use a bow. I ended up learning about guns. Yeah, I know how to use a bow. Because I just had interest in using bows. And like, oh, I'm pretty good at it. I'm still pretty good at it. Man, if I get lost in the woods with the homies, that's gonna be amazing. They're gonna find you building an entire civilization there. Without women. Ah, you would love getting lost with the boys. I can tell. I know what you like, bro.
Need to be home.
We do not care.
all the decisions we've made thus far have been made collaboratively. We've not needed to conform to a system where there's a leader.
Your disorganized group with no leader is the reason why you can't even figure out how to purify water, which is what led to this.
Call the medics! She's gone!
Bro is dead! They killed her! They absolutely killed her. She dead. Oh no, she dead! It is very simple. Equality does not work here. You need a leader. If you do any other, also if you do any school project, you need a leader. If you do any other project, you need somebody who's the leader, who is in charge. Like, this was failing from the get-go because already the wrong mindset. You need somebody to coordinate. You know how to do this, you do this. You know how to do this, you do this, and so on. What is this?
We're winning.
I don't want to drink the water. It tastes of piss.
Decent water. The water was not an issue.
It's 2:30 now. No sign of a fire.
What did you expect? That this fire is gonna spawn? Like, what did you expect? The harsh truth is... The harsh truth is that a lot of people do not know how to start a fire. Because, like, they think, like, you just throw some... clash some rocks against each other and hope that it... Like... You get a fire with that. That's not gonna happen. That's not how it works. You need specific stones to do that. But I also think it depends on the group of people. If you're in a bunch of femboys would be there, I question what they would do. We already know what they would do.
If I hadn't turned up today, and I turned up in 6 months, I bet these guys would be in pretty good shape.
It feels like my purpose on this island is just to be dehydrated. I'm so thirsty.
She flies! Bro's even build the boat at this point. What? They can leave the island.
The women have now been without water for more than 48 hours, and they are dangerously dehydrated.
I feel really drained.
Get behind it! Oh! Get him off! Get him, get him!
Another day, and once again, no breakfast.
Pass me a bit. It's like snake crisps.
Like pork, it's very like pork scratching.
They eating the snakes. I mean, I would eat the snakes as well if there was no food. Right? Makes sense. Makes sense. I would do that too. I would do that too.
Almost 2 weeks without a meal. The group is at the point of starvation. If they don't eat soon, there's a genuine risk their organs will start to shut down.
But when the pounds are dropping off because of starvation and malnutrition, it's a dangerous mindset to have. And it really is not a cause for celebration.
£135. Harvey!
I used to go to Slimming Club, right, every Monday. I feel like I'm back there.
I have to say, I don't find starvation.
This bitch just celebrated her own starvation. What the hell is this?
A good way of losing weight. I don't think we should be celebrating.
Look at the size of that.
Oh, I can't get the Titanic kimchi on my head.
That was like Titanic. See, if I was Kate Winslet, it was Leonardo.
These guys really have the time of their life. I see no issue. They really have the time of their life.
I really thought we were going to have some until we left the island.
It's funny watching them realize that they can only say they don't need men while in the comfort of a first world country where men already provide them with everything they need to survive, but they can't even survive a week on their own without men.
They are enjoying, yeah, they are having the time of their life. Nothing but good vibes. Yeah, it is insane.
Are the biggest I have ever caught in all my life. And one of them is the size of a small dog.
I am eating myself from the inside. I'm just hoping that we can get some food.
She's biting her lips. I can already tell. She will start eating herself soon. I invite you with you in an island with 5 other dudes. Let's go. Yeah, we'd be rocking this shit. We'll survive. We'll bring Raven along. At this point, she's one of the homies. Honestly, I admit I wouldn't survive alone in woods. I would need someone to help me. Men or women, I don't care. Just someone who knows what they're doing, to be honest. Your chances, not even like if they know what they're doing. Your chances are already better when you're not alone to survive. Already a lot better. It's just that I think these women fail because they really just all wanted to have like equality, and therefore no leader was there. Nobody to like, you do this, you do this, you do this, and like they all did one thing together, and instead of specializing that somebody can do this and somebody can do that, and that was the downfall. The guys realized that way earlier.
Put the stew on, we're boiling the bones down, I'm trying to feed 11 people in the next hour or 2 hours.
Starving and thirsty. Like, surely I'm going to die soon. Stupid place.
Daddy brought home the bacon! Yeah!
But half the group is tied up trying to collect rainwater.
Believe this.
I'm not being on an island with 6 dudes. I'll pass. Fine, we'll bring along 5 other ladies. Would you then be fine?
Disorganised can they be?
They've hardly collected any water.
Was that the total amount of what we've just got from that rainfall? I am struggling.
When in doubt, send Vic out!
The expedition party has spent all day in the searing heat, only to find they've walked in one big circle, back to Coconut Beach.
There is no way. There is no way. There is no way. Running in circles.
How the f did that happen? I don't even understand. We cannot walk anywhere on this island without getting lost.
Let's rock them.
Isn't that salt water? No, it's rain. It's from the rain, so there's no salt. It's not gonna be salty. I think the bigger problem is that they don't know how to filter that water. I don't trust that, especially you, dear. See, she trusts me more, even though I look at her Twitter profile. They could have just walked around the island instead. Yeah.
Roll, boys, let's rock and roll! I think we nailed it. Let's go! Let's go! Oh, this is exciting. This is
Why is it you're so adamant you're right all the time?
Hold on.
Just, I'm not adamant I'm right.
Yes, you are, because you're dismissing everybody else.
Listen,
See, that was the problem. One of these guys just said, we're gonna do this. And that's how it's gonna be. I assume that's gonna be very likely. And the women like, oh, you can't boss me around. That's why you failed. This could have looked very different. Very, very different. So you finally admitted? I don't check it. And I now check it because you leave little messages behind. That's why I check it. Officially. That's why I check it. And I will check it more recently because this is fun. They got Unity. Yeah, they just like they know that like it's more successful to like not like share like the work in a way where everybody does something else. The women are like, we need to do this all together, which obviously doesn't solve the problem.
Boys on the third ball, fit 6, 7. Fuck off. I'm telling you, look at them coming out.
Okay, well, where are we going now? Where are we going now?
Just
No
keep
more
going
confrontation or
straight.
arguing.
I don't want to lead. I'm sorry, I don't want to lead this group. I don't want to.
But I must say, I question the creator of the video, because I've seen the original and men also had some problems and disagreements. Maybe, might be. But they still see not as bad as women. Yeah. Like I said, I'm fully aware that this is out of context. A lot of this is out of context. But it's still funny to see that like the men are still doing like way better. Like I said, this could have gone very differently if it's just like one woman said, okay, we're gonna do this. This is how it's gonna be. And the others would follow, but I assume that this was not the case.
What the fuck? I can't fucking deal with this.
This could have also gone really bad for the dudes. This could have also gone really bad for the dudes if it was a different group of dudes. If you had like a lot of like these what's the word? A lot of these like dudes who all just want to be leaders, right? That would have never worked. That would have been also just as bad. But they rarely had any issues, and the women had to be helped like twice. No, honestly, men didn't have problems.
The women have circled back to Coconut Beach for a second time. Having pushed through the jungle for 2 days, they're not one
Sigma male dudes. God, I hate these labels. Also, they've run in circles twice. They ran in circles twice.
step closer.
Nice stick of the dog. Brilliant.
For the moment, absolutely buzzing. Yeah, definitely feel like I could try.
I remember the women had 2 pigs. And they didn't kill them for food. Oh no. Well, at this point, that suffering is your own fault. And then you have these guys catching swamp puppies and eating them too.
Right on a hunt.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Everyone's come out prepared.
You really need to know how I'm feeling.
I feel fine. Another day at the office.
It's really hard.
Why wouldn't someone go back, at least go forward and go into to another? Just like go straight forward. Straight forward without changing direction. Go straight forward. Women could at least look for fruits. If there were any, sure. but like, just go straight forward.
I feel really good, yeah.
Oh my god, that's yeah, it's enormous.
It's watching us.
No.
Though potentially deadly to humans, a crocodile of this size could provide tens of thousands of calories for the women, who have barely eaten in days. The women decide to walk away from this potentially life-saving feast.
That shifty little has got closer, hasn't he? He's not scared of us. Look at me! Look at me! Ooh, ooh, ooh!
You're in, you're in, you're in, you're in, you're in, you're in.
Here we go, puppy dog!
Yes.
Go!
Back it up. Get in there. Get in there.
I want to do this. I want to show everyone I can do this, but it's really hard.
Seriously, look how. I think this island it may be coconuts. I mean, there's a reason it's called Coconut Beach, right? Right? Right?
How much meat there is on that bad boy?
Yeah, boy.
I've spent hours rearranging wet knickers and washing all around this camp and squeezing it out and hanging it up for you.
I've been biting my tongue but all the time.
You don't want me to...
Oh my god! Holy!
And I was so ill that I just need to sleep. Like my throat, I can't swallow.
Enjoy the idyllic tropical sunshine.
Bros are chilling like it's like some holidays on like some vacation. I hate the taste of coconuts, but if you have no other option than just eat it, the hunger's gonna force it into you, right? There's no way. A meal is a meal. I mean, these guys just straight up ate an alligator.
Life isn't too bad after all.
We can't eat because we have no fire.
Let the feast begin, boys!
Yes!
Boys get stuck in, it's like chicken.
We have nothing to drink because we can't boil it to purify it and sterilise it.
Oh, God, I feel like I should have to Sunday dinner at home. Absolutely lovely.
We're really struggling.
They ate that entire alligator. They ate that entire bro. No, nothing was left. Nothing. Coconuts aren't that bad. Plus, it got water. Yeah, and coconuts are... I think coconuts are tasty. I think they're great. Depends on your taste buds. Yeah, then you'll suck.
Guys, come on.
Really? Char grilled to smoky perfection. Oh, that's good, isn't it?
God. I'm just so thirsty. If we don't make fire today, we can do it tomorrow.
21.
Like I said, your taste buds suck. Coconuts are delicious. Yeah. Not much to add here. What the vegan's gonna do? I guess fucking die. If you're in the wild, forget that veganism. You need to forget that veganism. You're gonna eat what nature has to offer. Whatever you get the chance to eat, you will eat.
On little fishies for the dishes.
Oh, we're... Oh, okay. Can't do it.
How was it? Awesome. Absolutely awesome.
They kind of make me hungry now. I'm kind of hungry for fish. Now I want the bounty fuel. I just ate a. I just in the morning ate like not in the morning, like in the evening. I just ate a bounty, one that was left over. Did you know certain woods are edible if washed under boiling hot water? No, I didn't know. But there is trees here in Germany that if you I think was it either summer or spring, if you poke a hole into them, they lose water that you can drink. It tastes pretty much neutral. Pretty good. People like bounty. It's okay. It's okay. I think it's okay. Not the best one, obviously. But it is pretty good, still. I think. In my opinion.
A crock of this size could provide the men with
all kinds of gays.
Whole camp.
I'm looking at your urine results and things here, and I'm looking at your weight charts and everything, and I'm looking at people whose kidney function is on a decline, and I cannot stand by and.
Hell no. You can't eat it at. You can't eat it all. Get her out of here now.
Let that decline continue. Now, there's no easy way to say this.
Yeah, you suck. No, you just suck.
I'm teetering right on the brink of pulling you all off the island for medical reasons, over. If you do not get control,
I just don't like it. It's all a joke. It's all a joke. You don't like it. It's okay. It is okay. Some people just don't like it. I'm still gonna stalk your account. You're not getting away.
You're coming off the island. Over.
There we go. Saki and Rupert couldn't have imagined they'd be confronting one of nature's most fearsome predators.
I'm gonna take that motherfucker down.
Armed with just a piece of string.
Hot shot to Bravo 1, over. I just wanted to let you know we need some supply.
They look at the positive. If I don't like coconuts, more for all of you. True. That's why I don't hate on gay guys. They leave more women, and they take a guy with them. I hate lesbians. They give us less women and they take a woman with them. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. These people living my dream. I just want like a small remote place with like, I don't know, I'll get my girl there, my kids there, and like I'll just have a small remote place with internet access. I don't need to go only need to go to the cities to get like groceries. If I can sustain that myself, I would even do it myself. That's gonna be a far, far away dream though.
Hey, I'm not surprised, Tonight we feast like kings.
Morning. So I now need to wait for this to get boiled, which
Insane! They got fire! On that note, you know what that reminds me of, this entire video? Dr. Stone. It's a really fun anime. I just got through like season 1 and I'm currently in season 2. This is really enjoyable. I like it. Good luck with the cops. They're killing crocs left and right. Yeah, they're killing alligators. It is insane. And eat them. You're lucky I never got one to be one. I want a place where it's like surrounded by mostly nature. It's quiet and peaceful. Yeah.
which is going to take a long time.
Water's just tipped over.
Fuck's sake! Now we've got one jerry can and it falls predictably. I knew it was going to fall. By the time she's picked it up, all the water's falling out.
They even call it like little shark. Don't eat the little shark! The little shark is dead.
He's a big boy.
You would think after all their failures, they would try to make some changes. But that would be way too logical, which is why they decided on continuing without a leader, just so they can all be equal.
I think, personally, we need to decide on a leader.
I can hear you're really passionate, Georgie, and I totally get it. But I think for me, we collaboratively lead the group.
It's amazing how happy simple things like just finding misses. Life may not be so bad here.
Harvey, that system is not working because we've done that. And I think we're stumbling from one day to the next. And now we're in crises.
Something has gone wrong somewhere.
What do you think has gone wrong?
We're literally starved.
Okay, guys. Come on.
It's very simple what has gone wrong. You have no leader. You don't do different things. Each of the group doesn't. Nobody provide. It seems like nobody's really doing anything. You either sit around to talk, or like one part of like the group focus on doing something, and anything else is actually like everybody else doesn't do anything. It's like nothing works here. Catching sharks is actually easy. They don't attack even if they do. You can deflect them pretty easily. Yeah, rotate them. Rotate them. We have learned from the second video I watched, or third. You need to rotate them.
Good. No, just down in one. Blow it and then just get rid of the legs. Just protein in the legs. You said you were hungry. Yeah. That's man food. Man food. Yes. Oh, mate. How does that taste? Oh, it's food. I'm proud of you, sir. That was amazing.
But what we need to do is, you know, try and work together without causing arguments, disagreements, unnecessary stress.
A few moments later.
I've had enough of everything.
What's your profanity? With the net set, the men's attention turns elsewhere.
Has anyone had a wank since being here?
Why should I?
Were they just talking about eating the fucking meat? This really looks like a fucking vacation at this point. That's wild.
Let somebody boss me about and tell me what to do. I'll do what I want to do.
You cannot stand there and go, I'm going to do what I want to do, and if someone's telling me what to do, I'm not going to do it. But we all need to come together.
Exactly, the arguments have started already.
It's not an argument, Jenny.
This is what happens when you try and elect a leader.
It's amusing how they can't stand each other or work together, even when their life depends on it. They're only focused on their feelings and what they want to do. On the other hand, the men understand they need a leader to get things done efficiently. So they elected the most qualified man without letting their feelings get in the way.
It's just weird watching this and knowing that just one thing it is infuriating because it's just one thing that hinders them from being successful. I'll be your leader. I'm the slime king. Fuck you. Well, I'm a prince. I haven't achieved being a king yet. I'm the leader. You can be the pet at best. The pet deer.
Yeah, I've had a wank. What, about none of them rocks? Over there. Yeah, where I did.
Only once.
Right, it's probably where you had.
Remind me not to go around there again.
I'll do what I want, when I want. I don't want anybody telling me what to do, bossing me about. Fed up.
Yeah, you are the pet deer. More subs, more leader equals more leader. I don't fucking care. I don't care. You are not the leader. Also, I will catch up soon enough. You can be a leader of your own people. But I don't understand gender wars. Regardless of what, if one gender goes away, we will all be extinct. Yeah, obviously. The only problem is like that. It's one side more and more pushing, saying that we don't need the other. On the men's side, except that it's not that much of push. Only one upload and I will hit 900. Could be, could be.
It's horrible.
Wow, beautiful. So beautiful.
They really have the time of their life. It's actually insane. I understood the YouTube algorithm. I don't. I still don't. I don't wanna. Because catering to the YouTube algorithm makes it so that I can do what I want, and I would only focus on like what the algorithm wants. And I hate this, which is why I'm not doing it. Also, you do Roblox. Remember, you do Roblox. I'm a VTuber. I'm a male VTuber in addition to that, right? Our playing fields are not the same.
Julie! Oh, Jules.
KO!
What's wrong?
Just so weak.
This is ridiculously wonderful.
I do not want to be on camera today. If anybody films me, I'll kick off.
What's it like? What's it like?
I do Roblox and I get more views. I did Roblox for more views. Yeah, I don't. I don't do Roblox for more views. I don't care about more views. I just want to do what feels fun. And it's like very, very simple. The VTubing community is majorly like female. The creators are majorly female. And that's what most of the like people that watch VTubers are interested in. Our playing fields aren't exactly the same.
Beautiful.
Oh, baby. Man, this is amazing.
Mate, this is bollocks.
Roblox is also bigger, so you have that. I used to do games like Minecraft, Pokemon, and Call of Duty, but they are all private. Yeah. I have all my videos up. If I privated all my videos, they are not Pokemon or like are not Pokemon or VTuber stuff, I'd have around what? Close to 900 videos, I think, overall. Also, I have to say, I've been doing pretty good. I've been doing pretty good. I've almost now quadrupled my subscriber count in about, what, 5 months? I think that's pretty good. Just get big boobs and you'll get more views. Yeah. I have more ideas for content. Okay. It's like, yeah, sex sells, especially in the VTubing community. I won't do that. I will not be a not safe for work creator. That will not happen. Absolutely not.
Get B and get on the blower!
Yeah, they need to stop, or this is over. They need to stop. They need somebody to help her.
George, no, don't ring anyone. I'll get
And I knew it. I knew the stereotype was wrong, you know? But I knew they could nail this.
I wouldn't consider getting medical interventions and supply handouts to keep them alive as nailing it, but to each their own.
Anyway, guys, make sure you subscribe to
The Modern King.
for exclusive content.
If you enjoyed
Okay, that was interesting. I still think the video was very much biased, but still funny. Still very much funny. It's just like it's just one thing. It was one thing, one little thing. Just elect a leader, and you would have gotten through this way easier. And then bitch about when that woman leads. I got like 450 people above 16 and others mostly above 14. Okay. 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 I don't have that much like to watch them like hugely interested in. Let's watch this one. A bit more deep. A bit more deep. A bit more deep, I would say. And Roblox got a lot more fun too. Yeah, to each their own. It's not my content style. I like this here very much, like the Pokemon streams and like the Xenoblade streams and the reaction stuff. That is my thing. I can clearly tell that this is my thing. The one I recommended is copyright free. Okay, maybe I'll look into that. Maybe I'll look into that after this. I still have enough time, so yeah. Everybody Wants to Waste Your Time by Drew Godin. I think Nohawk could pretty much sing a song about this, considering that he likes to scroll 6 to 7 hours on TikTok. Yeah, everyone that wants to waste your time. It's like how do I put this? It's very interesting. We have YouTube Shorts that you just can mindlessly scroll at this point. Absolute brain rot. We have TikTok that does it. We have even like Twitter is one of those where like it's like so much yeah, addicting. You just keep scrolling. Aside from that, we got really bad video games that just want to have your attention. A lot of those are live service, which is why they're free to play usually. It's just like a lot of those are really just like, yeah, a waste of time. Says the shiny hunter who likes to color different colored likes to catch different colored pixels. But anyways, let's get into it.
I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I walked into the room and I said, this cannot be happening right now.
What, his brain is fried? It pretty much is. But bro also has like a buttload of money, so he apparently is able to do that.
This is not the kind of thing that normally happens in this town. Is it this camera? I look at this one? Okay.
Why don't they just edit that part out?
Can you tell us your name? My name is John, and what is your connection to Crazy Legs? Who?
That's an interesting intro. That's an interesting way to make an intro.
Who? The serial killer? I don't know who that is. You don't? No. Is this for TV? Sort of. Sorry, we must have got the wrong guy.
Yeah, I think you did. I work at Hobby Lobby.
Whoops. Well, could you tell us about that?
Oh, sure. So Hobby Lobby is sort of a knick-knack store.
So they're just gonna interview him anyway?
It's a good place to work because we have Sundays off, and I'm not like religious or anything, but I just don't like.
Oh, I see. That intro is just like literally wasting your time. I see how it is. Bro didn't even get straight to the point. He's wasting our time in a video about wasting your time.
Working on Sundays.
No, it didn't hurt necessarily. I just wanted to go to a dermatologist to make sure it wasn't anything serious. But then I found out that if you bundle it with your home insurance, it's actually a little bit cheaper.
How long is this?
You know what's funny? I never understood the roadwork vine. People would quote it to me.
Is this
and I
the
would go
whole
along with it.
episode?
Do you guys want to hear about the time I got my tonsils out?
Oh my god, I'm done. This is so stupid.
The year 2005. My throat ravaged with strep.
Also, imagine being named Billy, being 78 and being called Billy. Some names shouldn't be given to people. Oh yeah, some names shouldn't certainly be given to people. There's certain famous names that should not be given to people. Aside from like I think Billy is still one of the more normal things in my opinion, but like there's names where I'm like, oh no, if she gets older, she will be associated with that person. Oh no, or he will be associated with that person. That's a bad idea.
Hey guy, does anyone else feel like everything is designed to waste your time now, or am I being too cynical? Netflix documentaries are multiple episodes when they could have just been one 45-minute movie. Video games are too big, YouTube videos are too long, and please, for the love of God, stop asking me for my phone number every time I buy something.
I like video essays. I do like video essays. Also, 30 minutes is pretty long, I think. Also, I really like video essays. I could just like sit there, work something, and just listen to a video essay. I really like those. Video games being too big, I think that's one of my criticisms. It's just like too much. It's just too much at this point. Chill out, slow down, make smaller stuff.
From a store. I don't want to join your rewards program. I just want to give you money in exchange for a hat. Is that too much to ask? Sorry, I'll start with the Netflix thing. It seems like half of what I watch on Netflix is twice as long as it should be. They always make it just interesting enough to hold your attention, but it's still pretty clear they're trying to stretch it out as much as they can. And I know it's not just me who feels this way, because I'll look up reviews after I watch something and they almost all say the same thing. Watchable, but it drags on. Could have been tied up in one episode. Please, Netflix, stop trying to make a series when there simply isn't the content for a series. They made a documentary a couple years ago.
To this day, I have not done everything in the game. Skyrim is the best. I actually like the big map. Yeah, I mean, Skyrim is not like confusingly big. You don't feel like, holy shit, all this stuff, I need to do all this stuff. I think what like it's like meant with is like worlds where there's like nothing really to do, and you just have to like traverse a lot of ground, but like in the end it doesn't matter. I felt that with Breath of the Wild, where like there's a lot to walk, but there's not a whole lot to do.
About the Cecil Hotel, a place that has, I'll say it, an alarming number of deaths associated with it. It's the site of that extremely famous elevator video of Elisa Lam right before she was found dead. So there is plenty of mystery to uncover here, but by episode 2, they were just interviewing YouTubers. Not people connected with the story, just a bunch of random dudes who had Googled stuff about it before. They keep calling them web sleuths, which I guess is the most official way of saying that you just woke up one day and decided that you are a detective. Well, since no one else has been able to crack this case, I guess it's up to me. Generally, one of the big things that separates a professionally made documentary from just any average YouTube video is the access they have to the subject matter. Anyone can throw together a video where they summarize a Wikipedia page, but the most memorable and revealing documentaries are ones where we hear the perspective.
The video's wasting your time. And you waste hours, then click off! If we add mods, the game is in. If you add mods to Skyrim, you can get a completely different game at this point. The modding community for that game is insane.
Of the people involved. I watched one on Hulu recently called The Contestant, and not only is this an absolutely insane story, but you get to hear it from the point of view of the guy it happened to. You also get to hear from the villain of this story, who is such a monster, I can't believe he agreed to be a part of this. It's fascinating to see how proud he is of himself. Like, yeah, I tormented this guy and ruined his life, but you gotta admit, it made for a pretty cool show. But this is kind of the expectation when you turn on a documentary, that you're gonna hear the story from the people involved in the story. So when you put on an official Netflix docuseries on a streaming service that costs money to use, and most of it is just regular people offering their 2 cents on the same blurry video everyone else has watched, it kind of feels like a huge waste of time. It's so aggressively time wasting that I can't help but feel like that was the goal.
I agree. Why am I listening? He's putting a gun to my head. I agree. Why am I listening to people that aren't involved with a situation in a documentary? It's like I'm watching a documentary about like dinosaurs and just seeing trees. Like, hear somebody talk about trees. It just wastes my time because I was looking for something else.
Like, all right, we have everything we need to tell this story. We have other guests who are staying at the hotel. We have the manager of the hotel at the time. We have the maintenance worker who discovered her body. And in between interviewing them, we're also going to hear from someone whose only credential is having internet access.
I am a co-founder of the Elisa Lam discussion group on Facebook.
No, he wasn't there when it happened, but he has listened to a lot of podcasts about this, so we should probably hear him out. More recently, they made a docuseries about Ashley Madison, a website whose mere existence is fascinating, let alone all the fallout from their massive data leak that exposed a bunch of celebrities and politicians. There is absolutely a story where—
Yeah, this was a website about cheaters. This was a website you could use to find somebody to cheat with. Very interesting.
Worth telling here, and some of it was very interesting. But again, pointless interviews, backstory that's unnecessarily detailed. There's such a clear amount of filler put into these documentaries. It felt like half the runtime of the last 2 episodes was just trying to make us feel bad for this YouTube vlogging couple, which, I'm sorry, was never going to happen. In fact, I would say the best thing to come out of this was that it forced them to take a short break from exploiting their children's medical issues for AdSense revenue because they were too busy making
I still hate family influencers. I still hate these motherfuckers.
17 videos about how they were going to be on Netflix. Now, I would guess, like with a lot of their scripted content, the shadowy Netflix overlords are more responsible for a lot of these decisions than the talented people who work on these. I don't think almost every single documentary is 3 60-minute episodes because that's always how much story there is to tell. I think that's the mandated runtime that their bosses give to them. So even when they end up with footage that doesn't add anything to the show, they kind of just have to leave it in anyway to pad the length. There's a
On that note, filler! Filler! In anime or other shows. Fuck them filler. I don't want to watch filler. Just continue the story. Wait until you can continue the story. I don't want any filler. I don't want to watch filler. Most filler is absolutely atrocious. Stop this.
Series I did a couple years ago with Kristen Bell called The Woman in the House Across the Street from the Girl in the Window. As you could probably guess from the title, this was a parody of like Lifetime murder mysteries. And it was a pretty funny show. I enjoyed it. But the whole time I was watching this, I just kept thinking, this should have been a movie. Why is this 8 episodes? Is it because they knew it would take me 4 days to finish instead of getting through it all in one night, therefore extending my subscription just long enough for them to make a little bit more money for me? You know, now that I hear that out loud, I'm pretty sure it's that. At this point, I just assume most of Netflix's decisions are made by an algorithm that prioritizes keeping people subscribed as long as
There should be laws on the parents that put kids on videos, especially if they get paid. Yeah. I think generally, YouTube should say no children should make videos in general, or like at least like gatekeep it until like 16 or something. But that's just my opinion.
as possible and has figured out the best way to mathematically do that, even if it lessens the overall user experience. I think overall Netflix is trying to do too many things at once. They want to make good shows, but they also want to make a lot of shows, and they want the shows to be longer than they need to be, but not in a way that
The problem is Netflix doesn't either of them. They don't make good shows, and they don't make them long. Because if they made good shows, they would have longer shows. Because people would watch them. Welcome back, Cat. It's just like... You can't have both. Either you make good shows... Well, you can have both, actually. You make good shows, and therefore you can make longer shows. They are successful, so you can make more. But if you try to do both, you're kind of like fucking up. Because I don't remember the last good Netflix show. I'm gonna eat a child who was slaying, and he has a Jujutsu Kaisen wallpaper. And Aurelie bin far even has decided to even go one. I'm having a stroke trying to read this. What are you trying to say? I'm fucking dying. Godzilla had a stroke and fucking died.
It would cost more money. And they need to move the plot along so no one gets bored, but not too quickly, otherwise the people who are looking down at their phones the entire time might get confused.
She'd heard from so many showrunners who are given notes by the streaming channels that they say, this isn't second screen enough. The viewer is expected to be on their phone, kind of half doing something else while your crime drama or whatever is playing. And you just can't make it as complicated as you have because they're not going to understand it because they're only going to be half concentrating on your show.
You know, when you hear stuff like that, it's actually not that surprising how often shows like Avatar would repeat the same information they just told you a few minutes ago. You're not supposed to pay attention when you watch Netflix. You're just supposed to put it on in the background so you have something to listen to.
You two are bad. But this is horrible. LMO made a sentence using autocorrect. I have the desperate need to time me out for like the rest of the stream. I'm not gonna do.
While you make dinner. But like, if you're designing your content so that it's best consumed while half paying attention to it, why would I waste my time devoting all of my attention to it?
On the topic of things that are getting too long, what's going on with YouTube videos? Does anyone know? I'm old enough to remember when the 10-minute mark was something videos got stretched out to. Now it feels like half the videos I get recommended to me are 7-hour retrospectives on like the penguins of...
You watch too much Dragon Ball, but you aren't as big of a fan as me. I play both gacha games. I've played every Dragon Ball game. Almost every Dragon Ball game. I collect cards. I'm even able to play the TCG. I watched every anime, so OG Dragon Ball, Z, GT, and Super. I don't know about that one.
Of Madagascar, and I'm kind of conflicted on how I feel about this. Because on one hand, some of the best videos I've seen on this website are well past the hour mark. There are multiple Defunctland episodes that have better storytelling and production value than any Netflix documentary I've seen. When H-Bomber Guy or Jenny Nicholson release a 4-hour video, I know it's not just because they're trying to inflate the watch time so it gets boosted by the algorithm, it's because they spent months working on it, and that's just how long the video ended up being. I'm a sucker for a comically in-depth review of a piece of media I've never thought about for more than 2 seconds. As long as the person making it is passionate about the subject and they put in the effort to make it entertaining, I'll watch just about anything. But I'm worried that some people are taking the wrong lessons from the success of some of these channels. They see that
the thing is, like, YouTube rewards long watch times, really long watch times. So that's why these people make unnecessarily long videos. Remember the days of like you said, the 10-minute mark, where people like had a black screen if they weren't able to fill the 10 minutes. They had like a black screen for like 30 seconds. Yeah, that happened. How many forms does Goku have? Canon and non-canon. So Super Saiyan 4 would be 4. Super we have 6. With UI, we have, if we consider UI sign a different form, we have 7. If we consider Ultra Instinct, we have 8. We have 8, like Mastered Ultra Instinct. If we consider True Ultra Instinct, we have 9 in canon. We also have great, technically, the form that Super Vegeta has, which would be 10, technically. Because Goku has access to that form. Name all of them. Super Saiyan 1, 2, 3, 4, God, Blue, UI Sign, Mastered Ultra Instinct, True Ultra Instinct. That would be all the 9 canon ones, if we don't consider the grades of Super Saiyan different. Then if we then we have some of the heroes forms would be Limit Breaker Super Saiyan 4. I think that's actually pretty much it from the non-canon, like the canon and non-canon forms. Because in the manga he has a perfect blue, right? But I wouldn't consider that its own form, right?
Very long video about a niche subject has the potential to get a lot of views, so it's almost as if they go into their video with the goal of making it as long as possible, even if there's not really that much to talk about. The current YouTube meta is to turn your video into a podcast. It's to pad the absolute shit out of the runtime because that's what the algorithm likes. And to be clear, I don't really blame these people for doing this, especially smaller channels who are just trying to make their videos.
False Super Saiyan is not a Super Saiyan form. Universal Blue is not necessarily a separate form. Those really don't fall into separate forms. Super Saiyan Blue Ultra Instinct does not exist.
Videos stand out before they drown in the bottomless ocean of content. But it's just frustrating from the audience perspective that the system is rewarding unedited yapping. If I just vomit out every word that remotely pertains to the topic at hand with no thought into brevity.
Great Ape as a kid, yeah, Golden Great Ape as well, but he doesn't need those forms. He can't even access Great Ape anymore, so it doesn't matter.
No consideration of the viewer's time. It's actually more likely that YouTube will push my video out to those people whose time I'm not valuing.
Gogeta did not use Universal Super Saiyan Blue Ultra Instinct. It's Evolution Blue Vegeta. Gogeta used Evolution Blue.
Algorithm is teaching me that I shouldn't cut things out of my video if they feel superfluous or unnecessary or repetitive or like I'm just saying the same thing over and over again but in slightly different ways. They'd prefer if I stretched out every video as long as I could, but if that's all I'm doing, what message am I sending to the audience I'm trying to cultivate? That their time is just something for me to leverage so I can get more views? That's a little shitty. But the worst thing.
The thing is, like, the same with, like, the same is like with when you look at like what's the word? You can't translate that. I forgot the thought. Let me rewind that. I forgot the thought that I had.
They'd prefer if I stretched out every video as long as I could, but if that's all I'm doing, what message am I sending to the audience I'm trying to cultivate? That their time is just something for me to leverage so I can get more views? That's a little shitty. But the worst thing is...
It's shitty, but you have to also consider this. That's how the algorithm has, like, made it. This is not like... This isn't like, how do I put this? This isn't like, I'm losing my plot. This isn't like a content creator problem. This is a YouTube problem. YouTube is promoting this through their algorithm. So if you want content creators to change their strategy, you need YouTube to change the algorithm. Get struck by lightning. I'm just... Deer has confused me with his Dragon Ball talk.
when they start doing an ad read at the beginning of a video that, quite frankly, I'm not even sure I'm interested in yet. You haven't even hooked me, and you're already trying to sell me a water bottle that smells bad? Brother, if I wanted to be advertised to, I would fly to New York City and spin around in Times Square. I didn't click on this video to learn about the deodorant that changed your life. I clicked on this video to hear a grown man rant about the Fairly Odd Parents for 3 hours. So in that way, this is kind of my fault. I don't know what I was expecting. Also, no. I'm sorry. You don't have to do this. I literally do. I signed a contract. This portion of the video is sponsored by SoFi, the ultimate finance app helping
He's
you bank, borrow,
wasting
and
my
invest. I have
time!
one goal in life.
I refuse!
Video. Now, based on everything I just described, you might be thinking, okay, so you want every video to be as concise as possible. You mean like Mr. Beast? No. That's not what I'm saying. That is on the entire other end of the spectrum. There are videos that go on so long that large portions of them become nothing more than background noise. And then there's the most hyperactive, fever dream editing, nonstop.
Yeah, that's the other side, right? The, Mr. Beast videos, for example, where it's so hyper and so like ADHD editing that I can't sit through these videos. It is pain. I agree with Jacksepticeye. These videos, you can't sit through them. I can't. And also, like, that... It's mostly now about, like, videos are mostly about money now, but thanks to Mr. Beast, but that's a whole nother can of worms that I'm not gonna open. But yeah, it is way too much. You know what? I would love to see, like, these kinds of videos and like, how do you make these things? What is like the preparation for this look like? The planning, whatever. I would love to see that.
Cacophony of colors and sounds meant to overstimulate the 8-year-old boys watching on their iPad, and then there's a lot of space in between. But I guess because of all that space, it's weird to me how many videos end up on either extreme. It'll either be like, I just trapped my friend in an elevator for 72 hours without any food or water, but none of that even mattered because they ran out of air and suffocated before they even got hungry. Or it'll be like, but before I can talk about season 2 of How I Met Your Mother, we need to go back to the beginning. The first camera was invented in 18... I'm just asking that we meet...
True. I hate when, like, somebody, like, makes, like, a continued series of something, and then they always need to explain what happened right before that. Like, bro, when I'm interested in this stuff, I know what happened in the last episode. You don't need to recap anything, bro. Stop it.
Somewhere in the middle, that's all. Also, to be clear, Mr. Beast and all of the channels copying him have never made their videos that way because they value people's time. They're just trying to keep their retention rate as high as possible. It's just a different metric they're prioritizing. If Jimmy cared about his audience at all, he wouldn't sign off on doing this unbelievably deceptive bullshit where during mid-roll ads, they put this progress bar on the bottom that starts off really fucking fast. It makes it seem like, oh, this will be done in a few seconds. I don't need to skip this. And then once people have done the math in their head and decided they're just going to see it through to the end, the progress bar...
I didn't even know that. That's a new one. I didn't even know that. That's kind of scummy. I have to admit, that is kind of scummy. Okay, never mind. Interesting. I didn't know that.
Mysteriously slows down. Like, a lot. And suddenly that last 20% is starting to feel like an eternity. I thought we were almost done, and now I'm not even sure we're halfway through. This shit really pisses me off, because this is a very deliberate choice.
Anyway, stop the video, and what's your sponsor? I don't have a sponsor. The fuck you mean? I'm at 970 subscribers. The fuck do you mean I have a I should have a sponsor? I am my sponsor.
This is not an accident. You have to go out of your way to keyframe it like this with the intention of deceiving your viewer. It's such an openly manipulative thing to do to your audience and is very telling of the way you view them. That you're willing to lie to their face if it means a number on an analytics screen might get a little bit bigger. To you, they're not real people, they're just data points that can be orchestrated in whatever
790. I misspoke. 790. But that 970, I will have that soon enough. Don't worry about that.
Direction you want them to. And that sucks. And if you agree with me, please sign up for my Patreon. Right now, I'm trying to buy a bunch of Teslas so I can see how many you can stack on top of each other before they explode. I have a lot of respect for creators that make algorithmically counterintuitive decisions because they don't want to waste their viewers' time. I think Internet Shaquille...
It's also like, when we look at Mr. Beast, have you looked at, like, the, whole Lunchly situation to the point that its stuff actually is moldy? I'm not kidding, that shit is moldy. Nah, I'm not reading that.
Is hands down the best cooking channel on YouTube. He's knowledgeable, he's funny, and he always just gets right to the point. There's a promise of information in the title, and he doesn't try to withhold it from you just because he could theoretically put more mid-rolls in by meandering for a bit. For a long time, Tom Scott was kind of the science version of this. Nerd Writer is like the film version of this. In a world where most video essays end up being somehow longer than the piece of media they're about, Nerd Writer's still barely hitting that 7-minute mark. It's just, here's this thing I noticed in a movie, here's some insight about it, and that's all I got for you, brother. But I think it's also worth noting that these channels are successful. They're not doing the thing you're supposed to be doing, but it works for them. And I just want to use that as...
Once you get big, if you forget us, we will come to your house. You can come to my house any day.
As a testament to making things the way you want to make them, or making the type of video you wish there was more of. Sometimes going against the grain actually is the best way to make yourself stand out. Like, don't just throw together a bunch of crappy videos about whatever drama is trending. Make a retrospective about some niche hobby you had as a kid. This shit is way more interesting. Remember, this website is called YouTube, not do the thing that you think will become popular to.
But that's what it is. Just look. You brought it up, Mr. Beast. Just look at Mr. Beast. He does what works. He does perfectly what works. I can see this man sitting there all day analyzing what works. Very... You can bring him up again. I'm not reading it again. I'm not reading it, cat. This is wasting my time. Give address, I want to come. No, you don't. Raven can. I don't trust you. And bank account? No, no bank account. No bank account.
That would be a really stupid URL. Now, I'll admit it's not totally fair to get mad at other people for wasting my time when really no one wastes more of it than I do. There was a day last week where the screen time on my phone was 106 hours. And I slept in that day. There's so many things I want to do in my life before I'm gone, so many people I want to spend time with, so many places I want to go, but I can't stop scrolling. I don't want to, but it's as if it's been scientifically engineered to be the easiest thing to do.
Adam and Eve were caught on camera. Can you guess who?
What the fuck? That was so out of the blue. Insane.
Who's holding the camera? Keep scrolling if you choose the devil.
There's this weird feeling I get whenever I go on TikTok or Instagram Reels or Threads, just kidding, where I'm simultaneously aware of what it's doing to my brain, but I do nothing to try and intervene. I just sit there and let it destroy me because I have to see that next video. What if it's so funny, but I exit out of the app before I ever get a chance to watch it? I'd cry.
That's what I've been asking myself. Is she on drugs? Or they? Or whatever. I'm actually asking. Whatever you taking, I wanted to. Jesus, was the cameraman. Oh my god.
Cry. No. I'd kill myself. And it's almost as if that feeling is intentional. They've made it so the distance between you and a chance at dopamine is just one small swipe away. I'd almost say it's malicious, but I know that's not true, because a billion-dollar company would never do that. Billionaires care about your well-being. That's how they made so much money in the first place. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, they would never intentionally show us things to make us upset, because studies show that people spend more time on a platform if they're seeing something that makes them angry.
Yeah, it's also TikTok China and TikTok International are completely different websites. Like completely different. I would love to have the Chinese TikTok. And I just copied and pasted song lyrics. What are you doing, man? They're completely different platforms. The Chinese TikTok actually promotes knowledge and like actually good content. The international one, I don't know. The first thing you see is naked women. Just type in on TikTok, search Spider-Man. The first thing you will get is women in tight Spider-Man costumes. I thought you were summoning demons.
They wouldn't do that, because that's not nice. This is what most of my timeline is whenever I scroll through Twitter. It's the most blatantly obvious engagement bait that has weaseled its way into being prioritized because it's successfully baited engagement. It's arguments about body counts and whether Nickelodeon shows were good or not. And it works on me. It has the intended effect when I see it. I was scrolling one day and I saw someone say, iCarly, Victorious, Zoe 101. And at first I had to squint for a few seconds because I wasn't sure what they meant by this. And then I realized they were saying the first two are good, LeBron James, and the third is sort of an...
I want the Chinese TikTok, bro. The Chinese TikTok. Because that shit is gas.
imposter that doesn't belong. And I, in my head, got defensive. I was like, what are you talking about? Zoe 101 was good. It was certainly better than Victoria.
My Twitter timeline is just VTuber drama. Or people not being able to differentiate between reality and fiction. That's my Twitter timeline. And it works. Because I'm infuriated when I see these retards running around. And it doesn't matter. Small creator or big creator, they're all retards.
How does this have so many likes? What's wrong with Zoe 101? And then I exited out of Twitter and sat in silence for a few seconds as I pondered what just happened. How I got upset that someone I don't know said a show from 20 years ago that I kind of liked isn't as good as a different show that I barely watch? Why is this how I'm spending my time? In this moment, I could have been doing anything else, and yet I chose to introduce this argument into my head? That can't be good long term, right? Like we can all agree that's probably not great for my brain. If you're like me and you've been struggling with the endless scroll, I do have a recommendation. I found this by accident while I was doing a video a couple years ago.
Bro, you're a YouTuber. You have no brain. I can confirm. We don't have that. What is that? You don't have brains.
About dopamine fast. It's called Screen Zen and it's free. I have it set up so it only gives me a few minutes at a time on each of the most poisonous apps that I hate but am addicted to. So you can still pop in for a sec and get the feeling of being up to date. But then it'll grab you by the shoulders and yank you out before you get too sucked into the void. You still get a little bit sucked, but not all the way. But of course I saved the most important issue for last. Video games are too big now. And I'm tired of pretending like they're not. When I was a kid, the idea of an open world game blew my mind. Up until a certain point, everything was very linear, very insulated. You load into an area, you do what you have to do there, and then you move on to the next place. But this idea that you could go anywhere, in any order, what could be more immersive than a world?
I want more linear games. Please. Please, I want more linear games. I can't take this anymore. I can't see the 300th open world game. Leave me alone. Give me a linear game with invisible vault walls. I don't care. No more.
world that you could essentially live in. And boy, did I want to live in any other world than the one in which I played clarinet and got bullied by someone who also played clarinet. You're not better than me. We're the same. To me, open world games felt like the culmination of every technological milestone. It felt
Oh, look, Oblivion. I like that one.
like the future of gaming. And then over time it became the standard. It became what every game had to be. And then all of a sudden it seemed like the goal shifted from making the best game to making the biggest game. I guess because it's easier to market something based on scale than to just come out and say, hey, the story's really good in this one, trust me. I started to get overwhelmed by games because of the seemingly endless list of tasks I needed to complete, the chores that I needed to do. And to be clear, I'm not talking about games like Crime Scene Cleaner. That's a great game, okay? I don't mind chores with
or Power Wash Simulator. That's also a great game. Why did he put Skyrim in there? He better not talk shit. Oh, she's getting defensive about Skyrim. Uh-oh. I know how the Skyrim 6 forest looks like. I don't care about Skyrim. I don't care about Elder Scrolls 6. I seriously don't care. I'll be completely honest.
when the game is chores. I'll play Power Wash Simulator all day. I played unpacking shortly after moving into this house, and I hadn't finished unpacking in real life yet. My wife was not happy about that. What I'm specifically referring to is when games feel artificially padded with repetitive side quests. When there's like 7 different activities to do, but you just end up doing each of them 100 times. And as someone who goes into games with a completionist mindset, this is the quickest way to make me give up. Because I'll try to...
Yeah. When I start playing games, I want to 100% them. I want to do everything in that game. Every little bit. You can't stop me. I need to do this.
Collect every item and go into every corner for like 20% of the story until one day I just stop opening the game altogether, relieved by the massive weight now off my shoulders. I think there's a big reason why Elden Ring had such a big impact on me and so many other people. Yes, you're in this staggeringly large open world littered with places to go and things to kill, but it's not in the form of just a bunch of exclamation points on your minimap. Almost everything you do in this game is motivated by, oh, that looks cool, I want to go over there. It's a feeling you should have while playing an open world game. It's that sense of wonder that has mostly been lost.
Yeah, just the problem is that, oh, that looks cool, I want to go there, ends in, oh, I'm gonna get my ass beat. That's cool. I just hope they don't fuck it up, but it looks good for now. They're gonna fuck it up. They're gonna nuke it with they're gonna nuke it with what is it? Microtransactions. You're gonna see.
By all these cookie cutter taskathons. Also, the more bloated a game is with content, the more narrative dissonance there ends up being. Which of course only matters as much as you let it, but it's still really funny sometimes when the main questline of a game is trying to instill this sense of urgency, but at any given moment you can just go fuck around for 15 straight hours. We've only got until midnight tonight to rescue my uncle, or they're gonna execute him. Hey, do you think there's anything cool in this cave over here? A compromise that works great for my brain is a semi-open...
This is me and Xenoblade. Oh, this city is burning. Let me do side quests.
world, like the 2 most recent God of War games. I like when there's enough optional side exploration that it still scratches that itch for me, without it ever feeling like I'm missing out on this overwhelming amount of content by just wanting to streamline the story for a bit. I think it's okay for a game to be modest in scope. Just because the technology exists to procedurally generate 1,000 different planets doesn't mean we have to do that. Sometimes I wonder if the technical limitations from previous generations...
Raven, don't lose it again. Don't lose it again.
actually made games better. I mean, it certainly made them more contained. It made them more approachable. I love going back and playing older games that only take a few hours to finish. I want to be able to complete things. I want to have a full experience in a reasonable amount of time. I'm tired of not getting any closure from games because they make it so tedious and long-winded to get to that point. And that's assuming the game even works when you first buy it, which chances are it won't. It's become so normalized for games to be unfinished and littered with bugs on release that it's actually surprising when a game...
Star Wars Outlaw. Anybody? Star Wars Outlaw? Anybody? That was a horrendous mess, and it's still a horrendous mess.
Comes out and works the way it's supposed to. A lot of even really good games aren't worth buying for like 2 full years. Cyberpunk, fantastic game in 2024. But I bought this on release and had to slog through so many bugs, retread so many areas because of crashes, all before encountering an immovable obstacle. I could not progress the story because every time I tried to initiate this cutscene, the other character would not say the next line he was supposed to, so they would both just sit there in silence indefinitely. I couldn't continue the game past this point.
So, a heart lock. You cannot continue the game. Oh, that's also, by the way, in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. If you don't do the day 1 patch, you can continue into the post game.
And I was like 10 hours into it. I had a similar game-breaking experience with Dying Light 2, Metro Exodus, and I'm not even touching Starfield anytime soon. The bigger a game is supposed to be, the more I don't trust it to be a complete experience when it first comes out. It usually takes years to fill out all the missing pieces, so I'm not gonna waste my time or money on what I assume will be a significantly worse experience than if I were to just wait until it's on sale in 2027. But in a world of titles forced out prematurely by a deadline that was never realistic, nothing feels quite as...
Oh, we can on that note push again to Pokemon doing the same.
Egregious as the yearly full-priced sports game. You spend 11 months building up a player or a team or a general manager if you're a weirdo like me, and then as soon as the calendar...
I don't even know who buys these. Who is buying FIFA? Who is buying Madden? Who is buying 2K? Who is buying these EA games? Stop it. They're the same bullshit over and over again. Stop it. I realize Raven is very short-tempered. I kind of like that. I kind of like that.
Flips over, you gotta start from scratch. All right, everyone, time for the new game. Yes, it's $100 again, but we've made so many improvements.
Who the fuck is buying this? Who is buying this $100? Who is buying this for $150? What the fuck are you doing? Get some real life problems, holy shit.
The number on the box is different. And where's your credit card? NBA 2K has one of the most aggressive microtransaction systems I've ever seen in a video game. But they're not just dedicated to milking every single dollar out of your bank account. They've also made it their personal mission to waste as much of your time as humanly possible. A few years ago, they added something revolutionary. They turned the park into the city. Now, functionally, at its core, the city is just a menu. Every physical location that you have to trek to could have just been text on a screen and it would have been way more efficient to navigate. But that wouldn't be innovative. Innovation...
I'm gonna keep it very simple. Can we do what we did to Ubisoft also to EA? Honestly, I like the Supermarket Simulator, simple and easy, yeah. I like simple and easy also. But yeah, can we do that as well to EA? I think it's about time. I think it's about time EA gets the same treatment.
Is when you have to jog a mile just to have Gatorade before your next game. Innovation is when you create something tedious so you can sell the solution to it. Man, aren't you guys tired of having to navigate this big stupid city we made? Then buy a bike. It's $10, fuck you. Imagine if every time you turned on your computer, you had to make a...
They're selling the bike through premium currency? Okay. Anyways.
Little guy run across town just to go to the Gmail store. Oh shit, forgot my password. Gonna have to sprint over to City Hall. I feel like every single element of this game is designed with the goal of wasting your time. Whether it's getting interrupted in the main menu to show you 2 separate ads, or a halftime show you cannot skip even if you press X the whole time. Don't get me wrong, this halftime show is great. They've got Ernie, Kenny, Shaq, my 3 favorite guys. They show highlights and relevant stats. They make jokes. By sports game standards, this halftime show is fantastic. But there are 1 million games in every basketball season, and I don't want to watch 1 million halftime shows. I'm just trying to speed run to the playoffs so I can take a virtual trophy home to my real-life Orlando Magic. Is that too much to ask? 58 seconds.
That's an entire minute. That's an entire minute of wasting my time. If I buy a game, I want everything in the game to be free. Yeah, no microtransactions. I play gacha games, so that is over. What the fuck? Finally use the correct one. No, that makes it unique. Stop it. That makes it unique.
By the way. But whatever, those are just minor inconveniences. The really egregious wastes of time are in the My Career mode. Now the thing is, when you start his career, this guy fucking sucks at basketball, which is a problem because that's the thing he's trying to do. He's slow as hell, he can't shoot to save his life, he has 1 shirt and it's brown. And in order to fix these things, you need to obtain virtual currency. Now, there's 2 ways you can do this. Option 1, grind. Spend dozens of hours playing dozens of games, scraping together pennies so you can get 1% faster, 1% stronger, 1% better at handling ball. But it's never enough. This process is miserable. You're useless out there. You don't belong in the NBA. You would be better off in any other line of work. And this is exactly by design. This is how the game wants you to feel. They want you to hate this part because they know the more frustrating of an experience.
Which is like funny when you look at like the wrestling games and their like career mode and it's like super enjoyable. These didn't suck at all. What happened?
Experience you have, the more likely you are to just skip to option 2, spend $40 more. Come on, just do it. You don't have time for this. Don't you want to get to the fun part? You'll start doing the math in your head and rationalize it as a no-brainer. Yeah, $40 is a lot of money, but it's not nearly as much money as I could earn in the 40 hours it's saving me. You feel like a genius. You feel like you outsmarted the system, and then you realize this is the system. I did the exact thing they wanted me to do. And it wouldn't even be that bad.
So bro played 40 hours for literally nothing? Bruh.
The game itself didn't already cost $70, but now you're out over $100, maybe $150 if you pre-ordered it. Also, the professional athlete you created doesn't play like he's never touched a basketball in his life before.
And I've got all the natural ability in the world thanks to my genetics.
And then you get to do it all again next year. This whole system of pay.
Like, okay, that got me. That got me. Okay. That was good. That was a good joke.
Paying to skip a grind that has been intentionally designed to be insufferable has become way too common. Developers are purposely holding our time hostage, knowing we'll probably spend a few bucks to get some of it back. I feel like that's almost the entire business model of MMOs. It's one of the reasons
Because when nothing is the product, when nothing is like in exchange, if you don't pay for anything, guess who's the product? It's you! You are the product!
I stopped playing RuneScape after our lifelong on-off relationship. I kept having to fight the urge to spend a few bucks on gold because the alternative was earning it in the game, but then I'd have to play the game. And I don't want to do that. I just want to play the end of the game. How long does it take to get there? Oh.
Okay. OCRS fact of the day. Average time to max is about 2,500 hours. The average college student spends 1,792 hours studying for a bachelor degree, 3.0 GPA. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Well, I guess this is where I live now. In conclusion, life is short, and your time is precious. It's your most valuable resource, and you should treat it that way because, unfortunately, no amount of it is guaranteed. And I just hate seeing how much it's become commodified, how companies have figured out ways to steal as much of it as they can from us. You can't even pause a fucking movie anymore without having your attention demanded. I know you're just getting up to pee, but if you could please scan this QR code, we got a lot of interesting information about Lysol wipes. The way our attention gets pulled in every direction at all times also makes me feel like I should be multitasking always or I'll fall behind. I always feel like
I'm always multitasking. I'm always multitasking. I can't stop. I need to.
Missing out on something. There's so many movies I want to watch and games I want to play, and there's not enough hours in the day to do it all. So when I do give myself free time, I try to be overly efficient with it. I can't just play a video game. I should be catching up on podcasts. Loading screen, perfect. That gives me exactly 9 seconds to scroll through TikTok. I'd hate to be bored. I'd hate to have to listen to the thoughts that are already in my brain. I need to be absorbing new information constantly or I'll die. I've been trying more and more lately to not let the feeling that there's something better I could be doing prevent me from enjoying the time that I have. Sometimes it's nice to go for a walk without bringing my AirPods. There's still plenty of stuff to listen to. Birds, cars, 1 billion cicadas making the world's loudest sound. I don't need to min-max content consumption. In fact, I probably shouldn't be doing that. I don't think prioritizing constant small hits of dopamine, hoping it all adds up to something meaningful, is the secret to being happy. The secret to being happy is gambling. Nobody's ever had a bad time in the casino.
I can't multitask. I get confused. I don't. I'm the guy who shiny hunts on multiple systems on the same time. At the same time, I don't get confused. What is that?
This is free. So how do you make money?
The advertisers cover the cost of the TV.
This.
So this is an ad.
This is always on.
Whatever you're watching, we're able to monetize using the bottom device. Check.
What is that? I don't want to watch things and then see an ad on like. What on the bottom? At the bottom, what the fuck is this? Yeah, totally agree with the video. Everybody's trying to waste their time. And I think it's gonna get worse actually, because like we see now at the end, they throw in ads while you watch stuff. So you basically have ads always in your face, and it's gonna just be more ads. Okay. I had a fun idea. I'm gonna do that. I wanted to react to some horror stuff, and we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that right now. We're actually gonna do that. I would like to get into analog horror. And the first thing that I was recommended is Vita Carnis. Apparently one of the most fleshed out analog horror series. So I'm curious what this is gonna be. No. Not horror. It's gonna be analog horror. So if you don't like it, you kind of have to shut off. I'm not gonna react to all of it on one turn. I also don't think this is super scary, but yeah, we'll get into it. We'll get into it. Vita Carnis Living Meat Research Documentary 1 Intro and the Crawl. What is that? What is that? Maybe I'll stay out of this like this, cause I don't want to block anything. Yeah, that's better. Okay, let's get into it. Okay, video talks about shows imagery of graphic content, like gore, flashing lights, violence, and death. Prepare. Your viewer discretion is advised. Okay, classified material. Federal law provides severe civil and criminal penalties for the unauthorized viewing of this footage. Well, it's Jover, guys. I'm getting put into prison. Any reproduction, distribution, or display of this video is prohibited. Okay? $500,000, easy. I'll pay that with my YouTube fame.
On planet Earth, life has thrived for millions of years. Creatures big and small have found ways to adapt and evolve to flourish in all types of environments. From barren wastes to lush forests, life can be found. Earth has homed these creatures since the dawn of life itself. Only until very recently, things have changed. New life forms have appeared all around the globe and completely changing the...
What are these? Like... What is that? What am I looking at? If I get jump scared, watch your back. Oh, you're gonna shit yourself? You're not safe.
balance of nature and what we know about evolution itself. That is why we, at National Living Meat Research, have been studying these new species, trying to help educate everyone about these...
Living meat? What did I get myself into?
...creatures and their wondrous ways of life. First, what are these new life forms? Since their explosive arrival across the globe in 1931, there has been much debate on what these newcomers are, and where they came from. Are they extraterrestrials coming to invade Earth? Or are they demons who come from hell to purge humanity? From what our scientists have discovered, no. The origins of these creatures are solely to Earth, miraculously out of nowhere. We don't know why or how.
Interesting. Interesting. I'm the one friend who calls the ghost kinda... What are you saying? What did he say?
But one thing is for certain, Earth is now their home. What these creatures are is mysterious and still not well known today. But here is what we do know. These creatures are comprised mainly of muscle tissue, organs, and bones. They greatly resemble animals with no skin, or store-bought meat. Because of these characteristics, they have been named accordingly as Vita carnis.
So it's just living meat. It's just literally living meat. Okay.
The carni species consume decaying, organic matter, but their main diet is composed of raw meat, not including their carnis relatives. The carnis only appear in places where there is an abundance of crawl, which leads to the first creature of the carnis species, the crawl. The crawl is a growth of meaty tendrils that closely resemble the small intestine, the only difference being the dark red coloration. These tendrils grow in a similar pattern as vines, mold, or fungi.
Ugh. Oh no! So this is what is in Lunchley. That's interesting.
A primary stem structure is the host to divisions of other, smaller branches. In each tendril contains a variety of veins, arteries, and other similar organs used to transport nutrients absorbed from its surroundings. The ends of these tendrils are equipped with organelles used to absorb water and organic matter necessary for growth. The source of these organic materials is mainly found in dirt and soil on surrounding surfaces. Using its root-like tendrils, it absorbs the material and processes it into usable energy. Although, the crawl also obtains energy through another means. Using a sophisticated form of photosynthesis, the dark pigmentation of the smaller branches is ideal for absorbing sunlight, and therefore allowing...
So, like a plant? But not really? Okay.
Solar energy to fuel the crawl's growth. Because of its efficiency, it thrives in almost all types of environments, easily allowing it to spread across the world, and can be found pretty much anywhere. Its recent inclusion in the ecosystem has caused many major changes in nature's balance. One may assume that the crawl's presence may outcompete any other competitors, but due to its unique life cycle, where old branches fall off and decay into nutrient-rich compost, all forms of life seemingly flourish instead. The crawl's abundance grants plenty of nourishment to all animals.
This doesn't seem too bad. This doesn't seem too bad. They want to be 100% worse.
From plants feeding on the decayed crawl, herbivores thriving on increased plant population, and carnivores feeding on both the abundant prey, and are able to eat the crawl as well. The presence of all these animals leave behind waste, which will be broken down and consumed by the crawl, and the cycle begins again. This form of symbiosis leads to an environment where all populations thrive. Humanity also uses the crawl to our advantage. Because of the supernatural rate of growth and its richness in nutrients, it has been sustained.
Okay, that small interference made me shit my pants. I was expecting something.
Sustainably cultivated into domestic farms. The crawl is harvested and processed into fertilizer, which greatly increases crop yield and quality. The crawl may also be used as a food source for humans, and reliably so. But due to its unkindly appearance and taste, it has yet to reach cuisine standards. The crawl also plays a very important role in the next creatures that we have been studying. Sometimes, in a crawl-populated environment, a node of meat may develop on one of the branches. This node will fall off and grow into a functioning organism, and go to live on as an independent animal. This leads us to the upcoming species that we will be discussing. The first of these creatures are the trimmings.
Okay, I guess we'll continue.
The trimmings. Trimmings are small animals that resemble skin.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? We got like 6 legs? Or are these in the front hands? Arms? What is this? Looks like a mutated potato.
And raccoons. They are commonly known to have a plump body, round head, small eyes, nose and ear holes, and an agape mouth. They are also equipped with a diversity of limbs. All individual trimmings are unique, each with a different body shape, number of limbs, and other characteristics. One thing they all share in common is that they are made mostly of meat tissue, and are a maximum of 20 centimeters in length, no larger than a basketball.
Bro, it's just meat. Bro is literally just meat.
Its life starts with its separation from the crawl. It will wonder to find anything that is edible and able to consume. Although it is an omnivore, being able to hunt meat and forage for plant matter, trimmings are almost entirely scavengers. Their diet consists of rotting plants and meat, including, but not limited to, fruits, vegetables, roots, seeds, insects, and deceased animals.
Literally a case of you are what you eat. This reminds me of SCP. Yeah, it gives very much SCP vibes.
Although its appearance is unsightly, it is a coward.
Kill it! Kill it with fire! Burn it into the ground! I don't know. Look at that. It's also a little glowy. It's just meat.
Cowardly creature, only fleeing, screeching, and hiding when threatened. Because
that reminds me of leftists. That very much reminds me of leftists. Yo! Harris! I found your mascot!
Because of its lack of defensive traits, it lies near the bottom of the food chain, making it easily overpowered and picked off very regularly by predators. Naturally, its population would eventually die out. This is not the case. The crawl constantly produces a large quantity of trimming nodes, keeping up their numbers. Naturally, trimmings can be found wherever there is abundant crawl. Trimmings grow at a decent pace, reaching maturity at around 7 months, having a maximum lifespan of 2 to 4 years. Although they are plentiful, humanity has no proper way to implement trimmings into society. Their overabundance has even considered them pests, due to them digging through trash bins and making excessive noise at night.
So pretty much just meaty raccoons. Very interesting.
Besides all of this, some people still keep trimmings as pets, and relatively domesticate them.
Why would you do that? Why would you have that ugly thing as a pet? That reminds me of your orange hair. Fuck you. Why would you keep that as a pet? Look at this ugly thing.
Nuisance or not, trimmings are a wondrous creature. From their plentiful numbers to their skittish nature, they are truly a thing to behold. The next species on our list is the meat snake.
Oh, what a creative name, the meat snake. I'm gonna do 2 more, and then I'll jump into something else. Come and do it yourself? Is that an invitation? Just trust me, I would. No, I wouldn't. You don't have a ring on your hand yet, so I can't offer that. I'm very sorry.
The meat snake. The meat snake is a worm-like creature, made of a variety of types of meat, coated in a transparent, skin-like membrane. Its size varies during its lifespan, depending on how much it consumes. When it first separates from the crawl, it is only...
You. This is what happens when whores have too much, get banged by too many men. This is what is created.
only a few centimeters in length. Eventually, it will reach an average length of 5 meters. Although, under extreme...
Raven could be a minor. You don't want to be caught by the future detectives. If she isn't a minor, I will come and put a ring on her. If she is a minor, I will tell her parents that she's mean.
conditions, like natural disasters, war, or plague, it can greatly surpass this length. The meat snake's diet consists entirely of dead animals or parts. A meat snake is incapable of consuming a healthy, living organism. The meat snake allocates its food by using a tongue-like organ covered in sensors to touch and feel its environment.
Ugh, so it's going like with its tongue everywhere, like ugh, ew, eh, ugh, bah. Search up blobfish. I know what these are. These ugly fish.
The sensors catch particles of decaying meat, notifying the meat snake that there is...
I think blobfish was that really ugly fish. I think.
food nearby. This process shares many similarities to regular snakes, hence the meat snake's name. Once it locates the corpse, the meat snake will open its jaw and swallow the entire body whole. Once the entire body is consumed, the meat snake's stomach will release a variety of chemicals. Some will break down soft tissue like skin, and the
Why are they using a moose or deer or whatever this is? These grow that big?
connection points between muscles. Others chemicals will then ferment and preserve the tissue to keep it from breaking down for as long as possible. After that, the remaining flesh and bones will move
The face looks like a pigeon. Yeah, it does. It looks like you in slime form. The fuck? I think the other little guy was more accurate. Also, look at that. They are eating you.
Along the meat snake's tract, and slowly be implemented into its own structure, extending the meat snake. Unsatisfactory parts like skulls, pelvises, hair, and fingernails will be excreted.
Ugh.
Speaking of skulls, the meat snake will take the skull from the consumed organism and use it as its own. Each meat snake has its own skull, each corresponding to what that one has consumed.
Bro is equipping it like a helmet. Bro is equipping skulls like a helmet.
During its lifespan, it will swap or replace these skulls if needed. A meat snake's lifespan depends entirely on how much a meat snake consumes. The longest one has lived for was 28 years. The meat snake has no predators and is immune to disease due to its preserving chemicals. The only significant ways a meat snake can die is through starvation, burning, or complete destruction of the meat snake's membrane coating. Interestingly, the meat snake is the only member of the Carnies family that is
That looks like an overgrown rainworm. This is what is crawling around in Chernobyl or Nagasaki or wherever. Dear, we will sacrifice you. Yes, an animal sacrifice.
able to reproduce. When a meat snake reaches an excessive size, and is in the conditions to do so, it will commence mitosis, splitting itself in two. Then the now two meat snakes will go on their separate ways and live on as two distinct organisms. Meat snakes can only be found in moderate temperature climates, not too hot, not too cold.
Shit, they would be in Germany as well. Oh shit. Oh shit. God damn it.
Population depends entirely on the amount of corpses available. Where there is death, there are meat snakes. Humanity will use them to our advantage. Meat snakes are a very efficient and clean way of disposing of any meat products. The preserving fluid within the meat snake's body disinfects the carrion, preventing the spread of disease. Humans use meat snakes in butcher shops as a waste bin, dispose roadkill, within war on the battlefield to dispose of festering bodies and parts, and within zoos to dispose of deceased animals.
So, a living garbage bin. A living garbage bin! Oh my god.
They are extremely tame, not caring if any creature is around them, only acting defensively when it is within consuming a meal. This means they are very easy to tame. Overall, meat snakes are a marvelous creature with a very interesting way of sustaining itself. It is an amazing experience to encounter one, as long as you don't mind the smell.
So they're stinky, so they're just like Asmongold. Quite useful, put that thing on like Toji. True! True! Looks exactly like that.
Next creature is the mimic.
Okay, now we're getting into the creepy stuff. I guess. Now we're generally getting into the creepy stuff. I'm gonna watch this one as the last one. The Mimics.
The mimic. The mimic is a bipedal creature with uncanny
What does that look like? It reminds me of like the Rake. Whatever. What else? Chimeras from and ghouls from Resistance. Yeah, and it's completely made of meat.
similarities to humanoid anatomy. They greatly resemble humans without skin, with added exaggerated features. These features include extended finger length, longer limbs, bulging, empty eyes, and their most prominent feature, a wide, teeth-filled smile. Although it resembles a happy face, this is due to coincidence, and is only how—
Why does bro look so goofy? If that thing existed, we all know someone would try to sleep with it. Yeah. I think so too. When there's a hole, there's a goal kind of situation.
how their facial structure is shaped. The maw of the mimic contains much more teeth than humans, and their teeth is comprised almost entirely of incisors, with some canine and premolars in the back. This tooth composition is ideal for biting down onto meat and swallowing chunks whole. A mature mimic's diet is comprised entirely of human flesh.
Oh. 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 What is happening?
Because of this, they are found solely around human-populated areas. The mimic's life cycle is made of 3 stages. In the first stage, a young mimic separates from the crawl. They closely resemble their trimming relatives, but are thin, sleek, and only have 4 appendages. In this stage, the young mimic will hunt small animals, moving on to larger and larger as they grow. Once large
Look at that deer! They're hunting you!
enough, it will begin metamorphosis into the next stage of life. Once fully transformed, it will resemble the description mentioned in the beginning. Its hunting style changes and becomes much more complicated. It now stalks and feeds only on humans. It will locate human-populated area and begin its search for an easy target. To blend in, it may use objects to conceal itself. These include clothing, mannequins, and furniture. Once a target
Bro is trying to get that drip.
has been found, the mimic will observe its prey and learn its routine and when it is most vulnerable. This is typically when the human is asleep at night. Once the prey is within position, the mimic will advance silently until it is close enough. The mimic will then execute and immediately begin consumption.
Okay, bro?
Once the mimic has had its fill, it will leave the scene, a fair distance away from the human population, and begin to digest its meal. Although, in the case that a human is awake, a mimic will use a variety of sounds to either lure or startle prey into cornering themselves. Once a human is in place, it will swiftly attack.
I just thought there was a knocking sound and I thought somebody was knocking. Motherfucker!
Attack and kill the helpless target.
Hold up! There will be 100% be a kid that thinks this is real. Yeah. Ugh.
The next stage of the mimic's life cycle has 2 potential morphs it may develop into. If a mimic has a consistent supply of food, it will develop more human-like features. It will grow skin, hair, and by the end will look nearly identical to a human being. It now can blend entirely into civilization, and lure other humans more effectively. The second type of morph happens when a mimic receives an overabundance of food. It will grow into a larger, more evolved hunter. Its proportions will increase in length, and its humanoid features will fade away.
The elder mimic. I don't know, seems less useful with that body proportion, but what do I know?
It grows a thick, dark coating of a flexible skin, which is highly durable, and increases in strength.
Damn boy, he's thick!
The more the elder mimic consumes. This excludes the face, which is now coated in a pale pink skin. The mimic's teeth have also moved deeper into the mimic's throat,
Yo,
leaving its
okay.
mouth a toothless grin. It uses the dark hue of its skin to hide seamlessly within a dark environment. Its skills have also been heightened. This makes an elder mimic one of the most efficient predators on the planet. Because of the obvious threat this poses on humanity, nations around the world have released instructions on how to be able to fend for yourself in a mimic encounter. Here are the instructions.
1. Avoid going out alone if your location is known to have mimics, or there have been mimic sightings. 2. If you encounter a stationary...
Great, this is turning into a survival guide now. Amazing!
mimic, seemingly unfazed by your presence, quietly leave the location and alert your local authorities. 3. If pursued by a mimic, get yourself into a position where you are able to flee. Mimics will rarely attack if a person has a clear escape route. 4. In the event that you have been cornered by a mimic, roll into the fetal position, protecting your neck, face, and vital organs from attack. Make as much noise as you can to alert any other people. 5.
Exactly, the thing stands right in front of you. Just scream! I think it'll scare it away! Sure, why not?
If you have a weapon, do not use it. A mimic is fairly resilient, and any strikes or shots on a mimic is not effective enough to bring...
I mean, if I'm gonna die like a man. I know you can't run away from a polar bear. So I'm gonna fight.
it down in time. Instead, use it as a barrier between you and the mimic to block any attacks. 6. In a situation where a mimic is hunting in the immediate area, and is not aware of your position, hide somewhere low, like under a bed or behind other furniture. A mimic will not linger too long to search for prey, and will move on.
Be safe, and avoid any encounters with a mimic at all costs. Next up, the Harvester.
Bro has been enjoying this meal. This human is crunchy. This human is extra crunchy. Okay. This human extra crunchy. Wow, okay. Interesting to see, to watch, whatever. Yeah, that was really crunchy. I think I'm gonna jump into one last, like, bigger video. What do I even have here? It's just me and McDonald's. True. Let's watch more Lunchly. Actually. We're now Let's watch this. By I'm actually lazy. Mr. Beast's Lunchly situation is more toxic than my ex. I hardly doubt that it'll be more toxic than mine, though. To it.
We're now stranded on this deserted island in the middle of the ocean, and we're gonna be stranded here for the next 7 days.
I think there's something hanging right there. He's dead! Oh my god. Can it survive a drop test though?
Yup!
I just found this dead body and we're gonna
What am I watching?
test if it survives a drop test for $500,000. KYS, why are you laughing? Logains, is he okay?
Yup!
Here we go.
He's just doing a parody of KSI, Mr. Beast, and Logan Paul. Okay.
Well, good thing he was dead, because I don't want to be sued for the 6th time. Mr. Beast, why don't you participate in your own challenges? And can you give us something to eat? We've been doing the Try Not to Starve challenge for the past 5 days now, and we're getting... Oh! Did anyone say something?
Yup!
Why does it feel so awkward that I feel like my editor always watches me undress here?
What? I don't understand what happened the first minute. It was literally just it's just a parody. I think it's just a parody of what was going on. What, like Mr. Beast videos. Go on, dude. By this point, it's too much. Pretty much.
Mr. Bestiality, cancelled. Logains, cancelled. KYS, cancelled. Your parents, divorced. If you haven't heard the news
Did you just turn it into kill yourself?
yet, which, let's be real here, you have heard the news. You're chronically online. They released a new product, Lunchly, which is like a copycat of Lunchables, and they're saying that it's better than Lunchables. And everything was going fine. KYS, Mr. Beast, and Logains were living their happy life when they launched their product, and everything changed when Dan TDM attacked. And he said, what happened to YouTubers, man? I cannot say anything anymore. This is selling stuff for the sake of making money. Simple. How does this benefit their fans? This is selling crap to kids who don't know better than to trust the people who are selling them. Do better.
Which I agree with. It is just selling slob. And it was proven by that because they were selling that stuff with mold in it. Yeah, this shit was moldy.
So let's take a look at the Lunchable copycats and... Jesus, the saturation, the brightness of this website, this is 100% crafted for kids. Because why is everything so colorful, so bright? Now I'm kind of jealous of colorblind people because they open this website and they're not scared of going colorblind. In the sense that it's too bright and colorful, not that they're not scared because they're already there. Was that offensive? So this is obviously junk, the ingredients.
Somebody will see it as offensive. Then Twitter will see this video.
Are terrible, and I obviously had to try it. So I wanted to buy this, and I went to their lunch locator, and apparently it is not available in Connecticut. Not only is it not available in Connecticut, but it is not available in 90% of America. This was supposed to be a global lunch, and you know how singers are like, oh, we're gonna do a global tour, and it's basically just America. But in this scenario, it's not just America, it's just the West Coast. And by the West Coast, I mean California, because there's only like 2 or 3 states near California that sell this, and there's only one store in each.
I wonder how much money this failure has costed them. I really do. Because I think they're not even selling it anymore. So I'm curious how like that happened. Like, how much did this cost?
Each state, but in California, I believe there's a bunch of stores. So when they say globally, they mean California. God, I fucking hate that everything happens in California. Like, hello? What about some love for the rest of us? Like us in Connecticut? What about the rest of the world? The people who don't live in the US. They're probably in the corner over there like... And I wanted to do a taste test, but I can't find it anywhere, and I was willing to pay money, like people ship it to me. If the next clip isn't me trying this, then I couldn't find it, because this is only available in California. So to all the people that live in California, go fuck! So it's been a few days since I shot that video, and I've been looking for Lunchly every day, everywhere, and it's still nowhere to be found. That shit has sold out everywhere, like it's basically the new Popeye's chicken sandwich. Remember when that shit came out? Someone actually died.
I think it's actually not. I think it's actually discontinued. I might be wrong, but I think it's discontinued. I don't think they even sell it anymore because of the mold.
Because of that stupid sandwich, they were waiting in line, and this other dude took his spot, and then he ended up killing him. I even had a fan in a different state saying, "Hey Lazy, I found Lunches, do you want me to send it to you?" And I'm like, "Please, you do me a big favor, I'll pay you back." And then she goes to the store and it's sold out again. What are y'all doing with these Lunchlies? Even on their website it says feed me, so I click on the feed me and it says not available in your area. So the only thing that they're feeding is their ego. But I did find a different product that Logan and KSI makes, Prime, which is also being sued with Mr. Beast, but not the drink. I meant the Amazon Prime, but also the drink. Aren't they both being sued? Everything Prime is being sued, allegedly. I've never had this before, and my editor actually had a drawer full of these, and he's like, they actually don't taste like anything. I tried all the different flavors, and they all taste the same. And he's like, you never tried one of these before? And I'm like, what makes you think that I would try?
Yeah, this video is balls. This video is balls. He's just yapping his ass away. He's literally just yapping his ass away. It's like awful, it's atrocious. I don't want to watch this anymore. No thanks, no thanks. Anyways, let me jump into something else. I still got one. That's it. I feel like that's too long, but I don't care. You know what? Fuck it. I got one more visual venture video. We're gonna watch this. These are usually far more interesting. Channels abandoned for disturbing reasons. Visual venture. That will be far more enjoyable than whatever this was. Dude was boring as hell.
Why would someone grow a channel from 0 to millions of subscribers only to abandon it? Today we'll dive into the creepy, tragic, and shocking reasons why amazing YouTube channels were abandoned, starting from the least to the most disturbing reason. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome. Snakebit McGee. To most people,
I might have to go. Bye-bye. Take care, Raven. And I'll check your account if you leave something new there. Snakebit
McGee was just a channel about hiking, but in reality, it was much more than that. The man behind the channel was Kenny Veach, an experienced hiker. Kenny filmed himself hiking through the Nevada and California deserts and uploaded the videos to YouTube.
He is big. Look at the horns on that guy. That's why I love coming out here. You never know what you're gonna see.
But hiking through these deserts was more dangerous than viewers realized. The heat is extreme, with temperatures hitting 134 degrees Fahrenheit. There's also little water, so dehydration can occur in a matter of hours. To make matters worse, Kenny was hiking through the desert alone. He didn't carry a map or compass, and his food and water supplies were minimal. We walked through the home to rattlesnakes, mountain lions, and coyotes. But instead of staying clear of them, Kenny was known to play with rattlesnakes for fun. It was only a matter of time before one of
Bro is not Mother Nature. Stop this. Don't play with rattlesnakes.
his hiking trips went horribly wrong. Kenny's problems began with a simple comment on a YouTube video. In June 2014, a YouTube channel called Serious Disclosure posted a video titled Son of an Area 51 Technician. The video was by a guy who claimed his dad was an engineer at Area 51, which was a top secret military base in Nevada. Conspiracy theorists believe that the US government conducts top secret experiments involving UFOs, aliens, and other extraterrestrial technology there. So after this guy posted the Area 51 video, people started watching and commenting. One of the comments was from Kenny Veach. Kenny wrote, "I am a long distance hiker. One time during one of my hikes, I found a hidden cave. The entrance to the cave was shaped..."
He went into the cave and never got out. Let me guess.
Like a perfect capital M. I always enter every cave I find, but as I began to enter this particular cave, my whole body began to vibrate. The closer I got to the cave entrance, the worse the vibrating became. Suddenly, I became very scared and hightailed out of there. That was one of the strangest things that have ever happened to me. Everyone was buzzing about Kenny's comment. A strange M-shaped cave near Area 51? Could it be proof of aliens on Earth? There was just one problem. Kenny didn't have any evidence, and many people called him out for it. To prove he was telling the truth, Kenny had to return to the cave and film it. His subscribers urged him to retrace his steps and find the cave again so that he could investigate further. It seemed like a simple task for Kenny, but it would become a huge disaster. In late 2014, Kenny went on a hike to find the M cave, but he seemed really nervous. Besides his video camera, Kenny also took a firearm for protection.
So I hope I can find it again. And if I do, I'm going in there. I'm gonna put on my light and take.
Okay. I assume he just went into the cave, didn't find out any again, and that would be it. I hope so.
Take my out and walk in there, see if I find anything.
Unfortunately, his mission would end in a failure. In a video entitled M Cave Hike, Kenny revealed that after days of searching through the hot desert, he couldn't find the cave.
Well, I did not find the cave. That is so weird. I mean, I thought for sure I was just gonna be able to find it.
Disappointed YouTube users flooded the comments section criticizing Veach for not proving his original claim. They pressured him to go on another hike and find the cave by any means. Kenny's credibility was at stake. So in November 2014, Kenny went on another hike.
So he did not find it. He pretty much just like went on a hike, never returned. Just because idiots wanted to see him find the cave. Great.
To find the
Many such
cave.
cases.
He told his family and friends that he would be back the next day. Days later, Kenny never returned. Kenny's girlfriend reported him missing and search teams went looking for him. On November 22nd, search and rescue volunteers found Kenny's phone near an abandoned mine shaft. His car was also found about a 4-hour hike away from where the phone was found. But no other traces of Kenny were discovered. It was like he vanished into thin air. Conspiracy theorists went wild. Many people believed Kenny found the cave, but then the government locked them up to keep their secrets safe. The rumors intensified when Kenny's comments on that Area 51 video were mysteriously deleted, with one person saying, "Kenny's comments are removed. Why? I was digging up more information about M Cave and what happened to Kenny." I truly now think the government has something to do with Kenny's disappearance. Kenny still hasn't been found, and his YouTube...
I assume just he got probably attacked by a wild animal. And either he got attacked by a wild animal, ran away and lost orientation, or he did find the cave and didn't get out of the cave. I don't think the government has anything to do with it. It'd be fun though, but I don't think so.
Channel has been inactive since. Kenny Veach was trying to solve a mystery, and now he is another mystery. Now this next channel is less bizarre, but much more upsetting. The Knife Nulls. Husband and wife, Austin and Brittany Null, weren't just YouTube vloggers, they were Christian vloggers. Their identity as Christians was a major part of their brand. They started their channel, The Knife Nulls, in 2010. Before long, the channel grew to over 350,000.
I said it before, I'll say it again. I fucking hate family channels. Why do you put your children on the internet? Stop this.
1,000 subscribers with over 60 million views.
Over the past year and a half, my hot wife Brittany and I have enjoyed making super sexy videos for you guys. We've been able to bring awareness to many important issues.
Austin and Brittany never missed a chance to share their Christian beliefs. They also posted videos showing their daily lives as parents, which involved activities like taking care of their children and eating together.
What are you guys doing, man? That looks so crazy! Hey, listen. listen, I have something that you will love.
They seemed like the perfect Christian couple. However, Austin had a secret he was hiding from his wife, and he knew it would destroy the relationship. Christmas Day was a special time for the Null family. However, Christmas Day 2015 was the worst day of Austin's life, because that was the day inappropriate videos of himself were leaked on the internet.
But first of all, when it got released, it was like Christmas Day, and then my family was staying with me, and then people on the blogs that hated on us found out, and they started DMing my videos to my mom and sister.
Inappropriate videos and pictures of popular influencers, many such cases. Okay, that's interesting. I just wonder, like, that was all? There has to be more, right? Except for, like, inappropriate videos.
To all of our sponsors.
The leak went viral, with many mainstream media outlets covering the scandal. The videos showed Austin doing inappropriate acts. Now that practically everyone saw it, Austin had no choice but to come clean. A few days later, Austin and Brittany made a video addressing the scandal. Austin explained that a year ago, a girl sent him inappropriate photos on social media. But instead of blocking the girl, Austin said that he had a secret online affair for 5 months. He called it an online affair because...
Okay, never mind. It's a cheater. Blow up is nuts.
He never met the girl in person. The affair involved exchanging photos and videos. To make matters worse, the affair began when Brittany found out she was pregnant with their third child. In the apology video, Austin and Britt said that they were going to use this opportunity to spread the word of Christ. No matter what you've done, Jesus will forgive you. They also signed up for couples counseling to fix their relationship.
Jesus will. I won't.
But things didn't get better. In fact, they went downhill even faster. In July of 2017, after 7 years of running their channel, Austin and Brittany Null made a video that broke their subscribers' hearts. They announced they were getting a divorce. Some fans were shocked, asking what could possibly break up this perfect couple. It turns out that history repeated itself. Austin cheated again. Austin's unfaithfulness ruined their relationship and tarnished their reputation as Christian role models. Austin said he kept having affairs because he was no longer happy in their relationship. And that's why in...
I hate this fucking argument. If you are no longer happy in a relationship, that is a you problem and you have to fix that. And if you can't, you need to separate. Very simple. I don't care. This channel can be abandoned. And this guy as well.
In July 2017, the Nulls decided to split. Their Christian family channel was ruined and Austin abandoned the YouTube channel. But after the divorce, Brittany renamed the channel Brit Space and continued to vlog about her life and her children. The YouTube channels that we've covered so far were abandoned because of a tragedy or scandal. However, the next chapter was abandoned because of stupidity. Trevor Jacob.
Huh?
Not many YouTubers can say they are Olympic athletes, but Trevor Jacob is one of the few that can. Trevor represented the United States in snowboarding at the 2014 Winter Olympics. He was also skilled at skateboarding, surfing, BMX riding, motocross, and mixed martial arts. This guy did it all. So when Jacob started YouTube, no one was surprised when he decided to create Daredevil content. He created high-energy videos showing him skydiving, snowboarding, and performing other adrenaline-pumping stunts. Jacob's fearlessness made him really popular, and his channel quickly crossed 100,000 subscribers. However, just as his channel was gaining momentum, Trevor posted a controversial video that threatened his YouTube career and put his life in danger. In November 2021, Trevor filmed himself preparing to fly a one-seater single-engine aircraft. The video showed him taking off from Lompoc City Airport in California, heading to Mammoth Mountain. Jacob was a licensed pilot and he recorded himself making dozens of flights. But this flight in particular wasn't like the others. 35 minutes after takeoff, Jacob turned to the camera and said his plane was experiencing engine failure. He looked a bit anxious, and it was understandable since his life was at risk. After looking around a bit, Jacob said he couldn't find a place to land the plane. His only option was to jump out of the plane. So that's what he did. Already wearing a parachute, he jumped out with a selfie stick camera in hand and filmed his descent. The unmanned plane flew through the sky and crashed into the Los Padres National Forest. The plane's plunge was recorded by cameras mounted on the plane's wing and tail. When he landed...
But what happened? I don't quite get it, okay? Okay, but like... What did he do, aside from that?
Jacob heaved a sigh of relief and said, "I'm just so happy to be alive." Weeks later, on December 23rd, 2021, Jacob uploaded a 12-minute video of the crash to YouTube titled, "I crashed my airplane." In the video, Jacob emphasized that he did not...
Okay, so I assume that YouTube probably nuked his channel, right? I assume that? Or is it, well, they're abandoned, so they have to exist. Did he make a stupid like stunt? Did he forget the parachute?
Intentionally crashed the plane, but realized there was nowhere for him to land while he was mid-flight and parachuted out in need of an emergency escape. The video instantly went viral, racking up more than 4 million views. Jacob's subscribers were relieved he survived the strange crash without major injuries. But little did his subscribers know that they were fooled. The crash wasn't an accident. Jacob did it on purpose. It seemed like the plan was to go viral, and it worked.
Of course it was. Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
The video was getting thousands of views every day. I mean, there have been crazy things people have done for views, but crashing a plane is on another level. Here's the plot twist. Jacob didn't realize that intentionally crashing a plane was a crime. To keep himself out of jail, he went to great lengths to cover up his lie. The problem with the video going viral is that a lot of people get to watch it. Some viewers noticed inconsistencies in Jacob's story and grew skeptical of the crash. Within weeks, authorities were called in to investigate the crash for foul play.
But now this morning, the FAA and NT...
This is actually stupidity, because bro could have gotten away with it if he just kept his story consistent, but... I guess you consider him a bad liar? That is my assumption there.
TSB saying they are investigating if Jacob, who is also a former Olympic snowboarder, intentionally crashed that plane.
The first problem with Jacob's video was that he was already wearing a parachute when the plane took off. It was like he knew the plane would crash. Also, Jacob's video did not show the aircraft controls nor engine instruments to support his claim that the engine failed. But the final piece of evidence was the strongest. When Trevor said the engine failed, he didn't perform basic aviation emergency procedures like trying to restart the engine, contacting air traffic control, or initiating a forced landing. He just jumped out. As the authorities continued their investigations, Jacob acted like he wasn't worried about the allegations, saying people can believe whatever they choose. However, as the pressure mounted, Jacob decided to commit a second crime to cover up his first.
Jacob was told he was responsible.
He could have gotten away with it if he didn't if he wasn't so stupid.
For preserving the wreckage so the agency could examine it. Instead, he went back to the wreckage site and moved parts of the plane to a hangar where he destroyed them.
What he did was obstruct a federal investigation, which is a crime. After destroying the evidence, Jacob lied to investigators, saying that he couldn't remember exactly where the crash took place. However, the YouTube video was the biggest evidence against him. In April 2022, the authorities concluded that Jacob crashed his plane for views. In May 2023, Jacob pleaded guilty to the charges against him. He was sentenced to 6 months in federal prison, and his pilot's license was temporarily revoked.
I did pretend.
Yeah, bro, but that's an idiot. That's a next level idiot. He could have gotten away with it if he just like played by the rules and not if he didn't like not play by the rules. He could have gotten away with it easily. He didn't.
That, you know, the engine died and kind of made the saga of the video.
You were acting a bit?
Yeah.
After Trevor Jacob was sentenced, he abandoned his YouTube channel, putting his career on hold. He got out of jail on June 12, 2024, and he seems to have posted one video 9 months ago as I'm recording this video, but seems to have fully abandoned it. Sometimes one innocent mistake can bring down a super successful YouTube channel, and that's exactly what happened in the next story. Jenna Marbles. Jenna Marbles was one of YouTube's first superstars. Her channel grew to 20 million subscribers and 1.8.
This name is familiar. This name is very familiar. I wonder. That name is very familiar.
Billion video views. She was the first YouTuber to have a wax figure of herself at Madame Tussauds in New York. Her YouTube videos were discussed on ABC News and in the New York Times. And then Jenna threw it all away by quitting YouTube. Her videos weren't demonetized and she didn't have health issues. She just quit. But the big question is why? To understand the answer, we need to explain how Jenna, a former go-go dancer at nightclubs, gained 20 million subscribers in the first place. When Jenna joined YouTube in 2010, she pulled off something amazing. Her very first video went viral. Her video, How to Trick People into Thinking You're Good Looking, got 5.3 million views in the first week. I don't even have a video with that many views, period.
Hello there, friends, and welcome to my tutorial on how to trick.
I want to learn how to trick people in believing that I'm good looking. Let's go.
People into thinking you're really good looking.
Her follow-up videos were also successful. How to Avoid People You Don't Want to Talk To was featured in the New York Times and ABC News, giving her national attention.
Young woman who is the queen of clicks. Her YouTube videos have been viewed by more than 1 billion.
Jenna's fame skyrocketed in the next couple of years. She joined a top talent agency, made t-shirts with her most popular phrases, and was an executive producer for a Hollywood movie. And of course, Jenna got rich making millions of dollars from YouTube.
Now, once a week, she makes a new video on everything from how to put on makeup when you're drunk,
amazing,
to a day in the life of Jenna.
After 10 years on YouTube, Jenna was a real celebrity. That's when one mistake from her past came back to ruin everything. In June 2020, someone noticed a video on Jenna's YouTube channel. The video showed Jenna imitating Nicki Minaj while wearing blackface. Blackface is a type of makeup that white performers use to imitate.
Why did you still have that up? It's not an innocent mistake. You are stupid. Why did you still have that up?
Black people. Although Jenna's blackface video was from 9 years ago in 2011, it still made thousands of people mad. Social media blew up. Jenna was criticized for creating such distasteful content. But before she could even apologize, they found more offensive videos on her channel. There was another 2011 video where she makes derogatory comments about an Asian man, and a 2012 video where she made hurtful comments about females. After receiving a barrage of negative comments on social media, Jenna decided to post an emotional apology video.
And I try to make fun content, inclusive content, things that don't offend people or upset people.
She said, I just wanted to—
That's a bad idea, however. That is a bad idea. You should not be scared of offending people. That's how you feed these idiots. The idiots that they don't want. The criticism is warranted, right? But shying away from doing offensive content is kinda Don't like it.
Tell you it was not my intention to do blackface. It doesn't matter. All that matters is that people were offended. It's shameful, it's awful, I wish it wasn't part of my past. At the end of her apology, she announced that she was quitting YouTube.
I don't think I'm having a good time. And it seems like maybe some other people aren't having a good time. So for now, I just can't exist on this channel.
Jenna's decision wasn't about taking a break. It was about the intense backlash. It was the way cancel culture attacked her. Although Jenna accepted her mistakes.
But then you're letting them win. Why do you let them win?
and deleted the offensive videos, the hate kept pouring in. It seemed people wanted to tear her down rather than give her a chance to change. Jenna felt her only option was to quit. Jenna leaving YouTube was headline news. It showed just how famous she was. Her subscribers genuinely loved her and didn't want to see her go. One fan tweeted, "I'm devastated. I watch Jenna Marble videos every night. I rewatch it tons of times. The fact that she may never return to her channel, post content there anymore breaks my heart. I look up to this woman so much." So to me, Jenna's story is disturbing because it shows how horrible cancel culture is. One of the first videos that ever blew up for me was a video called "How Cancel Culture Destroyed an Entire Generation." She was canceled over something insignificant that she did 9 years ago, and she even apologized for it. Jenna abandoned her 20 million subscribers.
It was also insignificant. It could also be just considered a parody, right? Of Nicki Minaj. Also, who fucking cares about Nicki Minaj?
Subscriber YouTube channel because the hate was too much. And I don't blame her. When you put yourself out there online, you become a target. Just because Jenna has millions of subscribers and you don't doesn't change the fact that you can become a target too. Right now, as we speak, your data might be floating online for everyone to see, and this can have real consequences. My mom has been a victim.
And
Stephen McCullough. YouTube channel Vote Saxon 07 ended due to a situation a judge described as one of the most complex cases she had ever come across. Vote Saxon 07 was created in 2015 by Stephen McCullough. Stephen filmed himself reviewing toys, collectibles, and merch from the science fiction series Doctor Who. He also
Damn, they're even going after the Doctor Who fans. That's interesting.
Reviewed merch from other popular franchises.
This, for example, is my all-time favorite sonic screwdriver, the 11th Dr. Sonic. And I've created a whole new character. This is Drunk Dave.
His channel grew slowly, eventually amassing around 37,000 subscribers. When he wasn't reviewing toys, Stephen live streamed himself playing video games.
Oh, the Ghostbusters video game. That is a pretty fun video game, actually. I played that. The remaster isn't that good, though. Whatever you did, stop it. That wasn't that good.
By the end of 2022, Stephen had a successful YouTube channel, a girlfriend, and a baby on the way. He wasn't involved in any controversies or scandal. Life was good. Then one day, everything changed when Stephen was accused of taking someone's life. Stephen's girlfriend was 32-year-old Natalie McNally. She was 15 weeks pregnant with his child. Although Natalie and Stephen both lived in the UK, they lived in different parts of the country. Around 9 a.m. on December 18th, 2022, Natalie's neighbors thought they heard a scream coming from her home. The scream stopped and the neighbors didn't call the police. The next morning, Stephen showed up at Natalie's home and found her body. Someone had taken her life. Stephen called the cops and they showed up a few minutes later. This was now a crime scene. Almost immediately.
Did he kill her? Wouldn't that be a double homicide? Because, you know, the baby? Right? Right.
Stephen was ruled out as a suspect because he had a solid alibi. The previous night, which was when the crime occurred, Stephen was live streaming himself playing Grand Theft Auto. The thousands of viewers who watched his 6-hour live stream could vouch for him. Besides, Stephen had no motive. He was let off the hook as police focused on other suspects. However, it didn't take long for the cops to circle back to him because they realized Stephen had one of the strongest motives to want Natalie gone. During the investigation, the police checked Natalie's email and text messages. When they scanned her phone, they found something interesting. 3 days before she died, Natalie exchanged 33 WhatsApp messages with an ex-boyfriend. Stephen found out. Natalie's family told the cops that she gave Stephen.
You know this case? Interesting, interesting. I've never heard, like, I've only heard of, like, the girl, but that's literally it.
The passcode to her phone when they started dating. Phone records also showed that on the night before Natalie passed, her phone was unlocked 9 times. The cops suspected Stephen read the messages between Natalie and her ex the night before the crime. This wasn't enough to arrest Stephen, but it motivated the cops to take a closer look at his alibi. And what they discovered was so diabolical, it made Stephen look like a criminal genius. Stephen's alibi was that he was live streaming for 6 hours on the night of the crime. crime. But when the detectives reviewed the footage, they noticed so many red flags. Typically, during a live stream, the streamer can see messages from viewers and respond in real time. But during Steven's live stream, he told viewers he could not interact with them live due to technical issues.
Did he stream a restream a VOD? Did he? You're just listening, okay? Did he just restream a VOD? And people believe that it was actually streamed, but it was just a VOD? That's wild.
He then made repeated references to the time, being at home, and broadcasting live. It was pretty weird how he kept emphasizing that he was live.
Hey, and we're live. That's the fun of being live. So I just thought, why not? I'm gonna do a live stream.
Cyber experts were invited to analyze the live stream footage, and they confirmed what the cops suspected. Steven's live stream was not live. It was pre-recorded days earlier. The fake live stream didn't prove that Steven was guilty, but it did prove he lied about what he was doing on the night of the crime. Why would an innocent man lie to the cops? Steven was invited to the station to answer that question, and believe it or not, he had an explanation. After he was presented with evidence that he faked the live stream, Steven quickly changed his story. He acknowledged he was not live streaming on the night of the crime, but he said he was instead drinking in his house and fell asleep. Steven had no witnesses to support his alibi that he was drinking at home. Police also found CCTV footage showing a man who looked like Steven taking a taxi near Natalie's home the night of the crime. Steven was now the
Bro is lying through his teeth. He killed his wife, his girlfriend, and his baby. If it is his baby.
prime suspect. He was accused of plotting against Natalie after finding her texts with her ex and creating a fake 6-hour live stream to cover it up. Steven McCullough was arrested on January 31st, 2023 and pleaded not guilty. His trial was set for September 2024, which is literally right now as I'm recording this video. Steven's arrest and fake...
Damn, bro is cooked. Bro is cooked. Bro is already cooked. Bro is cooked for a while.
live stream alibi was headline news around the world. After his arrest, Steven obviously abandoned his YouTube channel. The next channel on our list also involves a YouTuber.
What else? Is he gonna stream from prison? I heard that that's possible in some prisons.
Who went from being loved to hated. In fact, things got so bad that their own subscribers put a bounty on her head. Nutty's Diary. By the time she was 29, Nathamon Kong, also known as Nutty, was one of the most successful YouTubers in Thailand. She started her channel in 2014, posting singing and dancing tutorials, K-pop covers, as well as...
Did you know that Sam and Cody's video called Murder? It's still up. That's interesting. What? I don't know what this is, but interesting.
As vlogs to document her daily life. Nutty's beauty and charisma attracted many fans. Soon her channel amassed over 800,000 subscribers and millions of views. As Nutty got more popular, she began to earn a lot of money, and she wasn't afraid to spend it. Nutty filmed herself buying luxury cars, watches, and properties. Showcasing her lavish lifestyle attracted even more followers. It was at this point that Nutty shocked her fans by quitting singing and dancing to become a financial guru. It turned out to be the biggest mistake of her life. Nutty's subscribers watched in awe as she showed her lavish lifestyle, dreaming of the day they could be rich enough to live like her. So they were excited when Nutty announced she was going to help her subscribers get rich. Suddenly, she claimed that she was a successful Forex trader.
What are these irrational decisions? What is this? What are these irrational decisions?
She started going by the name Coach Nutty. She said she could generate thousands of dollars in just 16 minutes of trading and over $100,000 in a single day. She even posted images of what she said her profits were. Her lavish lifestyle convinced viewers that she was rich, and following her advice would make them rich too. That's when Nutty made her pitch. Since she was such a good trader, she told her subscribers to send her money for Forex trading, guaranteeing returns as high as 35% on their investment. investments. Usually when people invest in the stock market, the average return is about 5 to 7%, so this was incredible. In total, more than 6,000 people gave her their money. Then they sat back and waited for the checks to come in. Unfortunately, they were going to be disappointed. By April 2022, the 6,000 people who invested with Nutty didn't receive their payments, and they were furious.
Who would have guessed? Also, a lot of these influencers, remember, a lot of these influencers, they don't really live that lavish lifestyle. They just buy clothes and then send them back. They buy bags, show them off, and then send them back. They just... they're lying through their teeth.
Hundreds of them filed complaints demanding their money back. However, Nutty's response was far worse than they expected. In an Instagram post, Nutty claimed that she lost all her investors' money after a huge mistake in trading. The amount she lost was about 55 million US dollars of her subscribers' money. Now let that sink in. Nutty promised to return all their money if they gave her some time. Then she went silent on social media. Her announcement caused panic among her subscribers. Some tried to sue her, but her response to the lawsuit was,
okay, chat, give me money. I'm gonna invest it. And give it back, give more back to you, of course. Wink, wink.
Was that she wouldn't be able to make repayments if she were imprisoned. And then, amidst the growing scandal, Nutty vanished. Reports claimed that she might have fled to another country, most likely Malaysia. Her victims chipped in and put a bounty on her head. Within a few months, they raised $55,000 as a reward for information leading to her arrest. Unfortunately, Nutty still hasn't been found. Her YouTube channel, Nutty's Diary, has been abandoned for about 2 years.
Bro is gone. She's gone. Reduced to atoms, flew to Mars, living there. Holy hell, that's disgusting.
Spy Kitten TV. Spy Kitten TV is a YouTube channel that helped spread the wildest conspiracy theories on the internet. Created in 2015, the face behind the channel was a mysterious lady known as Dasha.
My name is Dasha, for those of you who don't know, and I was born in Russia.
Spy Kitten TV made videos discussing secret societies, the occult, and world domination. No one was off limits for Dasha, from Hollywood actors to Billboard's hottest musicians.
Why are all women around like Russia and all these countries attractive? What is going on?
Dasha didn't hesitate to accuse anyone of being a member of an evil secret society.
In today's video, we will be discussing the terrifying reality of our world and the demonic forces behind it.
The group Dasha discussed most was the Illuminati. She claimed the Illuminati was trying to establish a new world order to control the world. The only way you stop them was to expose their master plan before it was too late. So that's what her YouTube channel was trying to do. Videos like The Weeknd admits he sold his soul, Illuminati exposed, and the Illuminati's warning to Taylor Swift brought in millions of views, helping her channel.
Guys, put on your tinfoil hats! Shit is crazy! She's crazy! Put on your tinfoil hats! What the hell? I mean, yeah, a couple of these people made satanic rituals, yeah? True, right, but like, it's still weird.
Reached 267,000 subscribers at its peak. But as Dasha got more subscribers, her theories became more disturbing. She dissected music videos and celebrity photos, pointing out symbols she believed were linked to the Illuminati.
I will be decoding the extreme Illuminati symbolism purposely planted throughout Beyonce's music video called Hold Up.
Many believed Dasha was connecting unrelated events to build a narrative that supported her theories. Still, her fans saw her as a hero, putting herself in danger to reveal the truth. It sounded far-fetched, but maybe Dasha was really in danger, because something strange happened when Dasha tried to link rapper Tekashi 6ix9ine to the Illuminati. In July 2018, Dasha uploaded a video titled Tekashi 6ix9ine Welcomed into the Illuminati.
This woman is crazy. Like, this woman is Genuinely crazy. Like, actually insane. No, bro, that only do like some satanic rituals on like, yeah, on camera. That's pretty much it.
In today's video, we will be discussing rapper Tekashi 6ix9ine, his brand new music video, and his involvement with the Illuminati.
Dasha focused on the music video for Fefe, a collaboration between him and Nicki Minaj. She pointed out several symbols and imagery that she believed were signs of Illuminati influence.
No matter how goofy and innocent this music video looks to the average viewer, many won't notice what is actually going on.
Dasha's video was a huge success, raking in over 1 million views. Her subscribers were eager for more exposés like this. They waited and waited, but no new video came. That's when they realized Dasha disappeared. In July 2018, Spy Kitten TV suddenly went silent. Her social media channels also went—
They fucking got her! Huh? Did I just get a sub? Let me check. Yeah, Shine Spark Mart. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. They got her ass. They absolutely got her ass. That's crazy.
Went dark with no explanation. Dasha's disappearance made people wonder what really happened to her. Some thought Dasha uncovered something dangerous, something that went far beyond the usual conspiracy theories. A secret so huge, those in power would do anything to keep it from getting out. If Dasha had real proof of a conspiracy, then there's a possibility that some people would want to end her. This theory gets more disturbing when you consider how Dasha vanished. No warning, no goodbye, just silence. Some try to suggest a more innocent explanation. Maybe Dasha decided to take a break from YouTube, but
Mom just pulled the plug. Mom just pulled the plug and said, "You're gonna get a job now, an actual job. No internet access for you."
why would a YouTuber who was so committed to her mission take such a long break without telling her subscribers? Fans dug into Dasha's personal life and uncovered another clue. Right before she vanished, she was talking more openly about the Illuminati controlling world events. Her last 4 videos went all in on the Illuminati and got a ton of views. Her sudden silence felt too convenient to be a coincidence. 5 years have now passed since Spy Kitten TV was abandoned, and with each passing day, Dasha's subscribers are more convinced that she was silenced. Maybe one day we'll know the truth.
She dead. She dead. There's no return. She's dead. Okay, that one is actually weird. I have to say, that one is genuinely weird. We have like 2 more.
Our next channel will be remembered as one of the worst endings to one of the most iconic YouTube channels ever. Apitor. In November 2021, Apitor uploaded a video titled, "I am not dead. I am 57 today." He had no idea that just a few days later, that title would make headlines. Apitor's content was unlike anything on YouTube. He shared videos of himself performing daring activities on frozen waters like ice skating, swimming in ice holes, and diving. But Apitor's stunts weren't the weirdest part about his content. Apitor had a strange habit of licking stuff. He would lick a signpost, an old car, and a piece of glass. His wacky behavior is even—
Is he gonna lick something that will kill him? I don't hope so, but still.
more fascinating when you consider his background. Apitor's real name was Tor Eckhoff. Several years back, he graduated from a top university in Norway and lived in the city with his partner and child. So how did Apitor go from a family man living in the big city to performing weird stunts in below freezing temperatures? In 2006, after living in the city for a while, Apitor grew bored with his traditional life. He loved camping, mountain climbing, and outdoor bathing. Since he couldn't experience that in the city, Apitor left his family and moved into a cabin in the Norwegian countryside. He got a job at a paint factory and started making YouTube videos in his free time. However, it took 5—
Did bro just say, "Bye guys, I'm gonna make funny videos on the internet"? Bro actually said, bye guys, I'm gonna do funny videos on the internet.
Years for Apator to go viral with a video called On Thin Sea Ice 2. In that video, he was skating on ice while making noises like a seal. When it hit 1 million views in 1 week, Apator decided to make more videos like it. People loved his content and his views shot up. Apator even had a video hit 105 million views.
Jesus.
Although people loved his content, it clearly wasn't safe, and it was just a matter of time before something bad happened. On November 27th, 2021, Apator made a video that ended up being his last. While he was filming on a frozen lake, Tor Eckhoff fell through the ice.
Eckhoff's partner said on Facebook he was in an icy lake for too long while filming a video for the Apator channel.
Sadly, Apator didn't make it. It was a tragic end to one of the most creative channels YouTube has ever seen. Rest in peace. The way this next channel ended didn't just disappoint viewers, destroyed lives and tore families apart. Nomadic Static. The way Nomadic Static ended was so shocking that it made national headlines and even triggered a police manhunt.
This name sounds familiar. The name Nomad sounds familiar.
Nomadic Static was a YouTube channel created by Gabby Petito and her fiance Brian Laundrie. They planned to travel across the US in their van and vlog their experience through their channel. They were young, in love, and about to travel the world. It seemed like a fairy tale, but the truth was the happy couple wasn't as happy as they seemed. Gabby and Brian often got into big arguments. Sometimes these fights were so intense, they even turned physical. After one of their arguments, Gabby wrote a letter to Brian. She wrote, "You know how much I love you so, and I'm writing this with love. Just please stop crying and stop calling me names because we're a team and I'm here for you. I'm always going to have your back." She ended the letter with, "I hope you understand that when I'm upset, it's because you make me love you too much. Now stop crying and come home and say you love me with a big hug. I love you." Even though they argued a lot, they were committed to embarking on their cross-country road trip. To save up for their trip, Gabby worked 50 hours a week.
Why did she write a letter like come home? Did he run away? What? You can't just leave me hanging like this.
At Taco Bell while Brian worked at a juice bar. By December 2020, they saved enough to buy a 2012 Ford van converted into a camper. And then on July 2nd, 2021, Gabby and Brian set off on a 4-month cross-country adventure. They set up cameras, laptops in the van so they could shoot, edit, and upload their videos to their channel. This was supposed to be the first of many trips, but it soon became obvious that 4 months in a cramped van was too much for the emotional couple. The trip was off to a good start. In the first month on the road, they visited Momentum Rocks, Mystic Hot Springs, and many cool places.
So, we are right outside Capitol Reef right now in a free dispersed camp spot.
Who is dying here? Who is dying here? Genuinely curious.
And we've been lucky so far at all the places we've stayed.
Brian's stretching, doing some morning yoga. I love the van.
It was going great. And then less than 2 months into their journey, their small van felt like hell on.
Less than 2 months into the journey, he started looking like Johnny Sins.
Wheels. In August 2021, someone called 911 to report they'd seen a man and woman arguing in the street. That couple was Gabby and Brian. When the cops tracked down the van and pulled them over, they found Gabby crying heavily in the passenger seat. Gabby claimed she was doing work on her computer that morning when the couple started fighting. She also admitted that she got physical first and Brian retaliated. The officers also noticed scratches on Brian's body, which Brian says Gabby caused. Since neither of them wanted to press charges, the cops made no arrest. In retrospect, the cops should have taken the case more seriously, because Brian and Gabby's next argument was going to be so bad it would become headline news.
This is an abusive relationship. The fun part isn't both of them are abusive. Or I need more context, because it could also be that she starts it and then it escalated into him taking her out or whatever. Interesting, or she took him out. I want more context on the relationship.
On August 27th, Gabby's mom received a weird text from her. The message read, "Can you help Stan? I just keep getting his voicemails and missed calls." The message raised a million red flags because Stan was Gabby's grandfather, and Gabby never referred to her granddad by his first name. 3 days later, Gabby's mom received another weird text from Gabby. It simply said, "No service in Yosemite." These didn't feel like messages Gabby would typically send. That was strange, but stranger things were happening with Brian. Around that same time, Brian unexpectedly showed up at his parents' home in Florida. He was driving the couple's van, but Gabby was not with him. He didn't want to discuss where she was. Miles away, Gabby's mom was still uneasy about the weird text messages. On September 11th, after not hearing from Gabby for weeks, Gabby's mom reported her missing. As Gabby's disappearance became a national story, the spotlight fell on Brian, especially.
Did Brian send these text messages to her parents? Or her grandparents? Probably? I assume so.
Since the relationship was so unstable. However, before anyone could question him, Brian himself went missing. He left his parents' home to go hiking, but never returned. 2 days after Brian vanished, the country received devastating news. Gabby's remains were found at a campsite in Wyoming, and the autopsy revealed that she'd been gone for 3 to 4 weeks. Looking at the timeline, it seemed
so she's been dead for 3 to 4 weeks. Holy. Okay. That is, interesting. They must have recorded enough content for this to not, for this to not be noticed. Interesting.
that Brian sent texts from Gabby's phone after her demise to make it look like Gabby was still with him. It was a sloppy attempt to cover his tracks. Brian was now the prime suspect. However, they wouldn't get the chance to bring him to justice. A month later, they discovered Brian's remains in a natural reserve in Florida. The Nomadic Static YouTube channel is turned into a memorial for Gabby Petito, with the comments section filled with messages of love for a beautiful soul taken too soon.
Gabby Petito never goes outside.
This next YouTube channel ended in a tragic way, and sadly, it was all caught up.
So he took her life and then ran away and took his own life. Okay.
On camera. Nishu Deswal. Nishu Deswal was one of the biggest YouTubers in India, and forgive me if I'm not saying his name right. His channel, HRPB Tractors, had more than 1.5 million subscribers and amassed 300 million views, with his most watched video garnering 25 million views. Nishu's content involved performing stunts with tractors. His most popular videos showed him driving his tractors through mud pits, streams, and hills. However, Nishu's most thrilling stunt was doing a wheelie. Keep in mind, this
Bro's a tractor tuber. Bro is a tractor tuber. That's interesting.
was on a tractor. These stunts were risky, which made his fans admire his skills even more. But sometimes things don't go as planned. There were times Nishu nearly lost control of the tractor during his stunts, but his quick thinking helped him recover just in time. Sometimes his tractor would even flip over during a stunt, but he always managed to escape with minor injuries or none at all. Despite these close calls, Nishu kept pushing the limits, until one day, the thing everyone feared finally happened. On February 26th, 2024, one of Nishu's favorite stunts went disastrously wrong. While attempting a wheelie, the tractor he was driving wobbled and tipped over. Despite everyone's best efforts to rescue him, he didn't make it. Nishu was only 22.
That's sad. He got crushed by his tractor?
My friends, it's important to remember that behind every YouTube channel are real people with real issues. As I climbed up into—
Nah, I'm a VTuber. I'll just turn on stream and then appear. And then when I turn off stream, I'll just vanish. Don't worry about me.
Subscriber count, I think people forgot that I'm literally a random guy that sits behind his computer and makes videos. I make mistakes just like everyone else, and negative comments get to me. So make sure you guys treat the YouTubers you love with respect, because they may not be here forever. Visual Venture.
that was it with the video. This was very informative and interesting. So, the only channel I really knew of these is the Jenna Marbles one, and this Nomad static sounded familiar. But aside from that, it was a pretty good video. I hope he makes more of these, actually. Like, for channels that disappeared through disturbing reasons. Interesting. However, guys, I will need to end the stream here, which means let me actually switch that to the yapping scene, and let me actually turn on some... Well, no, actually, wait a minute. Let me do this and this. Nice. Let me turn on some music. But yeah, that'll be it for today. I'll be back tomorrow with shiny hunting, as usual, and some Xenoblade Chronicles. I'm still gonna upload the streaming schedule, but aside from that, we'll continue as usual. We'll continue as before, and yeah, I had fun today. Take care, guys, and yeah, bye bye.